When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Chandon and I roll the best weed cause I got it going on.
I'm a nice dude with some nice dreams. See these ice cubes, see these ice creams. Eligible bachelor, $1 million bowl. That's whiter than what's spilling down your throat. The phantom, exterior like fish eggs. The interior like suicide wrist rag. I can exercise you, this could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, ma, that's how you get a his ad. Killer with the B, I know killers in the street with the steel to make you feel like chinchilla in the heat. So don't tryna run up on my ear talking all that raspy shit. Tryna ask me shit. When my niggas feel your vest, they ain't gon' pass me shit. You should think about it, take a second. Matter of fact, you should take 4B and think before you fuck a little skateboard P.
When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Chandon and I roll the best weed cause I got it going on. I'm a gangster, but y'all knew that. The big boss dog, yeah, I had to do that. I keep a blue flag hanging on my backside, but only on the left side. Yeah, that's the crib side. Ain't no other way to play the game the way I play. I cut so much you thought I was a DJ. 2, if it, 1, yep, 3. SC and double OP, Digo double G. I can't fake it, just break it. And when I take it, see, I specialize in making all the girls get naked. So bring your friends, all of y'all come inside. We got a world premiere right here, not get lost. So don't change the diesel, turn it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime bristles, waiting on the pistol, the diesel, and the shizzle. G's to the biz act, now ladies here we get so. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. And if a nigga get an attitude, pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. I got the rollie on my arm and I'm pouring Chandon and I roll the best weed cause I got it going on. I'm a bad boy with a lot of hoes. Drive my own cars and wear my own clothes. I hang out tough, I'm a real boss. Big Snoop Dogg, yeah, he's so sharp. On the TV screen and in the magazines. If you play me close, you want a red beam. Oh, you got a gun, so you wanna pop back? AK-47, now nigga stop that. Cement shoes, now I'm on the move. Your family's crying, now you on the news. They can't find you, and now they miss you. Must I remind you, I'm only here to twist you. Pistol whip you, dip you, then flip you. Then dance to this motherfucking music we crib to. Subscribe, nigga, get your issue. Baby, come close, let me see how you get loose.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Goonin', gang, 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 goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang.
rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky. Goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. Goonin', you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Goonin', 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 on the edge we sink. When the night is ours, under the sky. Goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. It to the limit. Walk along the Coomer's edge, but don't look down. Just keep your head, or you'll be finished. Goonin' up the limit, past the point of no return. Reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the oils and double the stakes. Throttle wide, goonin' like a bat out of hell. Crash the gates, crash the gates. Goonin' for the back of beyond. Nothing gonna stop you, there's nothing that's strong. So close, now you're nearly at the brink. So goon it, ooh yeah. Welcome to the limit. Take it maybe one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win it. Goon it to the limit. No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll
Wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Scar! Brother, help me!
Long live the king.
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. Then I'm gonna make you talk. I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch, you filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, y'all? Give me one sec. We in here, baby. What's good, everybody? Yo, hit the like button. We about to raise up, bro. I'm always late, man. I'm a woman. What do you want from me? What do you want from a woman? This shit is to be expected, dog. It's to be expected, brother. Come on, man. Y'all really gonna do me like this? What's up, everybody? Howdy.
Cassie, check Discord.
Exactly, bro. I
I'm
can
going to
always
hell
use that
smiling
excuse.
face with open mouth
Can't
and
just
cold
pretend.
sweat.
Yo, dudes want to bitch about women, and deservingly so, man, because women are a fucking pain in the ass. But like, you can't sit here and act like this shit isn't true. That y'all don't complain about. This is how women are all the time, because it's true. I got you, Black Cobra. Black Cobra's going to hell, apparently. But what's up, everybody? Happy Cage Day. Happy Thursday. Hope all is well. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to my boy, Devastator. He's been a member for 12 months. I appreciate that, brother. And he also dropped a $2 super chat saying, check DMs. I think Dreamcast guy is devastated or constipated. Oh, man, dog. Damn.
We don't give likes to late people.
Oh my god, dog. Is that really how it is, man? You know, I do a lot to prepare this stream. All right? We prepare to run like fucking television broadcasts for like 8 hours straight usually. All right? So if I'm a little bit dog, if I'm a little bit late, man, give me a fucking break, dog. Nah, but shout out to Casualties Gaming. Thank you so much for the tea, brother. And we got Big Cloud Gaming, who's been a member for 8 months. I appreciate you, dog. And we got Black Cobra for the 2s. Asked me to check Discord. I will do that right the fuck now. I got you, brother. I have such a big ass cup of coffee that I can't actually see the entirety of my screen. Let me see. Ooh, I do see this. Hold on. Let me get that. Let me get that real quick so I don't forget about it. We could watch fucking Dreamcast Guy's tears. This motherfucker, he's always like the first one. Yo, Makini Jaws, what's good, fam? Shame? Shame of what? What shame is there? What did Munley do now? Oh my god. No, son. No. When are we gonna arrest Munley, bro? When are we gonna arrest this mug? When are we just gonna say, okay, this is too much, Munley, it's over? When we gonna stop this motherfucker, bro? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. What the fuck, dog? This is not cool. This is fucked up. Y'all need to be stopped. Munley need to be fucking stopped, bro. Throw that motherfucker in the goon log. Flat out. Just throw him in the fucking goon log. Yo, Munley got no chill. yo, you need to be stopped, bro. Flat out. Let him cook. Oh my god, yo, he cooking with too much spice, brother. Too much fucking spice. Oh man, but Gaming Wolf is good. Silent Joker, my man, Lowest Expectations. Philip, appreciate you pulling up, dog. Lock him up. Hey, the good homie Horror and Hellfire pulling up. Hurricane, Mystic Shadows. Dude, I'm gonna check that out actually, Mystic. We're gonna watch the stream. Yo, what's good, Lobo? Double X Coke, good to see you. My man Neo, did you get a chance to watch 2 fan films? Again, I know the answer. Cass has not watched fan films equals Goldberg's undefeated streak. Neo is not wrong. This is the L that I have to take. My apologies, Neo. I suck, asshole. Oh my god. Bro, I'm so bad at this bullshit that I suck the shit out of an asshole. That's how bad I am.
To be fair, he does live on an island of trash skull and
No!
crossbones. Skull and crossbones.
No! Black Cobra, no! You fucking bastard. There is no pause, Lois. I'm such a fucking failure, dog. Cobra, thank you so much for the 2, man. Cass is late and gay because she's fixing her hair or some shit. Typical woman. You ain't long about that either.
My 150 centimeters Chilite plushie arrived. $66 on eBay.
Oh, the fucking Power World dude, right? The long fucking creature. Now that's what's up. One of my homies got one of those too. Censor, shout out to you, bro. Thank you so much for the 2. Enjoy it. Use it as a body pillow. I don't know. Snake it around you. I don't know. Snake it in you. Whatever you're into, brother. I jokes. Yo, my man Spectre, what's good, fam? Elemental Hero, good to see you. So, what's the biggest coffee mug you have? I'll be surprised if you have a 50-ounce Hydro Flask coffee mug for the coffee. Dude, that sounds crazy. I want one. I don't know. This one's pretty fucking tall. This is like a normal cup around here. And then they just add... This is like an add-on. It's like a video game add-on. Oh, Sir Lurkington, we are going so fucking hard tonight, bro. You have no fucking idea. I promise you that. Hold on. Actually, I almost forgot something. I forgot almost the important part. We do have announcements, right? Shockingly, right? We do actually have announcements. First and foremost, we have 2 new emotes added to the channel. All right, first we got the PlayStation console gremlin, all right, featuring the iconic, all right, pony fucking hat. So there's that. And then we got, because we got to talk about a little somebody tonight, because he decided to run his fucking mouth about me, or they decided to run their fucking mouth about me. So we gotta put motherfuckers in the gulag tonight. All right, so we got a new emote of X-Balt being sent to the fucking gulag. He's in the fucking gulag where he belongs. Yo, what's up, Miss Bella? Send X-Balt's ass straight to the gulag. We don't fuck around here. We got the fucking, the new goon order. We have to have a fucking goon log, right? Jimmy Goontron is causing issues. Oh, I mean, he went full retard. That is for sure. But it's personal with X-Bald. Hey, Sir Lurkington's just like, yo, look at all these fucking emotes we got. Hell yeah. Now, you guys have been so generous, and it has expanded, the emotes to the channel, which is cool, because like we end up coming up with so many cool ideas to add shit to. So it's awesome. I still have more ideas for sure, but that will come with time, obviously. Honestly, he should be sent to the gulags for labeling Bruvian a PDF. Yeah, Mr. Gamer, absolutely. It's crazy the amount of fuck shit that him and his little cronies have been up to. But we're gonna get into it, man. We're definitely gonna get into it. So that's the big update there. We got cool new emotes. How do I access the emotes? The cat ones are cute as fuck. Joyo, I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. My apologies. But in order to access emotes on YouTube, you do have to become a channel member.
You're supposed to touch him, not the other way around.
Are you good, Lobo? So yeah, any basic channel membership can get you access. So anywhere. So I have different channel membership tiers. It starts at 99 cents, and it goes to like 2, then 5, then 10. If you would like to support, that's completely fine. If not, I also understand as well. But any tier gets you access to emotes. Hey, honey, what's good, fam? Jonah, like the Bible. Okay, I got you, Jonah. But late and smash JT. Oh shit, he's now the new definition of gay. All right, we have gifts, and you guys need to stop with all these gifts. By the way, yeah, y'all need to be stopped. All right, let's see what's up here. I don't know what you guys are doing, but it really needs to stop. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, we got little Ziggy up top here. Shooting guns now. I don't know if you guys noticed. Hey, Rio, thanks for pulling up and hanging out with us. Was it me this time? Broke as fuck. Good. I'm scared of what you'll gift me. No, but definitely, if you guys are in a situation, money is an issue, please do not send super chats. Do not freaking gift me games. If you guys are nice enough to do that, please do it when you're, financially stable. Yeah, Scrappy Zig with the gats. Absolutely. So we have 3 gifts. What the hell? Inspector Kochi gifted Gregory Horror Show Soul of Roses. I've never actually heard of this. Hold on. So, Soul of Rose is a 2D roguelite action game. Absorb the abilities of your enemies, fight, die, revive, and repeat to advance the story. Dude, Inspector, thank you so much, bro. That actually sounds pretty cool. I've never actually seen this game. Is Ziggy related to Shadow? Maybe so, maybe so. Would give you Haunted by a Fanboy if I could. Benjamin, that's completely fine. You totally don't have to. But that is awesome. Thank you. I'll definitely check that out. Sounds pretty fun. Kind of addictive. Furry Cyberfucker 2. And of course, it's from Lobo. He says, happy Cage Day, everyone. As per usual, Cassie gets a new furry game at the start of the podcast. Banger! Have you played it, Astro? Or our recently exposed Gooner? They're just like, let's just expose Astro for gooning. Do you not know what Astro does every fucking week with us? As an entire group? Are you... Was this news? The fuck? Yo, Retro Mania, what's good, my man? You are a furry? I guess I am now. But, thank you for furry cyberfucker 2 or something. You fucking bastard. Yo! Yo, Crispy Cream coming in with the real Assassin's Creed Shadows. Let's go. I got the Yasuke simulator, baby. Yo, Crispy Cream, thanks so much, dog. We're gonna have to make some content in this, low-key. Yes, we got the real Assassin's Creed, baby. Big fucking W. Reppin' the furry Hitler allegations. What? Dude, I've been gifted the games. You should question the people that gifted them to me. Rip, Cold Classic Cage. You guys are too much. Fun question. Which video game lore world did you prefer, or more interesting, Legend of Zelda, or more interesting, Legend of Zelda or Final Fantasy? You know, I was kind of a late bloomer to both. I was definitely a late bloomer to both. I mean, it's Final Fantasy, I never really know what to expect because it constantly changes. Whereas Legend of Zelda is kind of like, it does change, but it's still Hyrule, it's still that universe, it's still like you expect the same shit that you expect. So it's kind of a hard comparison. Like Final Fantasy, just, you don't know what the fuck you're gonna get. I guess it just overall depends if you want to explore the same world, but like different perspectives, different entries, or something different every time, usually with Final Fantasy. At least the mainline Final Fantasy. I don't know what to pick. I've never been like a huge fan of either, admittedly. I know that sounds taboo as fuck, but I'm seeing a lot of Zelda. Well, Zelda still holds up. Zelda's still been consistent, you know? But, I can't say that either has won me over without a doubt, you know? Silent Joker says, Final Fantasy should stop appealing to normies and return to its roots. I think so, because they keep straying further and further, and it's not growing their audience. So what's good, Lilith? Make 5 streams and play games. Oh, you're trying to watch 5 streams? Oh man, no worries, Lilith. Just hang out wherever you prefer to be at. It's fine. Hey, at least Hypnotic isn't giving you a spicy game yet. Like last time. The night is still young, brother. I feel like it's gonna happen, especially since you said it. He probably read that. He's like, oh, time to go give Cassie furry Hydra. Cass created alts on Steam to gift herself these games. Yo, are we really starting this fucking fake nonsense? These fake rumors now? Next month is Expedition 33. Dude, Devastator, Expedition 33, and possibly Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Do you know how insane next month potentially is? It's already insane. Like, it's already off the charts. But there's still potential that it could somehow be even more ridiculous. But Expedition 33 is to stop everything for. Whatever I got going on will be halted for Expedition 33. That is a promise. That is a guarantee. That is a must. The only thing that would deter me from Expedition 33 is if the game runs like shit. Like, that's the only thing. Guys, I'm a little too privileged to be playing games that run like shit nowadays. Like, it has to at least hold a steady frame rate for me. That's more than anything else. I'm just tired of playing games that don't fucking run right. And if they don't, it's just a turn off. I get turned off fairly quickly. Yo, my man, Cannoli Sasquatch's been a member for 21 months. What's good, brother? Oh shit, got a friend request. Let's go. Diz the Jizzbot is a crazy name, brother. I accepted your friend request though. But Cannoli, hope you're doing well, dog. Happy anniversary to you and the wife. I know you guys were celebrating yesterday. Shout out to y'all, man. They showed a trailer for one of the characters today, and she's a looker. Where is this trailer, sir? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Oh my god. We're so stupid. It's amazing. Alright, where am I supposed to put this shit? Alright, I think I'm gonna leave it there and see. Hopefully it works out on PlayStation's YouTube channel. For not Expedition 33, right? For something else. Dude, Expedition 33 looks like what Final Fantasy should have been. Easily. Elemental Hero said, especially when you got this week Bleach, Xenoblade, 33 Immortals, and other games this week. And next month, we'll have info on the Nintendo Switch 2. Dude, guys, I will be streaming that event. I will start the stream kind of like close to the wire because basically I get out of work at 8 a.m. And so I'm going to rush home. I work like 40 minutes away. So it's going to be a little bit of a drive. But I'm going to get here as soon as I can and we're going to start it up. So, you know, wait for me. Wait for me, guys. But it should start on time. It might be like 10 minutes beforehand if everything goes okay. If I get, you know, home safely. But, oh no. Hold on. What do we got? Oh, I see. Okay, we can watch that in a minute. Thank you, Spectre. Appreciate that. But guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. What's my ride, Vanya? I drive a 2016 Cadillac CTS. So sound off in the chat. Let me know what y'all been playing and watching. Been playing Mullet Mad Jack. Dude, I bought that game day one to support it. I just didn't get the chance to play it. But it's really cool. I really want to support the game. Monster Hunter Wilds. Nice. Silent Hill first game on my emulator. That's interesting, Peter. Definitely enjoy yourself. Miss Bella said, I got to do a stream of a game I greatly enjoy. Then I got to eat a lovely piece of meatloaf. Hell yeah. And half a baked potato while watching a favorite streamer. Life is good. That's awesome. No, I appreciate you hanging out with us, Miss Bella. I hope you did have a good stream. I was lurking. I had to get so much shit ready. But I try to
Did
spend
you
some
see
time.
that fandom pulse weirdo acting like Japanese lesbians don't exist just to shit on Shadows when the easy dunk is that it's a Ubisoft game?
Hero culture, don't show those weirdos at Phantom Pulse the first Sailor Moon movie. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Fucking Japan was doing like crazy weird shit before, when it was taboo as fuck for us over here. Like, don't show them the Sailor Moon movie where the main villain is gay as fuck. It's been a little while, but I think homie might have been trans or something. Like, he come off that way. But hey, don't let him know about that, because I mean, at the end of the day, you're dealing with fucking tourists. You're dealing with posers. They don't actually give a fuck about any of the entertainment they talk about. It's just for the clicks, for the engagement. He was a transformer. But I'm not surprised. I mean, I definitely think that Assassin's Creed Shadows certainly deserves criticism. But fair criticism. Fair criticism. Soul Reaver Remastered, nice. Terminator Resistance at Castlevania, okay. V Rising update. Might go back to Bioshock. Finish Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, nice, Mr. Hardcore Mode. What's good though? Hope you're doing good. Yo, my man Hypnotic pulling up. What's good with you, brother? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, making potions. Dude, making potions in that game is such a fucking pain in the twat. Devastator's playing Monster Hunter Wilds, nice. Postal 2, Sakura wants to just let off some stress. Final Fantasy Origin, Strangers in Paradise. How is that game? I've heard a lot of interesting things. Finding Chaos in all its fury, hell yeah. Currently playing Halo Reach and then going back and forth between OG Doom and Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, you're excited for the remake.
His name is Torch Games.
Yeah, that Yorch Torch, right? Yeah, that dude's fucking retarded. I'm convinced that that's a JDA alt. Either that or like his brother or something. Yo, my man Nam pulling up. What's good, homie? Teddy, good to see you. Chaos everywhere, Jonah. Chaos everywhere. Been playing Destiny 2. Holy shit. Revisiting OG Splinter Cell Wild. Good shit. Been playing Fallout 76. Okay. Hell yeah. It's got positive reviews on Steam. You're talking about Assassin's Creed? I think Cass would love Baki. I've heard of Baki. But we just chilling, Teddy. We just chilling. We talking about what we've been playing and what we've been watching. But for me, I've been playing a lot of the Spellcaster Survivor game. What the hell is it called? The Soulstone Survivors. I've been playing a lot of that. Dude, I made this build that was just fucking destroying everything. Every fucking thing. Elgard's 50% off on Steam. Holy shit. So yeah, Soulstone Survivors is fucking legit. It's legit. I will say, if you have like susceptibility to like flashing lights, it might be a little weird. It might be a little sus for you, because like some of these builds, they're just like flashing lights all the fucking time. And I was like really into it, like half asleep playing while I was at work. And it was like the lights were just fucking with me a little bit. But other than that, I think it's actually a really fucking good game. I love that game. I'm enjoying a little game called Omega Crafter, early access, but fun. That's what's up. Hell yeah. So that's the main game I've been playing. That game's so much fun. Yo, my man Adriano, somebody gifted Doc Dark PC Building Simulator on Steam.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah. He could practice so he could officially become a PC gamer. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my god. Neo asks, which video game or games that has a good concept idea but was poorly executed? The Order 1886. I think everything about The Order 1886 is phenomenal. The story, the lore, just the looks, the visuals, but it is a shit video game. It is such a shit video game. It's barely even a fucking video game. Yeah, censored. It's essentially like a 5 or 6 hour film. The shame is that I think that if they would have approached it from more of a gamer's game, it would have been phenomenal. Mystic Shadows, how am I a pony? I'm saying that that game is ass. The concept is great, but the game as a video game is ass. That I bought the collector's edition of that game. The fucking steel case is still my fucking my cup holder. Like not my cup holder, my coaster. I still use the steel book of the Order 1886 as my fucking coaster because that's about as useful as that fucking game is. I used to be a pony, but I was definitely, if something was ass, they was hearing it from me. They was hearing it from me. They was yo, motherfuckers that were the Order 1886 defenders was getting the smoke. That game fucking sucks as a video game. Been playing some city builders games. Okay. I bought like Tatoni. I definitely don't even know what that is. I'm sorry. Assassin's Creed Shadows and been watching My Hero Academia. Okay, Hurricane. I hope you've been enjoying the game. You might want to turn down the effects in the settings if you're sensitive to flashing lights and colors. Oh, they give you that option. Okay, I might have to do that. Because, like, I think the game is phenomenal. Phenomenal, but, like, sometimes, like, the way some of the flashing lights move, it just, like, fucks with me a little bit. But not enough to stop me from playing. I've been playing that game, like, for fucking hours at work. It makes the game, the time pass by so fast. I've been also putting time into Avowed. I'm like starting to just play that off, like not even streaming it anymore. I just been playing on my own time because I do want to beat it. And like having time to stream versus like time to play is just, sometimes I just don't feel like streaming if I have free time. So I've just been playing that on my free time. And I bought a game because a friend of mine who is an artist made art for it. And I know you guys are gonna make fun of me because you guys are assholes. But it is a lewd game. And like I said, my friend made art for it. And I told him when the update for his art is in there, I will buy the game. So I bought it. And I bought Shady Lewd Cart. And given I've only played like a couple of tracks, so far I actually think that the gameplay is pretty good. I think that the tracks that I was playing were pretty solid. And I do need to play more of it. I will be playing more of it. Not beating the allegations. Oh my god. How dare I support a friend? How fucking dare I support a friend? What's it called? It's called Shady Lewd Cart. It's a kart racing game. I think that so far so good in terms of how it feels to drive around. Pretty solid. Pretty fucking solid. I can't really complain. Pretty dope so far. I'll definitely be playing more of that this weekend. Did you think The Last of Us is to blame for starting the whole let's make video games be movies? Or what other answer do you have? Yeah, I think that The Last of Us was definitely like I think it was the inspiration for a lot of these game developers. It in the very least. Easily one of the biggest inspirations for them to put all these games out of fucking, I don't know. And just have them be super fucking on rails. It's like it went from on rails shooters. How do we make on rails video games for normies? Yeah, it's a wish list. Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, look, I've only played 2 tracks. I haven't had the time to play it. I didn't run it on Steam Deck because I think you have to map the buttons, and I'm just too lazy to do that shit. So there's that. My man Drewski pulling up. Yeah, I'm chilling, bro. Hanging out with y'all. It's always a good time. But I have a suggestion. You need to play the Neptunia franchise. Hold on, let me look that up. Neptunia. All right, Tomahawk. Let me see. Holy shit. Neptunia shooter? Is that it? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, it's like an RPG game? Holy fuck, there's too many of them. You love Neptunia? Teddy, I am the lazy tomboy furry goon queen. Like, that's what. Oh no. What the fuck? My fucking OBS just shit the bed for like a half a second, my bad. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason OBS just shit the bed for like a half a second. But in morphic gaming consoles? What? Alright. Hold on. So you said... My bad about that, guys. Rebirth. Bro, there's too many of them. Someone's gonna have to send me a link to what is the first game to start with in this franchise. Like the link to it on Steam or whatever. Goth short tomboy. The goth short tomboy for I was never officially goth though. I was a skater kid. And back in like, you know, like the mid 2010s, it's like goth scene, skater kind of all meshed into one shit show. But I was never like goth. I was just a skater. I was really shit at being a skater too, mind you. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, let's see. We got the link, baby. We in there, baby. Oh, hyper dimension. What the fuck is this name? Bro, no wonder why I would... Dude, no wonder why I would never know about this. This name is crazy. Alright. I'm not to derail. So I was playing some Avowed. Alright, I do have the link. Thank you for that, Lowest. That's the first one. Good. I would have never figured that out. That shit. Ooh, Wreckfest 2 early access? Hold the fuck up. Oh, hold the fuck up, brother. Alright. I'm gonna stop derailing now. I'm lying, but... I'm lying, but... Oh, what else have I been playing? Yeah, that's pretty much the main shit.
Tomboy, now you're just a crossfitter. Gamer girls don't exist. LOL.
Gamer girls don't exist. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, they're all frauds, damn it. They're all fucking frauds, except Miss Bella. She's legit. She's legit as fuck. Wait, the game is a parody of the Are you fucking serious, bro? Oh. No. Alright, now I have to play it. What are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? Alright, guys. But, yeah, that's pretty much what I've been playing. I'm sorry I couldn't give a real answer to, your Final Fantasy versus Legend of Zelda, because I've never been the biggest fan of either, and I can't sit here and pretend that I am. I like some of the games, and some of the games I really just haven't played. But there's definitely quite a few from both franchises that I do want to indulge in. Neptune is basically Sega, bro. You're not lying. How is, bro? What are we doing? We gotta get into memes, yo. We gotta get into memes. I can't take y'all. This is too much for me. This is too much for my female brain to process. Okay, we don't have enough processing power for this shit. Females don't have enough processing power for this shit, bro. But we got crazy shit to go into. Cass is secretly a dude. Absolutely. Absolutely, but just a really dumb one. All right, so we got memes to get into, y'all. We have crazy memes. Been playing on Netflix. It's a parody of Nintendo playing. What?
Cassie is secretly a dude.
I guess so. Wait, why is there a scrappy dude? What? That's Ziggy. It's Scrappy Goon because it's Ziggy. And yeah, Ziggy's going all out, bro. He's about to be shooting on some fanboys tonight, brother. We have the memes, yes. So From retro here, totally not retro. PC wins again from U/no one 9424 on Reddit. All right, we gotta see this shit, bro. It's insane. Craziest moment, bro, in gaming. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man. Our hearts. Our hearts. Oh man. What is he doing? A 21 gun salute, bro? That's crazy, bro. But hey, some PlayStation fanboys would say, "Yo, these fucking PC terrorists, man, they're PDF files. Look at them modding these games. They should be stopped." Fucking losers, right? Imagine not being able to understand what the fuck fun is. CJ is the most iconic mascot in PC gaming. Yo, you ain't lying. Yo, shout out to my man Hero Culture who gifted a membership. Hell yeah. I appreciate that, brother. And Mystic Shadows reap the rewards. Guys, if you do happen to become channel members, be sure to join the Discord. Take advantage of, you know, the little gifts that being a channel member does offer you. That's fun. Yeah. Yeah, yo, just putting CJ in everything is fucking great. Like, San Andreas is just that game that I cherish. It was a time and a place. And while so many people have gone on to love GTA after San Andreas, I always just see San Andreas as my favorite. It hasn't changed. I don't think it ever will. I started with San Andreas and then worked my way backwards. But and then I tried, you know, all GTA afterwards. And San Andreas will just always be my favorite. CJ's the man. I love how San Andreas balanced like being a narrative, but also gave you like the ability to make CJ like your own, kind of like, you know, your own CJ sort of thing. I don't know how to explain it, but oh no. Thank you, Benjamin. Very serious game, no memes here. Deer Simulator, your average everyday deer game. That sounds exciting. Do I have to avoid getting murdered? Dude, I just always remember that scene in My Cousin Vinny where they're arguing about shooting a fucking deer. And then what is her name? Melissa Tomei is like, picture a little deer. You know, she walks up to a water, takes a drink of water, bam, a fucking bullet hits you right in your head. Your brain is on the floor in bloody little pieces. Now do I ask you, would you give a fuck what kind of pants the bitch that shot you was wearing? Yeah, it's so fucking funny. Yo, Marissa Tomei is fucking amazing as an actress. Like, that moment, that's one of my favorite film moments. She killed that shit. But thank you so much, Benjamin. I really do appreciate the game. We're at 60 likes already? Holy shit, guys. Let's get to 100, baby. Start off the night on a fast track. All right, next up. Next meme. Tears. So, 2010, the game even came with a little book. Remember those days? Then 2020, where's the book? And then 2024, where's my game? This is where we're headed, man. You should check the store page of Dear Sim for real. What? 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 Yo. What? Oh no, X-Ball, bro. We gotta kill X-Ball. Holy shit. Here's a koala. We gotta take out the koala, guys. Bruh, this looks ridiculous. Low-key, I may have to play this fucking game just because of how ridiculous it is. Solstice? I've heard good things about it. I definitely need to try that out. I do like a good hack and slash game. This is crazy. People love the game too, apparently. But that is cool. Low-key, like, the fucking trailer sold me. Holy fuck. But I appreciate the gift. Thank you so much, brother. Next up, we got GTA 6 will be $100. And a motherfucker says, I won't buy GTA 6 for $100. And then unmask. The truth is, my mom won't buy me GTA 6 if it's $100.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah, I think a lot of PlayStation fanboys are gonna be shit out of luck if the game ends up being $100 at launch. I'm just saying, brother. Your parents aren't gonna fund that kind of expenditure. That was beautiful. It does look really fun, Dragoon Knight, for real though. Check memes on Discord. Forgot to post this in the memes yesterday. I got you, brother. Since we're already in the memes. Oh no. What? What the fuck? Oh man. Hey Matt, I'm chilling, brother. How you been? We're just having fun. We're just shooting the shit right now. Bro, why does he have a smudge in his bald head? I know it's the lighting, but like, how did that happen? Gave up after GTA 5 update before this one? For real, Teddy? I do recall you post you be posting a lot of other memes. Oh my god. The Minxie Furby project. Look, bro, what y'all be putting in the fucking memes is crazy, bro. What is this? What is this? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing, man? I be going through some of these memes like, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Good job, everyone. Oh my god, I'm done with y'all, man. Y'all need to be stopped with these fucking memes, bro. Holy shit, brother. Y'all really need to be stopped, man. And then this fucking guy, Monley, I swear, bro. I swear, yo, we're putting all you in prison. Straight to jail. Crazy, brother. What else we got? Oh yeah, and then Red Chaos made this meme of Mario Kart. He called it Cassie Kart 64 Gooter Edition. because my Twitter handle is at Mario Kart. So it's a good one. I like that one. All right, to get into the big news, because apparently this broke, and I actually have to hold on. I might have to actually change the title of the stream real quick. I really did just change the stream name right now. I win. But oh my god, it's fucking The Verge is so fucking like bright. This fucking website is annoying. Stop it with these bright websites. We're too used to living in darkness. Off topic, what are your thoughts on Marvel Rivals? EP says respecting source material is a top priority when designing new heroes, to the point where they'll even bring in a comic book historian when needed. I think that that's cool. It does show their dedication. It's more than just it's more than just money, right? It is respect. It's about respect, brother. But here's the Steam on Xbox evidence Microsoft didn't want you to see. Microsoft posted and removed a new Xbox UI image from Steam's games listed. This is from Tom Warren. Microsoft revealed earlier this year that it was combining the best of Xbox and Windows together for handhelds, and now the company is starting to drop the first hints at what the UI might look like. So, oh, it's right there. Look, Steam. Oh, shit. If only game localizers respected source material like that. You ain't lying. That's crazy, bro. Steam being featured on an Xbox? Wild shit. We're just finally getting that. Why did we never get a Windows 9? Because Windows 8 was so bad. That's why. They just skipped over 9. They're just like, yo, we need to escape 8 as far as we fucking can. But yeah, that's wow. We got Steam right the fuck there, brother. Interesting stuff. Windows 12's coming next year. Damn, Windows 11 that bad? They trying to run away from that shit? Well, the image appears to be a mock-up with owned games listed twice as well as action-adventure titles. I don't think the Steam label here is necessarily a mistake. Sources familiar with Microsoft's plan tell me that the company is currently working on an Xbox app update that will show every game you have installed on your PC. That includes games from Steam and Epic Game Store, and I understand Microsoft will label these games accordingly. I'm told Microsoft is still in the early stages of this Xbox app update, so the company might never ship the feature to list all your Steam games, but the mock-up image shows how they might show up eventually. Xbox chief Phil Spencer has also previously hinted that PC stores like Epic Game Store and itch.io could one day arrive on Xbox consoles. Microsoft has also been working on making the Xbox app the home of PC gaming. Listing Steam games in this app would certainly help. GOG has a similar system in place, so you can see games you own on PC across multiple launchers. Yeah, GOG is really cool like that if you want to get a general idea of how much shit you own everywhere, pretty much. So it's pretty cool. Yo, Quiet Cries, what's good, fam? So yeah, that's definitely interesting, man. Next step. It is the next step. This is how Xbox tries to circumvent their console situation. Whether you like the Xbox console or not, it is not it is not growing the console space as a whole. And I think Xbox is the ones that suffer the most from it. So they're circumventing that by changing their approach entirely. And you may not like that because there's a lot of console gamers that don't even fuck with PC. And shout out to you if you guys are like that. But this is how they find a new lane of of competing, of growing as a company, of growing their gaming space. So that's what it is, and it's interesting as fuck. You know, a long time ago, I didn't really see the point of trying to, you know, like do stuff like crossplay and whatnot. And then Fortnite added crossplay, and then I got to play with all my friends on Switch, on PlayStation, on PC, on Xbox, all together at once, and then I fucking got it. You know what I mean? And now it's like, of course, this is a great fucking idea, because really, really honestly, you know, you guys say I'm like a Fortnite fucking dick eater, but Fortnite really showed me that, yeah, like, that's awesome that you could just all play together, fucking make everything just seamless. You're fascinated by the idea. It is very interesting. I don't know how it will work, but we're seeing some unprecedented times for gaming. And it's interesting to see what they do with it. Yo, Tommy, what's good, my man? GOG needs to add Amazon games as well. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, GOG's really cool if you want to actually see everything that you own. It's actually pretty wild, but they do need to add Amazon games. Finally played River City Ransom Underground on Xbox. Nice. Hey, we got 71 likes. Let's get to 100, baby. But yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad to see that they're, you know, companies have gotten so complacent over the years, and they're just doing the same shit while slowly taking away features from gamers. And to see the reverse happen for once, it is kind of shocking. It's really weird to me, because, you know, coming from PlayStation 4.
Cast correction: Fortnite's dev team accidentally turned on crossplay after Sony kept saying that crossplay is impossible, and
Yes.
Sony was angry XD.
See, guys, I used to play on PlayStation, and I didn't see the point either, and I didn't see what was the big deal. But like I said, when I had the experience, it changed my perspective entirely. Tommy, no, I'm not playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't really care. Personally, in terms of, the thing is, I like Assassin's Creed, but it just comes off weird to me, just how they approach this game. Like, it just feels a little weird. We can get more into it later on in the stream, because it is a discussion. But I would have liked to have played this Assassin's Creed. I really do like samurais and stuff. But I don't know, man. It's just kind of weird. But Devastator, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Yeah, Sony was heavily against crossplay. Super heavily against it. They actually fucked up a lot of fucking games because of that. Delta said, I put 6 hours into it today. Honestly, it's just another Assassin's Creed game. And you know what? I do get that vibe too. And I don't mind one every so often. I can't play a new Assassin's Creed game every fucking year, because it's like, it's just too much. But it looks cool in some ways, and in other ways it's like, I feel uncomfortable watching this black dude just fucking slaughter a bunch of fucking Asian civilians. Like it just comes off as very sus and weird to me. I think we shouldn't have exclusives anymore. I don't think we should have executives anymore either. I mean, what? No, I joke, but well, not really, but yeah, I just honestly, just put the fucking games everywhere. Like, what are we doing? It's just a false way to try and force people to buy something that they didn't really want. Don't know if you've seen the Sakurai comment. If we're talking about Masahiro Sakurai, we're gonna actually talk about what he said earlier this week for sure. That's actually a topic of discussion for the stream. You know what? Fuck it. We might as well get into that now. Why not? But we got Smash Bros. Sakurai says Japanese devs should focus on domestic, not Western tastes. Sakurai argues that overseas players don't want Japanese studios to make Americanized games. Exactly, bro. We do not want Americanized versions of Japanese games. We just want the Japanese experience. Like, I don't understand how they don't understand that. And now more than ever, you should just double down on being truly like yourselves. I think because Western entertainment is so fucking shit.
Yasuke Floyd, I can't, Chief, probably.
Javi, are you good, dog? Are you... Really, brother? Yo, yo, guys, put Javi in the fucking goon log, bro. Put him in the goon log. Go in there with X-Ball. Straight to the fucking goon log. Yo, Sergeant Sentinel Gaming, what's good, my man? So, yeah, like, for me, I've always been that way. Like, do I like my dubs? Yes. Like, just give me the Japanese experience that is dubbed. That's how I want it. But preferably with dubs that are as closely translated as possible. But Smash Bros. And Kirby creator Masahiro Sakurai says Japanese developers should focus on making games for the Japanese market instead of trying to appeal to Western players. I feel like he's calling out Square Enix. I really do. Javi did nothing wrong, oh my god. Earlier this month, it was announced that Sakurai has been listed as one of the recipients of the Art Encouragement Prize for new artists given by the Japanese government's Agency for Cultural Affairs, rather than achieving the award, any of his video game works. Sakurai's honor is instead for his YouTube series. Oh shit, I didn't even know that. Masahiro Sakurai on creating games. Last week, Sakurai collected his award and gave an interview to the Japanese entertainment news website, Intax, in which he said he felt that Japanese studios should focus on what domestic audiences like rather than trying to make a game that may appeal to the West. According to Sakurai, Western players buy Japanese games with the expectation that they will provide something different from the Western developed games. So there's no need for Japanese studios to adapt. Exactly. Dude, if we're going to get Japan's entertainment, it's because we're trying to get away with what the fuck is here. Goonin ain't easy? Oh, man. So, he said, according to Sakurai, Western players buy Japanese games with the expectation it will not provide something different from the Western developed games. So there's no need for Japanese studios to adapt. And he says, it's not necessarily my own idea, but the trend in the gaming industry is that Japanese people should go for what Japanese people like, Sakurai explained. A while ago, there was certainly a culture of making Americanized products because various works were popular in the US. 7th gen much with the JRPGs. The first thing I think of is like Final Fantasy 13. He says, however, I feel that Japanese game lovers overseas are not looking for such things, but for something unique and interesting from Japan. In other words, I think the ideal is to make the games the way you like them, and the people who can accept them will enjoy them. Yes. I definitely agree to that for sure. But I feel like this is like it's crazy that it takes Masahiro Sakurai to state the obvious, you know? I feel like this should have been said years ago. I don't want Western slop from the West. We don't want Western slop from Japan either, exactly. The series is so good, very well done. I saw some episodes. I need to go back and watch the entire series. Dude, if that shit is fire, I need to do the same. This dude spent $630,000 on his YouTube series? Are you for real? Holy shit, what a beast. Dude, what a beast. That is awesome. What sucks is a lot of these Western studios have great legacies, yeah, but the past 10 or 15 years have been very bad because they want people to develop games that suck and have agendas. Yeah, that's really the biggest issue. Sad to say, man. It's like it should be like a no-brainer that gamers don't want this shit, but they don't care about gamers and care about trying to attract people that don't even like gaming for what it is to begin with. Yo, horror, what's good, man? Game designers need history classes in its course. Yeah, you ain't lying. Hey, little Miss Anonymous, what's good, fam? She said, y'all better hit the like button for Cass. I appreciate that. Yo, Rome, what's good? We stand Assassin's Creed Shadows. Rome is digging it so far. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. But the fact Masahiro Sakurai spent that much money on his YouTube series, that is sick. That is sick. You could tell that he does care. He's a very passionate person. He's a passionate creator. Sometimes, in my opinion, too fucking passionate. This dude, bro, Sakurai, like, kills himself just to make a new Smash Bros. Game. Like, the dude is like, he goes to the limit with everything he spends his time on, you know? And I think that everyone has found a great respect for him for that. He's a beast. He's absolutely 100% a beast. And I appreciate his input. And you know, when it comes down to it, shit, like, hold on. When it comes down to it, you know, Smash Bros. 64 is one of my all-time favorite video games. And I think that he's made even better games in that sense, right? It's crazy. Yo, Duckman, what's good, my man? Is Masahiro Sakurai still making games, or is he retired? I know that he's taken a step back from Smash Bros. I don't know if it's gonna stay. I don't think it's gonna stay that way because he's the type of dude that I don't think he can stay away for that long. But I know that he's definitely taking a break from at least like some of the more crazier game development shit that he's been a part of. So I can't really say for sure. Too much YouTube? Oh man. Super Goon Bros? Oh shit. Let's go. All right, so we got trailers to watch next, guys. We got too much good news. We got too much good news. Don't let them tell you all we do is talk about negative shit. Because they'll be quick to say that fucking bullshit. But we do have trailers. All right, first up we got Expedition 33. I don't even know how to pronounce the first thing of this game. Yeah, Kabu, what's good? Samus Main, who you got in N64? Dude, Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon's been my main since the original game. I don't know if you guys realize this, but I'm a massive Captain Falcon fangirl. Like, dude, we stan the Iron Cheeks here, okay? We stan the Iron Cheeks, the ironclad Captain Falcon cheeks. Falcon punch, Falcon kick, Falcon kick. Show me your moves. Show me your boobs. Yo, Minxie, what's good? Yeah, even Minxie pulled up with a Falcon punch. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Dude, Captain Falcon was low-key like my childhood crush, okay? So, like, when I first got Smash 64, all right, you have to understand, I was also a huge Pikachu fan. Like, I had Pikachu every fucking thing as a kid. So I had to get Smash Bros. Because Pikachu was in it. So I was playing Pikachu, and then you start unlocking, like, the 4 characters that they have. I forget who's the other 4, but the last one, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, was Captain Falcon. I'm like, who is this badass motherfucker? And then he charges up like he does this little thing in 64 where he charges up. I think he has like a little aura, at least around his feet, and he does like the Falcon Punch. And I was like, main. Like, I don't give a fuck about what's crazy is I don't give a fuck about Pikachu anymore. It's crazy. Like, if I find a main that I just think is perfect, like everything about the main is just awesome, like I won't play as anyone else for like a long time. Start Smash Bros around Brawl. Hell yeah, Brawl's. I mean, shit, Brawl's. Every Smash Bros is fun. Obviously you have your better ones, but I appreciate you pulling up Mixie and hanging out with us today. But yes, I was a huge Captain Falcon stan. I still am. Captain Falcon's still my main. For Ultimate, I liked playing as Falcon, Bayonetta, Ridley. Oops. Who else was I fucking with? I think I was fucking with Cloud for a little bit. It's just a fun game. Anytime like family comes over, it's like, fuck it, let's just throw on Smash Bros and play. Screw Smash Bros. Where's PlayStation All-Stars? Seriously? Oh my god, bro. Holy shit, really. It's been a little minute. It's been, I don't know if it's ever coming back, man, Hobby. They don't care. They don't care about gamers games anymore. It's about what appeals to the mainstream, bro. That's just what it is. That's why I'm so excited for the Switch too, because Nintendo has managed to like always keep gamers games as like their mainstream go-to games, thankfully. So you're always gonna get your gamers games with a Nintendo no matter what. Yo, Lindo, what's up? He said, woke up to cast Goonin to Captain Falcon again. I mean, the Iron Cheeks, bro. What you want from me? Yo, we got Gara pulling up. What's good, my man? It was at this moment she knew she was a tomboy. Hell yeah. But next up, we got some trailers. All right, so we got how do you pronounce the fucking name of this game? Claire Oscar? Obscur? I'm gonna put. We're just calling this Expedition 33 forever. Yo, Haywood. Well, I mean, you missed a couple of things, brother, but there's still plenty to go. It's just Claire Obscure. You know I ain't calling it that shit, right? You're like, there's no way I'm gonna end up calling. It's just Expedition 33. In French, we trust. I'm French. Oh, you are Sir Lurkington. Okay, you're French. Shout out to you, brother. You're the one of the good ones. All right, so, dude, what are these names? Maylee? Mayel? Character trailer. I don't know what any of this. I can't read. It's over, dog. Mayel, bro. It just. All right. Bitch number 1 trailer. Let's go. Let's see what it is.
Rated
bitch number
M
1.
for mature.
I can't read.
is not my home. Not the way it is for you.
Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
Let's go.
The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gommage. You don't need to leave yet.
So she's like the youngest one?
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here. The dance begins.
Oh, I like that outfit. That outfit actually looks pretty dope. Dude. I love these details.
Finesse and grace.
Damn, okay. Okay.
How can you keep going like nothing happened?
Okay, she's like the younger one, but she ain't no slacker either. Holy shit. Yeah, the music is pretty on point, bro. Dude. Everything about this game is just cool. Besides the names. Besides reading. You're gonna disappear for a month when this comes out? Dude, I may have to, low-key. She is pretty. I do like her design. I think she's pretty cool. You hate mimes? I don't know. I thought it was interesting because you don't really see that type of looking character. It's kind of rare. Like the whole mime look. Just realized it comes out 4 days after my birthday. Ooh, shit, Lockwire. Got a little good post-birthday go-to game. Just call her May. I could dig it. I could dig it. You feel like you'd fit right in with them? Hell yeah. Dude, I don't know what it is about this game, but it's just it just feels so rich. It feels so new. Despite, taking, turn-based gameplay that's, old. But it just has like a fresh new coat of paint and style. And it's kind of rare when you see Western game developers have like a slick style. Normally it's like you depend on Capcom with like Devil May Cry for that kind of shit. But these French devs are just like, yeah, we got style too, man. We'll show you some fucking style. Full fucking style on them. Hell yeah, man. Fuck. I've been waiting for this shit forever. A lot of Western games have no idea what the fuck style is, and these devs at over at Expedition 33 are like, hold our beers. We'll show you what the fuck style is from the Western perspective. I keep saying, like, this game is what Final Fantasy should have become. But they're still struggling to find their identity, sadly. But I'm excited. This is a day one. This is a stop everything for. Like I said, hopefully the game runs really well, because that's been a bit of a struggle, but it all looks really dope. Yo, Mikey, what's good, fam? Towerborn comes out April 20. Dude. Well, when does Doom come out? It is crazy out here, man. It is so crazy. Oh my god, Levistra, what's good, my brother? What's good? Did Dan break TTS? Oh no.
Shout out to my homegirl Cassie and Ugly Soft Suck.
Yo, my man, Furious Dan pulling up with it too. I appreciate you, dog. I hope you're doing well, my man. Doom's gonna be fired. When does Doom come out? June 16th? Doom comes out? Okay, so I was thinking like they were closer, like Expedition 33 and Doom were like closer together than I anticipated. But that gives at least a decent amount of time. So that's what's up. I think I can manage that. It comes out in May. It comes out in May? Oh, it's in May. Okay. Okay, so Doom, The Dark Ages comes out May 16th, not June 16th. All right. We got fire. We got fire building up, man. Holy shit, dude. I'm so excited. Holy fuck. Yo, the Goon Room. What's good, my brother? I'm hanging out with a bistro on my stream watching. Oh my gosh, y'all are too much. Nah, but that's what's up, man.
West had style, but then they demonized masculinity.
I feel like that is definitely like one of many things. Like that's definitely an issue for sure. But I think there's so many other issues. I just think that honestly, it's more than anything else, it's a lack of skill and direction. You could tell that a lot of these game developers have no fucking direction whatsoever. They have no idea. They're fucking clueless. They do not even know what their audience wants. It's scary. All right, Mixie, thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night. Appreciate you. Cassie Falcon Punch. I love you too. There's too many games to play. I have to stop hopping around game to game and finish a damn game. Adriana, I feel that, man. I struggle with it too. It's like there's so much candy, like everywhere. Candy, like fuck. And it's like I play all these games, but my favorite go-tos, like for the past like 2 years, have been like fucking Vampire Survivors clones. I could play those motherfuckers for hours and just dump hours upon hours into a new one, and just it's like the dopamine. Like I want to build a character to be able to conquer all this shit and just do all these insane moves. So there's that too. It's a lot of good games that will end up siphoning time from you. A lot of good small games that are just good at having addictive gameplay loops, and I'd rather play those than a lot of the major releases. Gonna be streaming for 14 hours for that coveted Dead Rising Survivor 7-day achievement. Just sit in one area, eat food until 7 days. Holy fuck, only achievement I need for Dead Rising OG. Oh my god, dude. I can't even tell you to have fun with that. That sounds crazy. But I'm liking the character for this. We're gonna call homegirl a young Mae West, I guess. I don't know. I joke. But next up, a game that I think a lot of us are excited for. They just keep putting out new little clips of their awesome fucking animations. Nah, fuck that. But Mouse PI for Hire is a game I'm so fucking excited for, guys. It said, "Hi everyone, name this creature right now. Get creative, thanks." All right, so I'm curious. What is this? What is this? What is the name? Let's see what it is. It's a snaily snail. Name it. It's a snaily snail. I don't know. I just think of Gary, so let's just call him like Glenn or something. Let's call him Glenn. Snaily snail. I just think of Gary from SpongeBob, so I guess we should call him like his brother Glenn. Sounds about right to me. I don't know. Dude, I just love their style. Like, the style is so good. That's an alien escapee from Area 51. Larry? We call him Larry instead of Gary. Terry? Derry? Karen? Philip, yo, put Philip in the fucking goon log, bro. Karen? Really, dog? Carrie? Straight to the goon log. Barry? Silent 8, there are too many games coming out this year, and a lot of good smaller games, too. The Meat Canyon one? Straight to the goon log. Straight to the goon log, Philip. It is a hate crime, and guess what? I don't care. Straight to the goon log. Whose face is it in the goon log? Brett, it happens to be PlayStation console gremlin named X Vault Gaming. He's a YouTuber, barely, that claims to make salt content, but the only person salty in all of his salt content is himself. So that's the type of retard we're dealing with. We're gonna get into that tonight because he decided to talk some shit about me. That's why he's in the goon log. You're naming him Mary? So is it a girl or a boy? I guess it kind of looks like a girl. Next up, we got System Shock 2 official remaster trailer. And this is made by Night Dive Studios. These guys do amazing work. Night Dive Studios are fire. So I haven't seen this at all. So I'm excited to check it out. Let's see what they cooking, man. What they got cooking. Atari, holy shit.
This place is a womb where we grow our future.
Your weapons fail. Your ammunition runs low.
And you've yet to see our
holy shit.
Beautiful creation.
Dude, I need to like set some time aside and really just start playing System Shock. Like, it looks so great. Like, it looks so cool.
Now don't you wish you joined us?
Creepy shit though.
Feel so alone.
to see that gameplay, baby. Oh my god, it's fucking nasty looking. Okay. Okay, I like the details. Okay. Nice. And they're really good at recreating, like, they stick to what the game is. They just enhance it. These are the type of guys who want to support because they respect the source material. They always do. From everything I've seen. 25th anniversary remaster. When's it coming out? The 26th of June. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. That looks dope. They did a good job. Guys, Night Dive Studios, they deserve all the praise. They respect the source material. They do remasters pretty solidly. Their games come out looking good, playing well. Night Dive attempted. Night Dive does okay, but when they release Blade Runner game, it was bad. See, I'm not familiar with that one, JT Vega, but I appreciate that input too. Yo, shout out to my man Xavier with the 10 gifted memberships. Holy shit, bro. Thank you. What a beast, man. You are far too kind to me, bro. I appreciate that, homie. He always likes to chill and hang out with us, and if you did happen to get a membership from Xavier, take advantage of it. You know, you got emotes there. Join the Discord server. He's a fucking legend, absolutely. He's a beast, man. Thank you so much, Xavier. I'm happy that Acclaim is working on the new Turok. I can't wait. Hell yeah, dude. But yes, definitely join the Discord. It's a good vibe, man. It's a good vibe. Night Dive is one of my favorite studios. They make some of the best ports and remasters out there. They really do. They really do. They may not be perfect, but they definitely do great fucking work. Claim I heard Jeff Gerard got involved with that company. I'm I don't even know who that is. Hold on. Let me do my research. Jeff, you mean not the wrestler, right? You're not talking about Jeff Jarrett. That'd be kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. You mean the wrestler? Holy shit, okay. Okay. I thought you meant, I was like, he doesn't mean Jeff Jarrett. And when you said Gerard, I thought you meant like that YouTuber that got caught fucking basically taking people's money and doing nothing with it for fucking years. That needs to be supported 100%. Yo, I'm gonna have to buy this. I need to play System Shock 1. I own it. I buy a lot of their games to support them, for sure. But dude, there's too many games to play. But I do want to get to that this year. There's definitely a few things that I must get, like, goals to get to this year. Like, this year I will, for fact, be playing Lost Judgment. That is a must-beat this year as a goal. And I might have to add System Shock 1 to the list. We'll see. Join the Discord or else. Yes, Pam Grill will shoot you in your butt. But W, man, it's cool to see System Shock 2 get a remaster. I think that I have not played the game. I haven't played the first or second one. So a lot of new people get to experience the game that inspired BioShock. Next up, we got Painkiller. Someone posted this in the Discord, so I definitely want to check it out. They were saying, yo, this looks hype as fuck. You want me to look at the comments, Benjathan? Alright, let's see what they say. One of the greatest games of all time. I'm stoked. Night Dive continues to crush it. Really hoping it would get the same amount of love as System Shock 1 did. I don't recall hybrids dodging like that without scary monster AI movement. Hopefully that means they're bringing community rebalances into the update instead of just a refresh coat of paint. That would be cool. Yeah, a lot of people seem excited. May the mods give us better graphics. Oh man, it's never enough for them. Send some Pam my way. About to send some spam your way, brother. I mean, what? People are excited. People are excited. Here's to hoping they add controller support. I don't see why not, right? Wish you got a remake by Night Dive instead. Bro, a lot of people want remakes nowadays, and back in the day, you know, that's something I used to hope for. Nowadays, I just don't. Like, please just retain. Oh my god. Where are your glasses at? Is this that serious, sir? Hold on. It would help my reading ability, I'm not gonna lie. I kinda want the robot lady to do me. By Rogue Spartan, his words, not mine. Use a freaky ass. Yo. Yo, Sam J, what's good, fam? Clipped! Oh my god. Rogue Spartan knows what's up. You're gonna clip it and make it sound like I said it? You guys are demonic as hell. But yeah, it looks good, man. He's a fan. Clipped everything. Oh, man. I just want a goon. How dare you? So, Painkiller announcement trailer from Saber Interactive. Let's see what's up, man. Let's see what's up. Okay. I like the look so far. I like the guns. Dude! Whoa. Oh, it's a co-op game, dude! Holy shit. This looks like a mix of fucking Killing Floor and Doom. Holy shit. Dude! Holy shit. Good music. Alright, fall this year. Dude, that's fire. That is so fucking fire, bro. I see guns. Where's the pre-order button at? I see guns and blood. That shit looks heat. Dude, I'm becoming a huge stan of first-person games. You know, I feel like like all the first-person games give me what I want. You need that shit for real, though. How can you sit here and act like that shit ain't fire? I hope it has crossplay, too. That'd be even more dope. Day Uno? Hell yeah, I'm hearing that Killing Floor 3 is sus as fuck. So, I mean, if we got, like, a good alternative, hey, man, it's their loss, right? For not getting shit right the first time. But, yeah, the Painkiller looked dope. Can I wishlist it? Let me see. Can I wishlist this? We got Painkiller. I feel like I've heard of that name. I don't see it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I see it here. Added to wishlist. Me in there, baby. Yeah, see, there is a bunch of these fucking games. Painkiller. Never played them, though. I have Painkiller Black Edition. I never played it, though. I think I got it gifted to me, or it came in, like, a bundle or something. So. But, hey, man. New Painkiller look crazy. Look up Painkiller Black. I do, Benjamin, I know that I have the game. It's crazy, right? I didn't even realize. even the old game, Painkiller Black, even that shit look kind of fire. It's a 3x4, but I might have to fuck around with that too. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. Crazy, right? But so far so good. I'm digging it. Yes, you should. Yo, my man L Alchemy says, sorry I'm late. No need to be sorry. Cass running way behind, but got a time break from my Fight of the Week event. What's up, goons? Yo, what's good, brother? I appreciate you pulling up to hang out with us, man. Boot it up? Yeah, I'm gonna have to boot it up. For real, for real. TCS is being retarded today, by the way. Shout out to my man Hero Culture for the 5. He says, I want to see J-Tech play this after seeing him play Doom. Bro, I don't think anyone wants to see him play this. Nobody want to see that. In other news, guys, Elder Scrolls Oblivion turns 19 years old. 19 years. Crazy. Like what, like 15 living in fucking Skyrim Shadow, even though Oblivion's better. All right? I don't care what anyone says. I'm not going to hold my tongue or breath or whatever the fuck anymore. All right? The better game living in a basic bitch RPG's shadow for too fucking long. Oblivion will have its day. More than once. Because we have a remake and Skyblivion. Two things to be excited for regarding, all right, the better RPG game over Skyrim. Fuck you. I'm gonna be known as the biggest fucking Skyrim hater of all time. But by the time it's all said and done. I tried Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. Elder Scrolls games are never for me. And that's fair, Rogue Spartan. It'd be like that. Oblivion better be moddable. Bro, you gotta get that Sky Oblivion, brother. I'm sure it's gonna have mods for Unreal Engine 5, but it's not gonna be to the level of what you expect. Now for console, I don't know, bro. Who the fuck knows what? Feel young now, and clearly not Angel. We are old as fuck though. Watch the zero punctuation review. Reactor Quest, they're listening this time for real Pathfinder. Unreal 5 on. Yeah, I'm hoping for the best with Unreal Engine 5. My thing is I'm glad that they're trying something different because creation sucks. Like and don't get me wrong, Unreal Engine 5 sucks too, but I'm just curious at this point. Let's just see it. At the end of the day, if Unreal Engine 5 fucking Elder Scrolls remake is garbage, we still got Sky Oblivion. So like I'm glad that they're trying something different. Do I think that it's going to be perfect? Absolutely not. It's probably going to be fucking terrible to run on the PC, but I'm just at this point just curious. I'm glad that they're attempting it and trying something a little bit different. Cage, you didn't like making 1 billion iron daggers to level up smithing? No, I didn't. I didn't bother with any of that. All right, Quiet Cries, take care of yourself, fam. Appreciate you hanging out. I guess isn't interested now. Who? But let me see. And then from Sky Oblivion, they said, level up, happy 19th birthday to Oblivion. By this time next year, we'll all be exploring Cyrodiil once again. And I guess they added like a clarification tweet. It said, just to clarify, our target release date is still 2025. But yeah, it's exciting as fuck, man. The difference between these is kind of crazy. People keep saying hot take. Oblivion was mid, right? I have a real hot take. I still like the original way it looks better. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna. I'm so used to it, I guess. But either way, I'm gonna be excited to play it, man. Hey, we get 2 remakes, Philip. I think Sky Oblivion, I think the details look nice. I think it's beautiful. Yeah, Rogue Spartan. Oblivion's graphics has this sort of charm to it, exactly. Like, I'm just so used to it that something different is kind of weird. But either way, I'm excited to see something new. The new details. That's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice, but low-key, I kind of prefer the regular graphics more. As fucking insane as that is to say, it does have a charm to it. But either way, the guys making this Sky Oblivion mod are insane.
Off topic, tomorrow is my birthday.
Dude!
Going to be 25.
Hell yeah, Black Cobra. Shout out to you. Happy early birthday. Shit, you're almost there. But dude, happy early birthday to you, Black Cobra, man. 25 years. Hope you have 100 more.
Also check Discord and check quote tweet skull.
Oh no. Yo, send birthday cakes to Black Cobra, guys. I got you, Black Cobra. Oh man, are you serious? Are they still trying to fucking make fun of you for your accident? So, for the... Oh man. Hold on. Hold on. I saw a bad word on display. I see a bad word. Hold on. All right, so yeah, there's a... This is so fucked up. So, like, this one dude... How do I get into this? All right, so this one dude, he's on some crazy shit. He's saying that only people that, like... This is what dudes that do insane things at schools like to do with games instead of playing them. He's literally upset that people modded an Amazon delivery truck into Red Dead Redemption 2 for fun, for shits and giggles. Like, just to be silly. Like, apparently that shit hurt his feelings to the point where he wrote this tweet. And so, Black Cobra decided to say, he had some select words. I can't reveal the top there, but, it basically says, you talk like a gay F slur, and your shit's all retarded. And then the person replied to him, how hard did you hit that pole? So, like, for context, Black Cobra unfortunately got into a little bit of a car accident. Thankfully, he was okay. You know, he kind of fucked up his car and shit, but, you know, that doesn't matter at the end of the day. He's okay. So, yeah, they're making fun of his car accident. And these are PlayStation fanboys, guys. Then you wonder why I take great pleasure in making fun of them. Because they are genuinely the filth. They are the filth of gaming. The obvious filth of gaming. It's not even close. Alright, so... But, moving on from the nonsense. Check the quote tweet. I got you. Hold on. I'm scared. I have to put the standby sign on. I don't know what the hell you gonna do next. Alright, view quotes. Aw, man. Not as hard as your dad hit you when you was a child. Damn. Damn, son! Yeah, you smacked that pony up, Black Cobra. I mean, sadly, them beans ain't do nothing for him. But, next up, from Noisy Pixel, I believe, Lowest put this in the React requests. But, Xenosaga Pied Piper preserved by fans. Full translation patch in the works. That's pretty cool. Dude, fans translating games? The Xeno franchise fans can now rejoice as the canonical Xenosaga phone game.
No more mama. No more mama. No more mama.
Yo, the B-Psalms, are you good for that? Thank you so much for the $2. No more mama, what the fuck? So this is a phone game. That's why I never heard of it. But this news is quite momentous because not only was the title trapped on mobile devices in Japanese, but it was also the series' last missing game. So wow, this completes it. That's awesome. YouTuber Valak Turtle announced the major news on their YouTube channel and credited the following key contributors to this momentous collective effort via video description. Firstly, I cannot express enough gratitude to the Kati Wiki Chords, enough for the many months of hard work and dedication they put towards preserving this game. I'd especially like to thank Memory Hunter for starting the whole Kyatai preservation movement. I'm butchering the name, my apologies. XYZ for being the lead reverse engineer for the phone that had the game. He seriously did some wizardry to dump it. Ellen RC for keeping us constantly informed with the status of the project and the chip dumping several phones to help us better understand the phone's hardware. Cubis for also assisting the chip dumping for phones. Dude, this collective effort is crazy. Rockman Cosmo for being a pillar of the KT community and everyone else who contributed to our cause. That I'm also eternally grateful for the anonymous donor who was willing to dump the game for us. Nice. That is awesome, man. You can download Xenosaga Pied Piper via the team's Megalink. So if you guys want to check that out, I don't know if you guys are into Xenosaga, but this is a game that people really worked hard to preserve. So if you want to check that out, that's the link to the page. And I think this is the last bit of news from Gaming Bible. PlayStation, Xbox gamers just realizing their physical games have an expiry date. Huh? Take this as a warning. All right. Physical media is important. So if you have a massive collection of Xbox, PlayStation, or other consoles, discs/cartridges, it's important to take care of them. Now more than ever. Facts. Dudes, the most concerning thing when it comes to preserving your games really is more than anything else, obviously putting them in the case, taking care of them, but also like the temperature. You don't want to have these discs in super cold places, nor do you want them in super hot places. Fucks up the disc. You want to keep it like room temperature sort of vibe, like regular, general temperature. Too cold, too hot, not good. Either way. Okay, that's what's up, Lois. Hell yeah. I said many favor physical media as digital games nowadays are all basically licenses. And we remember Ubisoft saying people need to get comfortable with the idea of not owning their games, don't we? Speaking of Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed Shadows is out this month, and it looks like that delay has done it a lot of good. While your digital games could become inaccessible one day, it turns out the same could happen to your physical games as well if they're not cared for, as discovered by the gamer's Eric Switzer. Eric wrote a piece talking about disc rot, a very destructive affliction that could make your discs unreadable, and it's actually more common than you'd think. Disc rot is caused by age more than anything, but the process can be sped up through overexposure to UV light, oxidation, and contaminants. Some helpful tips were included on how to keep your games safe and last longer, most of which just involves storing them properly in a cool, dry area, obviously keeping them in their respective cases. Yes. Like, honestly, it's the best thing you could do. It's a very real threat to physical media, though it's actually makes digital collecting look more appealing in the long run, despite having its own difficulties. He said, with many classics PlayStation, Xbox games currently unavailable on modern consoles, even though things like PlayStation Plus, the best way to preserve all the games is through things like emulation and publishers bringing them back through remasters and remakes. Of course, that can't be done for every game, so it's vital that you keep the ones you got safe and protected. Look, dude, preserve everything however the fuck you can. However you can do it, all right? ROMs, physical media, all of it helps. All of it helps. Preserve even the bad games, right? This is all history. We're preserving history. That's how I see it. That's how I see a lot of the games that I do collect, that I do own. I am doing my part in trying my best to preserve history. Rogue Spartan says, I have a joke for you, Cage. I don't have a girlfriend yet because I can't handle hot stuff like hot coffee and hot girls. Oh man, you can't even handle hot coffee, brother? Come on, dog. Disc rot has been known for a long time now. Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have a problem with disc rot even many years later. Just as long as you, like they said, you know, obviously keep your discs in a dry area and don't expose to like insane temperatures. Especially not like you know how you have, you know, CDs, right? And you'd leave them in the car and shit. Like you don't want the cold and then the sun beating down on these discs and shit, you know? Definitely check out the full piece. It's good stuff for collectors of retro games, who's more discs, blah blah blah. Yeah, like really just keep your discs in the cases. Keep them in dry areas and don't overexpose to any kind of terrible temperatures. That's why PC emulation has been the best preservation. It is. It's like it all works hand in hand realistically, right? The discs are how you can actually get the content. One way to get the content. But we're definitely gonna do the Dreamcast guy video, Devastator, but we do have a little bit of things to go through beforehand. But we'll get to it. Yeah, keep your discs out of sunlight. Exactly. For me, I mean, I keep all my discs in the room. My room is always relatively, you know, standard room temperature. None of them are like exposed to sunlight, and they're all in the cases. So, I mean, I do what I can. Obviously, you know, I have limited resources. I'm just one person that lives, you know, that lives in a standard house. Nothing crazy. But I do value game preservation. That's why I support all of it. All PC, you know, fucking ROMs, piracy, whatever, man. It's all, you know, physical media. All of it is important. Do whatever you can. Or at least if you don't care and you still own physical media, give it to someone that does. I'm dumping my physical game collection on my PC, so I'll have them forever discs. Yep, forever rip discs. Yeah, golden apples. All of that stuff is great. All that stuff is great. But guys, real quick, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to go dehydrate, man. That was a big-ass cup of coffee. But I will be right back. You guys wait for me. All right? Maybe I'll see what's up with Ziggy. Be right back. have returned. I have a demon with me. I have a little demon with me. My favorite little demon, who's sleepy as shit. Get those eye crusties. Gotta look presentable. He has to look presentable. All hail the Zig Lord. He was sleeping on the very tippy top of his cat tree. Right, little Zig man? He's a good boy. He's just like, leave me alone. You're talking to weird people. You're talking to screens. So I want to sleep. Look at him. He's just like, I'm gonna sleep here whether you like it or not. Hey, Silent Night. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ziggy, say hi. Stop being rude. He is trying to sleep right now. He's trying to run away so badly. We're at 93 likes. Let's go. We're almost at the goal, baby. We're almost at 100, little Zigman. He's like, I don't give a shit. Leave me alone. I know you guys like to say hi to him, so I try to bring him over. And sometimes he's hard to catch, but he was like asleep in his cat tree. I'm like, at the very tippy top. I'm like, perfect. I'm just going to snatch you up. Hold on, let me get a drink. Cat segment? Exactly. There has to be a Ziggy segment. You guys are fucking mega fans of the Zig Lord. I mean, I get it. He's wanted. Unlike me, Ziggy's wanted. I get it. You know? Sometimes you just gotta take your feelings out of things. But Aaron, what's good, homie? You said you got a hack 360. That's what's up. Hell yeah. Hacked fucking consoles, fucking ROMs, physical media, all that shit. Support it all. Cats are too judgmental. Some are. And then the others just don't give a fuck about anything. Just like, leave me alone. Let me sleep. Did it yourself? Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. What do we got next on the list? There's too much shit going on, man. Leave me be, human. Forget not human, but human. That was good, Doreen. Appreciate you pulling up, bruh. You're too much of a Riri to mod your console. To be honest, I'm a bit of a Riri, but I'm also lazy. First and foremost, I'm just lazy. I did just enough to be able to deal with being a PC gamer. But anything more you ask me, how fucking dare you ask? Alright, should we get into... I guess we should get into a little bit of the... We got a little bit about the whole Assassin's Creed thing, because I do find it interesting that the reviews are pointing out so many issues, but then they're giving the fucking game, like super high review scores or perfect review scores, even despite there being like a whole fucking slew of things wrong with the game. And mind you, I think that there's some fun things about the game for sure, objectively speaking. But we have legendary drops here, who also noticed some things about the game, and legendary drops is pretty objective, I would say. But he said some Assassin's Creed Shadows reviews confused me a bit. He said complaints about story, characters, open world bloat, skill progression, yet boasts about stealth, performance, and graphics. It reads like 80% issues, 20% positive, but the scores are 80% positive and 20% negative. How are these scores even weighed? And it's true, because it's like, dude, like stuff like performance wouldn't even be taken into account, you know, beforehand when it would come to review scores. I think that it should be taken into review scores, but they aren't. So all of a sudden, what now? Now all of a sudden it's taken into account, as a W for the game? Now, is that a part of how games are weighed now? Chartart said, so I guess going to Linux is out for you. I mean, whenever it becomes like dummy friendly, then I'm down for Linux. Linux is always something I will consider. I'm just not, I just don't want to yet. I don't want to deal with the fucking bullshit yet. When it becomes like super dummy friendly, I know that there's versions of Linux that kind of are, from what I've heard. But then when you get into like the little stuff, I'm just like, I don't know, dog. So time will tell. Time will tell. I've always said I wouldn't jump into things, and then later on, the opportunity just seemed right to try it. You know, that happens a lot. Happened with PC gaming. And then Kata replied to Legendary Drop saying, well, they got to make it appear positive in order to keep getting those free copies. And yeah, at this point, these numbers mean nothing. Push it to the Linux. Yeah, it does seem quite convenient to add performance to the review metric all of a sudden, right, Silent Night? And then we have Hypnotic here who posted this, and he said, Assassin's Creed Shadows has some problems, but it's a 10 out of 10 anyway, and you should repent for thinking otherwise. Oh, man, let's see what this is.
Can I just fight them for no reason? Yeah, I guess so.
Oh my god.
Wait. What? But they didn't even... But they didn't... Bro, what?
Wow.
They didn't even fight back.
Yes,
They didn't even fight back. There was no reaction. Fight back.
Yo. That's crazy, bro. What the fuck happened? What is this? What the fuck is this? Amazing. Well, I will say this. This is nothing new. Ubisoft is known for their garbage AI. It's sad, but that it's true. And nothing has changed. In all of these fucking years, nothing has changed. It's all still shit. It's not even Ass Creed, Dorian. It's Ass Creed. It is a return to form. Ass Creed is a return to form. A return to bad fucking AI. New Assassin's Creed. Well, same old shit AI, I should say. New game, same shit AI. Love how console dipwads like Xbox act like you switching makes you a tourist like them. Who actually came to learn, didn't run at the first difficulty. Yeah, I mean, I was on PC gaming well before I called myself a PC gamer. Because I started out with a gaming laptop. And I was learning new shit. You know, I was actually like, because I had a PC back in the fucking day. I had fucking Packard Bell. But I was a little kid, you know? Shit, I played OG Mafia on PC back in the day. Had the multiple fucking discs to install and everything. So like I fucked around with PC gaming. I got games wherever I could. Shit, the first time I played Spider-Man 2 was on my PC, and I also had it on GameCube. So, I mean, I've always fucked around with whatever, but then over time, I just gravitated more towards consoles. Packard Bell 166 megahertz P1 with MMX was my first real PC. To be honest with you, I begged my dad for a PC as a kid because, you know, it was like late 90s. Everyone was getting a PC and I wanted one. I was like 5, 6, 7, somewhere around that range. For me, like 5 to 7 is just meshed all together. I can't remember. But I begged my dad for a PC. I wanted one so fucking bad. And I was saving change and stuff, and I gave it to him like PC. I'm pretty sure I didn't have nearly enough for PC, but he bought it for me anyway. And yeah, it was a Packard Bell. Hey, Filter, what's good, fam? Happy almost Friday. It's still Cage Day. I had a $300 HP laptop that had fans that would get blasted constantly. Yo, hell yeah. Yo, Frostbang, what's good? Can't help. I can't fix the AI. You gotta focus on the virtue signaling DI policies. Damn. Yeah, it's we really there, I guess. Again. My first PC, Arctic says, was an i3 2100 in Raridon HD 5450 in 2015. It was a potato that could barely run CSGO. Damn, but you got it.
React to MacGlocky, if can wrote 1,000 miles.
MacGlocky. Is that like for funnies? Chart? Thank you so much for the fire, brother. I'll look it up. My first PC game was No One Lives Forever. I still have it. Yo, W, bro. Hell yeah. No One Lives Forever is fire. I was looking for my game and I don't know where the fuck I put it. It has to be it because I had it on PS2. I don't know where the fuck did I put the game. I'm gonna have to really fucking buckle down and look for that. So I'm pretty sure I have quite like a stack of PS2 games somewhere and I can't find them. Did you saw Zubitech having a meltdown over Monster Hunter Wilds selling more on PC? I think I have that here. I meant to put it, I'm not sure, but let me see. Let me see if I can find this. Oh my god. All right, I have the video pulled up, Chartard. I'll see if I can react to it, but it's gonna be way later in the stream, just so you know, because that's where we do funnies at the end of the stream. My first PC game was Total Annihilation on my uncle's PC. Yeah, like, you know, later on, you know, I really went hard into console gaming. But in 2016, I bought my first laptop. It was like funny enough, like, well, not funny enough, but crazy enough, was like shortly after my grandmother died, and I guess like it was like a cope buy, or like I'm miserable, I need something new in my life buy. So I ended up buying that, and I knew nothing about PC gaming. Like, fucking my sound driver was fucked up, so my sound drive, my volume was like screeching, like anytime I would play anything. So one of my boys had to help me fix it, and he told me to download a Team Viewer. So he actually fucking controlled my PC and basically went to an older version of the driver and installed that instead. But that was like the first week I had the PC. I had no fucking idea what I was doing. I was a retard, you know? So thankfully he was nice enough to help me out with that. But over time I started learning more things, and then I'm like, you know, over time console, you know, the PS5 and Xbox Series X didn't really pan out the way I would have thought they would have. And I'm like, well, I just want to build a PC. I just want this freedom. I want more than just a laptop, you know? So that's really where I come from with that.
My first PC game was Fate.
Nice.
That was my childhood.
Nice. Hell yeah. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for it too. I remember playing the demo for Fate back in the day on PC. That was cool. Me and my brother would play that demo over and over and over again. I think it was like limited to like a level, like a certain level, but it was cool. You were digging it. Never ended up getting the game though, sadly, but it'd be like that sometimes. Anyone old enough to remember the Simpsons Doom mod back in the mid-90s? Holy shit, what the fuck? But then, guess who's playing Assassin's Creed? And yo, I swear, bro, I can't take like content creators that do this shit seriously. But this fucking clown is playing Assassin's Creed. He put out a fucking ad. I added the corn 1,000 miles to funny request. Hey, I appreciate that, Los. Only because he was paid. Exactly, Aaron. But Madam Savvy said they paid him to stream this. They really want to keep burning money. What was the price, do you think? How long before he says something like, I'm somewhat of a Japanese historian myself, so no one else can really understand the nuance. Fucking dude, it's so sad that it's true. Like, people like this are such fucking clowns. But they are desperate to get anybody, even a bunch of fucking commies, to play their game. He's more than just a clown, bro. He is a terrorist propagandist. There's really no other way to say it than to just say what it is at this point. But yeah, Ubisoft supports terrorist propagandists playing and fucking advertising their games. So yeah.
I heard about a 4P remake, but I haven't looked into yet.
Oh,
also,
really?
Hassan is a cloud-chasing megalomaniac.
Yeah, Filter, absolutely. Thank you so much for the five. A Persona 4 remake would be interesting in modern day, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But, I don't know, I feel like Devastator's asking ponies are terrorists. No, they're too insignificant to warrant calling them that. They call PC gamers terrorists because, well, we're very much significant. And PlayStation console gremlins, they're not significant at all. They don't deserve to be labeled as terrorists. But yeah. Next up, oh yeah, we do have we have Zuby Tech here, who says, it sold more on PS5, never believing this clown. And they're talking about, I'm pretty sure they're talking about Matt Piscatella, am I right? And then this idiot Brian, who fucking blocked me after I said some things to the dude, to the loser. He said, there's a whole lot of manipulation going on by people like Matt. And then Zuby Tech says, disingenuous people just flat out lie. It's like, you're just talking about yourselves at this point. All you fucking do is lie out your ass. It's hilarious. But when Matt Piscatella posts something in favor of PlayStation, bro, they are meat grinding the shit out of him. They'll be screen capping, posting all that shit. But the moment, oh man, it sold more on PC. Fucking crazy, right? And then here, bro, this shit was funny as fuck. This fucking PlayStation fanboy says, I have a PC. PlayStation is just the best way to play games. And about that PC though. Shout out to my boy Rome, who says, I didn't know people stole pictures just to lie on this app. This motherfucker got this picture from this site, this fucking Instagram, whatever the fuck. And this is, bro, this is a picture from 2023. Bro, dude even got community noted and everything. Yes, caught in 4K. What a fucking loser. This is why, bro, this is why they're just clowns, bro. We don't take them seriously. Look at how pathetic they are to have an opinion. A dumbass opinion. But shout out to my boy Rome that clapped this motherfucker's cheeks. And now everyone keeps posting the video, the screen cap every time he tries to be on some bullshit. And then we got another PlayStation fanboy Riri. That generic Eric Riri says, he's responding to Sir Brevian. And Sir Brevian recently got called a PDF file by Xbald. And I don't even understand the term. I never knew the term personally. But he was using a term that refers to someone as a PDF file. I thought he was like indirectly calling him like a Nazi or something, but apparently no, I was wrong. But Subravian said X Vault isn't taking into account that my son is featured on my channel too. Not only is calling me that word, I don't know, I don't know. Also insinuated my son is at risk and I'm a danger to him. But how is he meant to feel at his dad being called, you know, a PDF file publicly? I'm not against legal action here, right? And obviously, yeah, like that shit is nasty. That's nasty work, because even before Subravian kind of had like his viral moment, there's plenty of videos where he was talking about games with his son. So yeah, the fact that he would stoop so low.
People like this is the reason why I use the slur.
Yo, exactly, Black Cobra. But this is why people like X Vault belong in the fucking gulag. And then asshole loser Generic Eric says, "Keep crying, PDF file. You're just proving your PDF file. Imagine if he called you a real insult, soft as baby shit." Bruh. If these motherfuckers had to face like the people that they talk shit about in real life, oh my god, they would get smoked. Bro, they would get flat out fucking smoked. Because most of these dudes is just fucking slobbingly sloppy pigs on their little phones. Obsessed with their little phones, just talking their little shit. Or just old as fuck. Usually they're ancient. Yeah, like what the fuck? Exactly, Linda. What do you mean? Like, imagine if he's called a real insult. Like, what is more insulting than being accused of being a PDF file? What the fuck is more insulting than that? Like, Generic Eric, are you actually like... I think that says more about you as a person, bro. It's like if you're like, well, imagine if you got called a real insult. It's like, well, are you one? and you don't think nothing of it? Like, what the fuck? That sounds crazy, dog. But what's even crazier is that it took X-Bald forever to actually genuinely apologize for it. First, he denied that he even knew what the term meant. He's a fucking liar. That's all these people are, just a bunch of fucking liars. So Josh here, shout out to my boy Josh, he says, it's cool though. He apologized or whatever, only after he said it like 15 times without apparently knowing what it meant. But he apologized, not directly and behind a block, but... we're the salty batches, apparently, right? Fucking hilarious. Bruv is built like a red light club bouncer. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. Dude, I could just imagine, like bruv just... you know, I can't talk about violence, you know, in that way. Oh, just in video games, that's it. Exactly, I man. Like, there's not much worse you can do than call someone a PDF file. Like, those are... You call someone that... I'm not gonna feel bad if you get your bell rung. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, Eric doesn't know what else I look like. But, he really did. Bro, this dude was doing the most. Look at him just... Bro, this dude really doing the most. That's crazy. Wow. How do you just run around just... It's crazy. Like X Vault said, it's a big deal and needs to be looked into, or is it different when he says it? Damn, he said calling someone and accusing them of being a PDF file is a big deal and not taken lightly. I think it needs to be looked into. Damn. Well, I mean, he even condones looking into people that use that shit so freely like that, so loosely. And Division here says, and how about this reply from everyone's favorite Blue Urkel? Oh, this fucking Riri. So X Bald says, sincerely apologize for my ignorance and use of the word. I'll block once again after confirmation from Brevian of this reading, as I have no desire to interact beyond this point. What a pussy. And then, of course, Blue Urkel has to go and use the same term as well. He's just gonna go ahead and be like, nah, fuck him. He's a PDF file. What a piece of shit. Oh yeah, Aaron, I do know that UK defamation laws are crazy. To the point where they do get abused. Like in this situation, obviously, I think it's warranted. For sure. But, yeah, I think that, it's, you know, in America, it's not strict enough, but I think in the UK it's a little too strict. There's, like, too many loopholes for shit, you know? But, of course, Blue Urkel is as Blue Urkel does. Don't associate with nonsense. Don't associate that nonsense with ponies, grow up. It's the fucking, it's the extremists, bro. It's the weirdos. It's the weirdos that we're talking about. But we do have to get into X-Bald because shortly after multiple times accusing Sir Brevian of being a PDF file, homeboy is at it right again. He's back at it again with his bullshit. That's why we sending this motherfucker to the gulag, bro. That's what it is, dog. But, Sir Brevian, he's the high ground type of dude. For me, talk shit about me. I mean, it's gonna get nasty. It's gonna get nasty. I don't have to be a, how do you say, like, I'm not here to be like, somebody to look up to. Obviously, Sir Brevian's a father. I'm sure he wants his son to look up to him, so he definitely takes the high ground. Me, I don't take the high ground. I don't take the high ground. I'm not here to be a spitting image of what a child should aspire to be. I'm definitely not a role model. I'm not a role model at all. I don't pretend to be. I don't act like I should be. And I think you guys know that I have fun. I have fun in the trenches, so. Bro looks like a bearded egg. We hit 100 likes. Yo, what's up, bro? Thank y'all so much. We hit the goal. I appreciate that. Y'all are fucking beasts as per usual, man. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are beasts, man. If you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. But we gotta get into the fuck shit, man. We do gotta get into the fuck shit. Don't pull a Anakin. But when this motherfucker put out this video, I got a bunch of people hit me up. Yo, the bald-headed koala.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
The bald-headed koala fucking was talking shit about you. I'm like, alright, cool. I gotta see this shit. But I said Thursday can't get here fast enough. I got these pony YouTube streetwalkers in their feelings, and that's really what X-Bald is. X-Bald is just a PlayStation fucking streetwalker, bro. Do you remember when ponies love projecting? So what's stopping us from saying X-Bald is projecting? Being a PDF file? Maybe. I don't know. It's a lot of that. When you accuse someone of heinous shit, like when people out here have accused people of heinous things, a lot of the time, not all the time, but definitely a high percentage of the time, usually turns out the people making the accusations tend to be doing what those accusations are. So, as crazy as that is, I'm not accusing X-Bald of anything. But you out here calling homeboy a PDF file, and what we see from history, the accusers end up provably having done things that they accuse others of. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens a substantial percentage of the time that we have to take that possibility. You know, that has to be a potential possibility. Not accusing, but we're just following some tendencies in our society. Yo, what's good, Scooby? You're here for the salt, baby. But yes. So X-Ball was talking shit about me. So let's hear what he had to say.
Oh, so it's not like, here's my thing. If you're going to go over to PC and you're going to act all high and mighty, before you act all high and mighty and you're above it all, godlike tier stuff, at least put some years.
Oh shit, no.
Let's get to
Hold on.
Let's get to our.
Oh no, I didn't start from the beginning. First off, what the fuck is this angle? What? Bro, like, you're...
Also Xvolt is a teacher, so skull.
X-Bald is a teacher? No, that can't be true. You're fucking with me, Black Cobra. You're fucking with me. There's no way, bro. There's no way, bro. Nah, son. Nah. Nah, son. Don't tell me that shit. He's a science teacher? How the fuck? Don't dox. That's crazy. Dog. Yeah. First thing, he has to learn how to properly point the camera so that he is kind of like the center of attention. But I think this goes to show that X-Ball definitely has self-esteem issues. I mean, he should, given how he acts online as a dude that's probably like double my age. But yeah, when you can't even fucking point the camera properly at yourself, that's never a good start.
Let's get to our final example here. And this person we haven't featured that much. I don't even like to give them that much recognition. I don't even like to talk about them because one of the ultimate shills and frauds out there.
No.
These are one of the folks that are just super delusional as well, right? But here we have somebody with a superiority complex. They have all sorts of issues wrong with them. They need that validation.
A superiority complex with what? Oh man, it's almost like they just don't know me. It's almost like they really just don't know me. They don't care to know me. I'll be the first to, hey dog, I'm just a regular average person. Go read my YouTube bio. I'm just your average gamer. Talking about gaming. Talking about nonsense in gaming. That's it. Cass thinks she's superior with what? In what way? I ain't shit, bro. I'll be the first to say that I ain't shit. I don't care. At the end of the day, guess what? We're all gonna die one day. We're all human, right? And my immediate family is gonna remember me. Maybe you guys outlive me. Maybe you'll think, oh, I like that YouTuber back in the day. Guess what? I'm gonna die and it's all gonna be over and life goes on. That's just what it is. Superior Master Race Cage? Oh my god, that sounds terrible. I mean, from the perspective of being a mutant, I am kind of a mutant, and we're dealing with the fucking Homo sapien here, and I am indeed Homo superior. That's a fact.
If I was a psychiatrist, a therapist of some sort, I would definitely have a lot to unpack with this individual.
Do you guys notice? You guys notice that He's afraid to even address me as a woman. Dude, from the stuttering to him being afraid to use male, female, like he's just going with the whole they them shit. This dude is a fucking pussy. The fact that he's so scared to even use proper pronouns that he has to dress me as they them. It goes to show that you are an absolute coward, X-Bald. Absolute coward. So much so that you completely cave to the social rules of society. You're so afraid of being canceled that you can't even address me as a she. You're such a bitch. Let's use, guys, for the remainder of this, let's use female pronouns for X-Vault. Because she is in fact a bitch. 100% in fact a bitch. So, she will continue to be a fucking coward with their nonsense, stuttering away. Let's hear that stutter again.
With a superiority complex, they
Stutter.
have all sorts of issues wrong with them. They need that validation. If I was a psychiatrist, a
Stutter.
therapist of some sort,
Oh, he's scared.
I would definitely have a lot to unpack with this individual.
Let's just say that the real reason why you don't like to talk about me, X-Bald, because you know I be coming for your neck. You don't like to do it, but you think, oh man, this would be great for the video. Yeah, I mean, I'm scared to talk about her. I'm scared to talk about Cage, but let's throw this in there. I can't overlook it this time around. You're scared of me. From the stuttering to being afraid to use proper pronouns. Yo, she is a scared little bitch. It's fairly clear. Bro, this is the type of shit, X-Bald, that got your nose crooked in the first place.
Joel, we're talking about cult classic Cage, Cassie Cage here. They state
yes,
good
ma'am.
in regards to Genki here. As you can see, Digital Foundry says that this gen, it will not be possible to build a PC with equivalent or better performance than consoles for the same price. Duh. We've said this multiple times. A lot of PC Pro folks out there that are also anti-PlayStation are very upset at this news, don't agree with it, don't like it, yada yada.
Don't be upset. No, don't be upset. But stop. Yo, I be telling people stop creating these PC builds for people that are too stupid to understand anything about PC gaming. Stop making these builds that are the equivalent of a console. Do them for your friends if they want to get into, PC gaming, but stop making these builds to try and say, hey, well, you can make this PC for about the same price. Like, they don't want to hear that. They don't care. And we don't want them to know either way. We don't want to give them the fucking blueprint. No, stay on your garbage ass console that you're going to have to update every 3 years, 4 years, whatever it is now. And you're going to end up spending way more money on garbage that you can't continue to just make better. You have to buy something new. You can't just add on to it. So that's what I've been saying for a minute. Stop giving these people the keys. They don't deserve it. People like X-Bald are too stupid, too lazy, too ignorant for PC game.
So again, Cassie explaining, good, we don't want console gremlins getting entry-level PC rigs. Gatekeep them out so they don't F up PC gaming culture.
Yep.
With the shrugging emoji. I mean, how self-hypocritical do you have to be? First of all, we're breaking this down. You're talking about gatekeeping. You literally say
gatekeeping is good. We didn't gatekeep years ago. Oh, he's super salty. Silent. We didn't, when it came to gaming, we didn't gatekeep. We invited everyone in. And we invited in a bunch of activists. We invited in a bunch of weirdos. We invited in a bunch of titty streamers that called themselves gamers, and they have completely destroyed the gaming space. The last bastion really is PC gaming culture, where we actually care about consumer rights.
PC gaming is closed. Are you hoo.
Exactly, Golden Apples. There's only a select few that can enter, into PC gaming. There's only certain ways to go about this, right? And I've said this before. We gatekeep PC gaming, but for the people that are serious, obviously, we let them pass. But you can't just simply go about PC gaming the same way console gremlins go about console gaming. It's different. You have to be willing to change. That's the point. But he is so salty. He's so upset. And it's crazy, guys. People like this on Twitter constantly talk shit all day about PC game, about how it sucks, about how everything is just trash, about how it's too expensive, about how it ain't all it's cracked up to be, about how you need to know all this garbage, blah blah blah. It's too much work. It's too expensive. It doesn't have all the games that I want. They can go on and on for days about why PC gaming sucks. But when you tell them, we don't want you anyway, we don't want you here anyway, stay on your garbage console, they're upset about being gatekept. It's almost like you guys know PC gaming is great, but you're too stupid to get involved. Either you're too stupid, you're too lazy, you simply just do not have the ability to save money. It's not even necessarily you're broke. I do just say, oh, you're just broke as like a summary, but it's usually you guys are incapable of saving money. And a lot of people have this problem because you're going to have to save money to get into PC gaming, right? Or you just or you're just a casual. That's really the main reasons why these people are too, they're intimidated by PC. They don't want to admit to it. They'll act like it's the PC that's the issue when it's not. But that's really what it is at the end of the day. But when you tell them we don't want you here, then they're upset, even though, like I said, they have all the excuses in the world on why PC sucks. But they want to be here secretly. They just don't want to admit to it.
Gatekeep, and down in the comments and stuff, they admit to it. They don't care. It is gatekeeping. They were primarily a console user not even that long ago. So it's not like, here's my thing. If you're going to go over to PC and you're going to act all high and mighty, before you act all high and mighty and you're above it all, godlike tier stuff, at least put some years into PC gaming.
I do. I've had a Steam account since 2016. I've been playing PC games since 2016. I mean, if you want to go really far back, I had a fucking Packard Bell in the late 90s with Windows 98. Is that far back enough, you old bastard? I don't even know if that's even far back enough for him because he's so fucking old. Back in my day, I showed up to the premiere of Psycho. and I realized that I'm just like Norman Bates. Oh my god. That's how old this motherfucker is. You can't even go back that far because he'll be like, that's still not old enough. I started PC gaming seriously. I wouldn't even say seriously, but dabbling because I didn't understand, right? It'd been a really long time since I messed around with PC gaming. Ended up, like, the last things I can remember is playing like Mafia 2, Mafia 1, Spider-Man 2 on my Dell laptop back in the day. Stuff like that. So it's been a while. No, actually, I'm technically wrong. The last PC games...
I switched to PC in 2022, never looked back.
Yeah. No, that's what's up, Hero Culture. I mean, people have to be enlightened. And when you choose to just hate because of your own ignorance, we don't want you here. It's your fault. You don't want to admit to that. And that's really the big problem. The last PC games I remember playing was The Sims 3, but it was on my Mac. It was on my MacBook. Way back when I was like 16. I remember coming home with The Sims 3, so excited. I was a big fan of Sims back in the day. And yeah, I was addicted to that game. I know, right? It's so disgusting, machine. But I didn't know any better. I had a Mac for school, and The Sims 3 was coming out, and I got that shit on the Mac. And a game where you could game. But then I went on to, obviously I got a gaming laptop in 2016. I was reacclimating myself to obviously Windows 10 and learning the ropes and learning problem solving on PC, and then buying like 2021-ish. I realized console gaming just isn't what it used to be. It's just getting worse. And I was like, well, I seriously want to build my own PC and get the parts that I want. And I want to be a primarily PC gamer. After many years of dabbling, learning skills, and I'm like, well, I want to be a serious PC gamer. And I went on to build my own PC. It is the true testament of if you are serious about PC gaming. For me. Because I wanted to build what I wanted. It's not like PC gaming you can't pretend to be a fucking console gamer, all right? You can't just be like, well, I'm going to go buy my pre-built and treat it like console gaming. No, you're still a console gremlin. You still have the same exact mindset of a console gremlin. So I built my own PC, and I took PC gaming way more seriously. And that's really all it is, man. I take it seriously. I want to preserve PC gaming culture. All right, the pro-consumer culture. The really just the community problem solving, the community preservation of games, all that stuff I think is important. Very important. There's no console gaming is just stay deaf, dumb, and blind. Just blindly support fucking the Glock 9000, the fucking PlayStation. Like that's what I see that as. Like for me, there's nothing. I don't know. It's just these people are lame. Let's see what else he's got.
Because from what I understand,
it's lame so far.
This person was majorly console gaming.
Mostly
on
yeah.
PlayStation, mind you.
Absolutely.
Mostly on PlayStation.
That's why I can point out why PlayStation shit now. I'm more informed overall because I understand PC gaming and PlayStation. That's what scares them the most, that I know more than them. By fact.
This is where you know the grift is real. They were mostly a PlayStation user and got an Xbox later. But they're mostly, you guessed it, a PlayStation hater. Anti-PlayStation brigade right here. Not too much saying about Xbox, because if you are claiming to be on Team PC, you are automatically Team Xbox. Because why? I don't know. Probably because Game Pass is also on PC. Because
PlayStation games are also on PC, dirtbag. What? Do we need to remind? Do we need to remind him? Are you dumb, bro? Look at what's coming to PC in just what, a couple of weeks now? Do we need to remind you that PlayStation is also on PC? That PC is the everything box, whether you like it or not? How ignorant can you be? You're denying reality. Yo, what's the good, Alex? Yeah, I'm a PlayStation hater now. For me as a gamer, I chose to own as much as I can. Every generation was a new opportunity for any of these companies to win me over. All right? I would go whatever company fondled my cheeks the best, right? That's what it is. That's what it is. Whatever was the best, that would end up being like essentially my primary gaming box. Last generation, it was indeed PlayStation. The PS4 fondled me just right. PlayStation this generation is just garbage in comparison. That's really all it is to it. It's the same, and this is how. First off, he doesn't actually know me. He just assumes things because he's stupid. Say what again? That's what it is, man. That's how I've always been. I would always buy every fucking thing and give it a try. And then, you know, whatever became my main driver was my main driver. 7th generation was 360. And then guess what? Xbox announced the Xbox One. Xbox One was shit. The entire generation was shit.
Heads were playing Lenny's Space Adventure on Shockwave games running on AOL.
Oh shit, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Charts hard with the history lesson. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for the 5. But every generation, you had an opportunity to win me over, and I would go out of my way to own all the boxes because I wasn't a corporate shill even back then. I would have my preference, but I would always try to hear everything out. Last generation, guess what? I owned a Switch. Multiple Switches I bought, mind you. I owned the original Xbox One when they, obviously, after they dropped the whole, like, online bullshit that they were pushing, after they stopped making the controller proprietary, when they got rid of the Kinect. That was when I was like, okay, they amended some of these dumbass decisions with Xbox One. Let me try it. So I bought the Xbox One. I actually got a pretty good deal with it too. I got the Rare Replay collection with it bundled, and I actually got Rise of the Tomb Raider for free. They had like a really good deal. So I ended up, you know, getting a really good deal for an Xbox One, and I didn't really like it even though it's still shit. I tried Game Pass for a little bit, and it was ass back then. It was really trash back then. Xbox was a complete total failure last generation. It's really just sorry, too bad. That just is what it is. And I was primarily a PlayStation 4 gamer. I really liked PS4. Was it perfect? No. Them having mandatory paid online sucked. It was definitely a huge negative. But I did like that they had at least a level of consistency with game releases. And for the most part, I liked more than half of their, you know, first party game releases. And really, PlayStation just did a really great job last generation of getting you hyped for a new game. The way that they would showcase their new games was always genuinely exciting. It's the one thing this generation PlayStation has completely left behind. They have no idea how to put on a good show that makes their players excited. When last generation, they were great at it. I remember seeing Ghost of Tsushima gameplay for the first time. Fucking Days Gone gameplay for the first time. Where Deacon is just running away from all those fucking zombies. Like, how could you not be fucking excited? When they showed off fucking Uncharted 4 gameplay for the first time. All that shit was exciting. Whether you like those types of games or not, they were winning over me as a gamer first and foremost. They knew how to put on a good show. And overall, most of their games at least looked like great presented games. Now, some of them I didn't like, but I was compelled to try a lot of them. Like, for example, Horizon Zero Dawn. I was excited for the game. It looked amazing. I bought the collector's edition with the statue. Ended up not liking the game. Thought it was boring as fuck. But it was still exciting. It was something I looked forward to. I got you, Silent Night. So they just understood how to get you excited as a gamer back then. This generation, they have no fucking clue. They have no interest. It's all about pleasing the suits and ties. Fuck the gamers. They figured they already have you won over and that they don't have to go out of their way to impress you. And because of that, I have left them behind because either you impress me and you respect me, or I will go elsewhere. I've always been that type of gamer. I did it when Xbox announced the Xbox One. All right, I shat on Xbox One for years. Okay, some of these same assholes that want to lie and say that I'm a fucking that I'm a grifter and that I fucking you know, that she's changed. Yes, I changed to go to different places that respected me more. But the same way that I treat PlayStation 5 generation is the same fucking way that I treated the Xbox One generation. Go ask Puerto Rock. Go ask Miss Lady Candy. Go ask what's the other Puerto Rican dude that talks shit on Twitter? I don't know, forget his fucking name, but he hates me now too because I fucking talk shit about PlayStation fanboys. Yeah, the same way I talk shit about Xbox One fanboys back in the day. But they won't tell you about that. They won't be honest about that. Oh, she's a grifter because she's not on my team anymore. Meanwhile, I have the same exact way of going about how I trash platforms that don't give me what I want, that disrespect me, that aren't doing right by the gamer, right? They won't tell you that. And another thing that they won't acknowledge is the fact that, yes, I did the same type of trashing of Xbox One that I do PS5 now, but back then I didn't do YouTube. I was just on Twitter talking my shit. They're so inherently fucking dishonest. But they're just stuck having to support a platform because they have built their platforms off of being PlayStation dick eaters, off of being Xbox dick eaters. PlayStation dudes went all in on creating their YouTube channels, whatever the fuck they have, right? Or their little Twitter accounts, because some of them value that more than their own fucking lives, more than their own families. But they've built their little Twitter accounts, their little YouTube channels, being a fucking shill for their platform of choice, to the point where it doesn't matter how bad PlayStation gets. If they abandon that, they have no identity. I think that's what kills them the most. They have zero identity if they don't connect with their platform. If anything, they're hating on me. Cass can do whatever the fuck she wants to do. Doesn't matter. She's still gonna be successful. If they stop talking good about PlayStation and start praising another platform, it's over for them. Their YouTube career is fucking over. That's it. That's what it is. Bro, if Xbald starts doing anything except talking about Xbox fanboys or PC gamers, right? If he does everything but anything but talk shit about them, all his viewers will disappear. They'll never come back, and he knows it. That's the sad reality of it. Not only is he a shill himself, but he is a grifter. His channel is trash. He has nothing of value to add to the space. He has no insight. He's just a bald koala that has to talk shit about everything else. Because guess what? If he goes live to play a video game, nobody shows up.
Because their games are day and date. They don't like the fact that not all PlayStation games are day and date. Like I said in many, many videos ago, I did allude to this. I said, you know what, it will be interesting if there is a time, and there might be a time, guys, like I've said
there
as
might
well,
be.
that PlayStation games are day and date on PC. Does that narrative change? Do they all of a sudden flip and start disliking anything Xbox? disliking their games, if the quality's not there, or if the games are just better on PlayStation and they perceive that.
Has he not kept up with my thoughts on Avowed? Because I have very mixed thoughts, leaning more towards the negative. He just falsely frames me. That's crazy. Yo, shout out to my man Brandon, the anime guy. He's been a member for 60 months. He said, Cassie, Soiny ponies, and ex-boners just can't help themselves. May they all be effed and cucked. Is that what you said? Appreciate you pulling up, Brandon. But look, I don't play like, oh, this is my brand of choice, so I'm gonna glaze these games. No, if the game is bad, the game is bad. The game is good, the game is good. I don't have look, I don't have FOMO for PlayStation games anymore. I don't. I have no problem waiting for them to come to PC. They don't even have to be day and date. It doesn't matter. If it becomes day and date, it's the only reason why it's funny is because it makes you upset. That's the only reason why it's entertaining and why I entertain the idea. But I don't have FOMO for PlayStation games anymore. They keep redoing the same slop and putting it out anyway. Or it's even worse. It's either they put out the same slop they have been putting out for a decade now, or the alternative is, well, they just make some live service bullshit. So, there's no fear of missing out. There's plenty of other games to play. I mean, I said this before, Dead Island 2 is one of my favorite games to come out in years. It's definitely been, it's definitely in my top 10 this generation so far. I waited a whole year for it to come to Steam. It was an Epic Game Store exclusive. Waited a whole year. And guess what? I was playing so much other fucking shit that when it's finally coming to Steam. Oh, shit. Okay, it's finally time. I forgot about this, but it's time to play it. I don't give a fuck anymore. There's so many games that I have to play on PC. I don't have to. Here's the thing. There's so many games on PC that I don't have to go with just the next best thing coming out. I play a lot of older games. I play a lot of random shit. I play a lot of little indie games. There's so many games that I have at my disposal, and I just have random drive to play them whenever the fuck I feel like doing it. There's so many games to play. You guys, since you're so limited with what you can play, mostly what you have to look forward to is the next release.
I don't know why he mad at PC gamers. It's not their fault that Sony isn't releasing content this year.
I mean, we know why he's mad at PC gamers, because PC gamers are truly reaping the benefits of PlayStation. And he hates that. He wants PlayStation to show him the kind of glazing that he shows PlayStation by not giving other gamers that are on different platforms the content that he bought his PlayStation for. Look, I bought 2 PS5s for first party exclusives, and guess what? That shit ain't coming out like that. That shit ain't coming out like that. We thought that they cracked the code with PS4, right? Oh, well, they were gonna have consistent releases of first party content. Yeah, that don't happen PS5 generation. First party pulls up once in a blue. And that's why it's like, well, I bought this specifically for that. And guess what? The first party content, it ain't all that good. Spider-Man 2 is not as good as Spider-Man 1. There's no new IPs that are interesting to me. And when there is a new IP, it's a $70 it's a glorified fucking $30 video game they're selling at $70 being fucking Returnal. There's what, like fucking 1080p on the PS5? Yeah, I wasn't paying $70 for that. I would have bought it day one at $30 or $40. I think that was a reasonable ask. But PlayStation ain't as good as it used to be. I made a concession for Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart because I really liked the remake, the first game remake. But that first game remake, guess what? Was properly priced at the $40 price tag. All right, the PS4 remake of Ratchet & Clank was a $40 game. And then they made the sequel that was then a $70 game. I don't think that was a fair ask, but I knew that there was a high chance that I would love the game, which I ended up doing. So therefore, like, the money spent, even though I think that it wasn't a $70 game realistically, I at least got my money's worth of enjoyment out of the game. But yeah, PlayStation is a greedy ass fucking company. PS5 generation, and PS5 isn't all it's cracked up to be, and that's why I fucked off to better things. If you don't show me the respect, the love, and you don't glaze me the way that you should be glazing me, guess what? I have no problem going elsewhere, and I've always been that way. Since I had the financial ability, you know, in my early 20s, to buy whatever I want, I have no problem going to whatever company will treat me the way I deserve to be treated, or at least better than the rest. And PS5 generation, Sony is not that. But oh my God, she's a grifter, she's a shill, she's a liar. Because she switches things up. Yeah, because I go wherever company treats me the best. Or whatever platform treats me the best. That's it. And I agree with that, Arctic. I also really enjoyed Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, but it should have been like a $40 or $50 game. I did pay $70 for it because I knew I was going to love it. But that's rare when that ever happens. Bro, it is what it is, Lindo. They better be treating me right. Note to self, Cass needs to be glazed. And
look at how they price their TVs.
I don't pay attention to that chart, but it wouldn't surprise me, dog. I bought a Hisense like a smart spender. Gonna get all bricked up in the chat. Y'all are nasty. Get the fuck out of here, yo. Putting all y'all in the goon log. Y'all about to be in the goon log right next to X-Bald. Y'all gonna be right next to him in the goon log.
How does that narrative change? Do they just drop everything and just love PlayStation out of nowhere because those are day and date now?
No, we don't nut hug the company. We praise the good entertainment that they make if it's good. If the entertainment is bad, then we express why it's bad. That's what we do here. We don't nut hug corporations. It's not what PC gamers do. You have those rare retards, obviously, but that's not PC gaming culture like it is, you know, console gremlin culture. That's not how that works. This is why we do not want losers like this on PC, because they don't get it. Like, they have like this disconnect with how PC gaming culture is because they think like a console gremlin. It's like, oh well, what company are they gonna nut hug then? It's like, no, it don't work like that on PC, dog.
So all that was just made to be this big old grift, and they knew it, I know it, we all know it. Are they going to admit that to themselves? That's the interesting part. But it's just ultimately, again, to gatekeep. The thing that they're so upset about, because PlayStation is gatekeeping, so to speak, their first-party games off of Xbox, off of Nintendo.
That doesn't happen,
off
though.
of PC.
What is he talking about? So apparently gatekeeping is okay when mega corporations do it. Yo. Gatekeeping is cool when mega corporations do it. PlayStation no longer gatekeeps their games. They don't do it. Yeah, they'll put it on their console exclusively for a little bit of time, but eventually it comes to PC anyway. The only company that still technically gatekeeps their games is Nintendo. Even though, well, their games come out on another platform besides the Switch, you know, before even the game officially releases. But hey, we ain't gonna talk about that. But yeah, it's okay when my team does it only, right? But that's not even true anymore. You're fucking delusional. Like PlayStation console gremlins, they celebrate timed exclusivity. That's how bad it is over at PlayStation. All right, on PS5 for the PlayStation fanboys. They're praising and they're dangling timed exclusives. Yo, they down bad, bro. They are so down bad. It's so sad.
Most of them aren't day and date for the first party still, right? But they are okay with gatekeeping. So you see how self-hypocritical this is. And in the comments are like, oh, is it blah, blah.
Where I've explained that, yes, gatekeep the consoles, the platform, right? I'm gatekeeping the PC platform, but I've always advocated for all games to go everywhere so that despite the gatekeeping happening, you still have access to all of the games that come out. I've said this multiple times. Once again, you clearly don't fucking do no research.
Blah, 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 blah. You know, they try to make excuses for it. Why they're right. They're not wrong. What they're stating is not wrong. Why? Because they are grifting. People are like, you don't know what grifting and shilling is.
You don't.
They're making money from this. They get traffic. They get super chats. They get ad revenue. They get all this stuff. They're...
Oh. You know what this kind of energy is, guys? Guys, it should be me energy. X-Bald here. She has it should be me energy. She gets super chats, she gets memberships, she gets free games. It should be me. But that's what it all boils down to every time, bro. This dude hate watches my streams, and he watches you guys, and we have a great time together, and you guys are kind enough to, you know, offer gifted memberships, become channel members, drop super chats, and that kills him inside, apparently. He's upset by that. But this is what it's all about. This is what makes him upset.
But they are okay with gatekeeping. So you see how self-hypocritical this is. And in the comments are like, oh, is it blah, 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 blah. You know, they try to make excuses for it. Why they're right. They're not wrong. What they're stating is not wrong. Why? Because they are grifting. People are like, you don't know what grifting and shilling is. They're making money from this. They get traffic. They get super chats. They get ad revenue. They get all this stuff. They're grifting.
It should be me. I should get the super chats. I should get the memberships. I should get the traffic. People should show up for my live streams. So sad, right? So sad. Maybe you should have like a personality, X-Bald, instead of just being the flavor of what Xbox and PC hate can I propagate this week on my channel and talk about salt that isn't even there. That's your entire YouTube presence. It's just salty batch, Xbox, PC, salty batch, and there's no salt. It's just him that's salty. Once again, in his salty batch files, he proves that he's literally salty as fuck that you guys are kind to me. That's really what it is. He's upset that you guys are truly kind to me. And I don't like to talk about money. I'm not that type of person. I try to not make it about that because it's not about that, right? I'm here to entertain you guys, and whatever happens, like in terms of you guys being kind enough to give is what it is, and I'm appreciative, right? But once again, X-Bald is more concerned with what you guys happen to give me than I even am. That's what really inspires a lot of this hatred. Yes, sodium koala. that would require you to be intelligent and entertaining, X-Ball. Yeah, but she is very upset with me because how nice you guys are to me. That's what I'm getting from this more than anything else.
It's not like they're telling the truth in any way, shape, or form and then garnering revenue. They are straight up lying. They're straight up shilling. The hate is there. The drama is
Night,
real.
Vanya. Thanks so much for hanging
that
out.
in turn creates that sheep-like mentality. That in turn gets the traffic. That in turn gets the crowd, the audience. It's not hard to figure out. This is why I stopped interacting with them. I ignored 99.9% of the crap they do and say. If they ever say something in my comments, I'm just done anymore. I think I block them most of the time. They keep creating different accounts, whatever the case is.
Whatever the case is that him, X-Bald, well, she and her little cohorts basically organized a mass reporting campaign to get my YouTube account, my Twitter account yeeted, right? But she won't talk about that. Yeah, PlayStation fanboys definitely lie too much, Mr. Money. But she won't openly admit to that. Oh, Cage just creates new Twitter accounts. Yeah, because you guys mass flagged my previous Twitter account. And guess what? We already gained on followers on there. So yeah, guys, if you want to help me pass X-Bald in followers, go follow my Twitter account. Go follow me on Twitter at Mario Kart. Because to me, it doesn't matter how many times you try to get rid of me on Twitter. Yeah, I'll just make a new account. You won't admit that you were part of the mass, reporting campaign that got my last Twitter account, yeeted. But guess what? I'll just make a new one, and eventually I'll pass you in followers, and life goes on. It's just Twitter. It's garbage. All we do is talk shit on there. That's really all it boils down to. But Tim, it's more serious to him. It's his life. It is everything. For me, I don't really care about Twitter like that. You can get rid of my Twitter account, but people will find me again. Like, what the fuck? And they follow me because, one, they like my personality, and they like when I troll you guys. That's it. But it is really the disingenuous behavior, the fact that he can't openly admit to what he and his friends do behind their little group chat. Just goes to show how disingenuous he is.
All this weird stuff. I tried to even make amends and reach out a couple times of being nice about stuff, and they turn around and be fake again. So I was like, you know what? I'm just done and move on.
If anything, it just goes to show that he himself is being fake because he doesn't like me. And him trying to make amends was him one time. The only thing I could think of is him one time admitting that he was wrong about something. I forget the exact context of the situation, but he was arguing with me on Twitter about some fucking thing. And then later on, it was proven that I was right, he was wrong. And then he came back and said, yeah, I actually got that wrong. And I was like, yeah, I appreciate you addressing that. It was like a moment of being cordial. Yo, Scrap Gamer, what's good, fam? And so, I appreciated him addressing that, but I think he's gotten more bold as to double down on his lies now. So I don't think that what he did back then versus him as a person now, I don't think that he would do that. He would just try and sweep it under the rug, block, and move on sort of deal. So, his idea of making amends really is him more than anything else just being fake. Because you don't like me. I'm not being fake. I'm very open about thinking you're a dickhead. So I'm not going to be fake nice to you. You're admitting that you're trying to be fake. You were trying to be fake nice to me. What are we doing? Like, I don't act fake. If I don't like you, you're gonna know I don't like you by how I address you. Because I address you like the way I view you. I address you in a disrespectful manner. I don't think you listen, you ain't shit, X Vault. So I address you like you ain't shit because you ain't shit. It's really that simple. Don't think any extra of it. Don't do these mental gymnastics. No, I'm not being fake. I treat you like shit because you're shit. It's really that simple.
That's my memento, so to speak. That is my, mantra, essentially, of what I'm trying to do going forward with folks like these. Is like, I will see your stuff come my way. I will talk about it here on this channel, Salty Batch.
Because you got a grift. Exactly, yeah, man. No sugarcoating, man. I don't bullshit people out here. That's why motherfuckers can't stand me, because I'm upfront as fuck. I don't care. It's Twitter, bro. Like, Twitter is garbage. Now, calling someone a PDF file, that's different, you know? But yeah, I'll call you a bitch. I don't care. You act like one. But she doesn't understand that. She just constantly tries to do a lot of mental gymnastics to try and make herself look, like the good guy and everyone else is the bad guy. No, like, I'm honest as fuck in saying I am not the good person. I'm not the main protagonist hero. I'm not the hero. I am the villain. I am the honest villain. That's what these people hate about me. My previous Twitter account, I had my logo on Magneto's head. All right? On Magneto's body, basically I had my logo as the face, because I see myself as the honest villain. I'm not pretending to be the good guy here. I'm not the good guy. All right? Your friends will be fake to you, and they'll tell you the little lies that you want to hear to encourage you, right? Even though they're fucking lies. But I'm that villain. Yeah, I'm the bad person, but I'll tell the truth. No, anti-hero is not a hero. A hero is not someone that does something for themselves. I'm not even an anti-hero because I don't do things for myself. I'll be objective about a situation even if it doesn't benefit me. I'm an honest villain. I'm the bad guy. You try out Yasuke Simulator yet? No. No, but someone gifted to me, and thank you for that. I do appreciate it. Anti-heroes more accurate, in my opinion. I mean, no, I want to be the villain. Fuck being an anti-hero. I want to be the villain. We're the villain. We're honest villains. That's what they can't stand. I mean, it's not like they're good either. They're not the hero. Like, everyone is just the heel. There is no face in arguing about consoles and PC. Everyone is a heel. Oh man, Linda, are you getting ready? Holy shit. Keep telling yourself that. I am the heel. I'm the honest heel. The Goonilin? What? Angel. Jesus.
I'm done integrating myself into that. I am done trying to communicate, reason, debate, anything like that, because they don't want to hear that. They don't want to unpack that. They don't care.
All this means is that he's choosing to be in an echo chamber of ignorance. That's all that means. It means that he's argued with people that he will never see eye to eye with for too long, and he can't take it anymore. So therefore, he is now just simply going to enter his little echo chamber with his little Riri Star Wars crew losers that are a bunch of fucking 30 and 40 and 50-year-old virgins. And they're just going to circle jerk to PlayStation. That's what they do. And they're going to continue to try and get people mass flagged and reported to fight back. So, like, they're not even willing to confront you, in a a person-to-person discourse on Twitter. It's no, let's just mass report them because they're a bunch of pussies.
Their goal is to continue to shill and fraud and grift. That's just what they want to do. So it's a waste of my time. And I had to learn that recently, especially with these frauds and these grifters. I had to learn that and be like, you know what, this is taking up way too much of my time. What am I debating for? This is not going to change their mind.
Yeah, because you're terminally online. Not only, bro, it's crazy that he admits to all this shit. He admits that he's been terminally online when it comes to Twitter. And he has been. This dude is obsessed with Twitter. When he's on his little YouTube channel, he's so fucking fake. Oh my God, he's so fake. This is him trying to be on his best behavior because his Twitter antics, he is such a genuinely, like, disgusting person. He puts on his little fake good guy persona. He puts on his best attempt at being a Mr. Rogers, right? He tries to clean up. He purposely, says things in very PG, but he acts like a absolute piece of shit on Twitter. Oh yeah, his obsession with Colt Eastwood is crazy, bro. Damn, Korean Cowboy with the 200 potions in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Holy shit. Shout out to you, man. The autistic dedication. Please take a break from it.
And just like this is kind of a word of advice to y'all out there. If you want to debate with folks like this, you're not going to change their mind. They're there for a reason. They know what they're...
Yes, because you're wrong. She's wrong all the time. And when she gets corrected on Twitter, she just fucking cries about it. She goes on little rants and calls people PDF files, right? X-Vault is willing to call people PDF files when they're proven wrong. When they get fucking dunked on. That's the type of person X-Vault is. She has no respect at all. Right? And me, I'm very, I throw hands on Twitter, but there's lines that I don't really cross. Right? I'm not going to call someone a PDF file. Unless we see some blatant shit that's like, are you good, bro? This you? Unless we have one of those moments, is this you?
They're doing. They're not stupid. They're not going to change anything. So just a word of advice. The less you interact with these guys, the better. And perhaps
trying
that
to create
narrative
an echo
dies
chamber
along with that kind of content and that kind of posting and stuff. Just a word of advice there. But
he doesn't want, bro, if you're saying that if we stop, you have no content. Your content's not good. That's funny. What an L. What an L.
With that being said, we will wrap up the video here. Really appreciate it, folks.
What a lame, bro. Oh my God, what an L. Yeah, I've heard about that, MCH. There's been a lot of drama around that bullshit. But yeah. X-Bald, she was trying to talk shit about me, and that didn't go over too well. Once again, it's from a perspective of X-Bald, who is a know-nothing, all right, a misframer, a liar. Absolutely dishonest human being that really doesn't even make salt content.
As a junior in college for he is wasting time.
Oh yeah. Arctic, thank you so much for that too. Yeah, this dude is very, very, very he doesn't belong here. All right? He's just an old bag that I guess he wanted to do YouTube for a long time, didn't grow the stones to do it. Now he's trying to do it. It's like, bro, you're like, miss, you're like 50 years old. Relax. You look like an idiot. Nobody can possibly take you seriously on these streets, man. honestly, a lot of people seem to throw around the term grifter where it doesn't apply. Yes, it's all a means of just you know, just it's just a useless term now. That's all it is. Anything to discredit the opposition, you know, whatever have you. Oh yes, absolutely age shaming. Yeah, this old bald bitch. Yeah, 100% age shaming. But yeah, the only thing that this Salty Batch Files clip proved was that X Bald is just salty that you guys love me. That's it. He doesn't get any real love. Right? This dude wish he could have it like me where I can go play Resident Evil 4 on my PS5 and nobody cares, right? Everyone just watches me play Resident Evil 4 remake on PS5. Nobody cares, nobody bats an eye, but I'll talk about PC gaming, right? This dude, if he goes to Xbox, right? His entire audience disappears overnight. Nobody cares. Because his entire persona is attached to a brand. It's attached to this shit right here. That's it. If he isn't attached to this, his YouTube account is meaningless. Oh my god. I check out old gamers when they explain lore to the ancient gamer times. Well, I mean, no disrespect to older gamers, but there's definitely a lot of older gamers that I think are very good at what they do. They're very passionate. Some of the bigger ones that I like to watch is Bithead 1000. I love Bithead 1000. Sometimes when I say sip of coffee, that's actually a reference to Bithead 1000. I've been watching a dude for years. He's probably the most miserable gamer I watch. He's old and miserable. It's amazing. I love it. Obviously, Happy Console Gamer. He's amazing. Fucking love him. Miss Bella says, I just play games and have fun in my videos, and that's what it's all about. Absolutely. And yes, Miss Bella, of course I'm not shaming you. You do know your shit, and you conduct yourself respectably. And you don't sit here and fucking lie for, you know, for clout. Or just to feel like you belong to this little community. Like, you stand on your own opinions. No matter what anybody thinks. And I respect that. Another YouTuber that happens to be on the older side that I very much respect is Food for Dogs. She actually got into gaming just like less than 10 years ago. She picked up gaming as a hobby and she became super passionate about it. She loves JRPG games. She loves Japanese games. She's such a passionate gamer. It's fucking awesome. I love Food for Dogs. So those are some older YouTubers that definitely some more popular than others, but Food for Dogs is amazing. Happy Console Gamer is amazing. Bithead 1000, if you want to hear someone miserably rant about being married and having a kid and then playing some retro games. Amazing. Oh my god, Lindo, no! No, Lindo, stop it. But yeah, those are better people to watch than fucking X Vault Gaming who tries to be. I'm down with the young people, guys. A bunch of PlayStation console gremlins. A lot of them are some old fucking hags, bro. X Vault is an old fucking hag. Give it up, bro. You're going nowhere fast. But we did get a notification. Oh shit. Oh shit! Sir Duckman! Thank you, Sir Duckman. Zombieville 3D. I was actually looking at this the other day. I was like, yo, low key. Another zombie game. I love zombie games. I'm a sucker for zombie games. I can't help it. But Zombieville USA 3D, I'll definitely check this out. Stylized arcade shooter. combined into retro gameplay with strikingly polished visuals. I'm down. Hell yeah. That's a Steam Deck game for sure. Steam Deck or Steam Dick? I mean, what? If he's worried about his time management, he should not be on Twitter in general. Yeah. I've practically cut out Twitter time. I do not have time to deal with idiots anymore. And I do not blame you. If you do, for me, I stay connected to Twitter because it's where I get a lot of my news from. But yeah, honestly, limiting Twitter time overall means better mentality in multiple different ways. Korean Cowboy says, I'm 23 years old, a PC and PlayStation baby boy. Hey, shout out to you, brother. I post jack shit on Twitter for a reason. Yeah, I mean, it is a waste of time. It can be a tool, but a tool can also become a dependency, and a tool can become the opposite of what it was made for, easily. Why can't these fanboys just simply enjoy gaming, no matter the platform, and not bitch about everything else just because they play on a different platform than you? Honestly, it's just, they're gonna do it regardless, so we just make fun of them. It's really that simple, bro. Like I said, I'm not here to pretend that I'm a good person, that I take the higher road. No, I don't. I know that you guys are gonna be stupid because that's all you guys know how to be, so I'm gonna make fun of you in the process. That's it. It's really that simple. There's nothing to it. There's no grifting. It's none of that shit. We just love making fun of you because you make it so easy. You make it too easy. Stop being so easy, man. Max, I hope after hours this week, there's no issue. SMH, I mean, they gave him a whole episode. They did. Bro, they did. Motherfuckers get mad at me for having the mod, too. That was hilarious. Motherfucker crying to Blaze. Your mod timed me out for 60 seconds. Fuck that, bitch. Fucking pussy. Imagine being a fucking bitch because you got timed out for 60 seconds because you wanted to talk shit about someone's dead father. Of course you getting timed out. I can't wait to do that shit again, pussy. The fucking balding fucking loser. Fucking Tyrak. What a bitch. Yo, PlayStation console gremlins, they're honestly they are the filth of society. They really are. We just cleaning you bitches the fuck up. That's all that is, bro. That's all that is. I use it, but I don't post as much as I used to because I'm in electrical engineering, excuse me, as full-time student and work full-time. I'm lucky if I even have gaming time. Exactly. Arctic, chase your aspirations, chase your dreams first and foremost. You're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing, trust me. Humpty X Vaulty sat on a wall. Humpty X Vaulty had a great fall. Oh man. Like Alex says, they simply don't get it. As soon as they stop posting and saying dumb shit, the salt miners will quit making fun of you. Exactly. That's Miss Filth, young lady. It's Janet. Miss Jackson if you nasty. Classic. I'm prone to getting drawn into fights. Bad for mental health, yeah. You gotta know yourself as a person, you know? Well, as a tool, he's the sock Sony beats off it. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. God damn, son. But we put X Vault in the fucking goon log, guys. Post the goon log emotes. We put him in the fucking goon log. That's where he belongs, man. It's over. It's over. Homie tried to talk his little shit. And homie got fucking dunce capped. In the goon log. That's what it is, man. That's what the fuck it is. It's really that simple. And I hope that he continues to talk his little shit because it's funny. And once again, it's just easy content, bro. He makes it all too fucking easy. That's it. There's nothing to respect about you, and all of your talking points are moronic at best. So please continue making content, bro. I love it. I love to see it. I encourage it. Please, I hope this inspires you. Because we have no problem throwing you right back in the goon log every fucking week. Fanboy, PlayStation fanboy goon dumpsters. Oh man. But guys, I'll be right back. Use her correct pronouns. Yeah, excuse me. Let's respect X Vault's pronouns. All right, she, her, bitch. Those are X Vault's pronouns. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, y'all. Y'all are making fun of me? Y'all making fun of me? Can't even get some goddamn water in peace. How dare you guys? How dare you?
Check memes.
I didn't have no water in my mini fridge. But yeah, fun fact, I get most of my best troll ideas while I'm on the toilet. I got you, Cesar. Yo, thank you so much for the 2, brother. Let me see. Oh, man. So about my theory that his house is sinking. Damn. How's it set up from 4 years ago better? You're not lying. You're not lying. Like, dude, how do you fuck that up? What the hell? Oh, I don't know, bro. This dude is clueless. He copies off of everyone else, bro. Here's the funniest thing about X-Bald. All of his ideas he gets from the people that he hates. That's a fact. All of his ideas for his YouTube and shit, or even on Twitter too, all of his best ideas he gets from people that he hates, but he fucks up those ideas and that's why they suck. Like, they're great ideas that work for other creators that he hates. Yo, we got a Hypno raid. The Bigot Army pulling up. Yo, what's good, everybody? Mr. Melancholy Yamato. IOC Wolf. What's good, fam? We got Aztec Warrior, the true Aztec Warrior. Anime Mania, what's good? He was here first. Absolutely, GDR. Yo, Commander, what's good? What's up, everybody? Gen T, Black Tailgate, Triple J Jr. Appreciate you, man. Yo, Lucky, what's good? What's good, everyone? Repent. What's good, Fox Hills? Yo, it's good to see you guys. I appreciate y'all pulling up. Thank you so much to Hypnotic, of course, man. Appreciate the raid, brother. We were just talking about PlayStation fanboy that decided to talk his little shit about me. We just sent him to the Gulag. We even made a new emote dedicated to this loser. We sent him straight to the Gulag. One more meme? I got you, dog. Yo, follow my boy.
One more meme.
Hell yeah. Follow my boy Hypnotic. Appreciate the raid, brother. Dude uploads tons of content. And somehow finds the time to game. Holy shit, brother. But if you haven't, guys, do hit the like button. It does help me out. Let's ass Creed it up tonight. Oh shit, brother. Much love to you as well, man.
It was a bullshit waifu battle between two pink-haired skanks.
Damn. Damn, GDR. That's telling it like it is. Thank you so much for 5. Who won? That's the real question. Who the fuck won? I probably don't even know who they are. Flick her like button. Yeah, guys, if you haven't hit the like button, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. We did have a... Let me see. We did have Sonia with the update of the night. We're too busy talking about our best ideas on the toilet. I mean, what? I mean, what? Would appreciate y'all pulling up to hang out with us. Sonia said we're at $163 for we are $163 away from the Scooby Goon goal. Oh my god. So yes, clearly Sonia and others want to put me in the Scooby Goon outfit.
Pink-haired skarunk.
How dare you guys? A pink-haired skank. It doesn't even matter who the fuck it was, what's their name. It's just a pink-haired skank. I got you, brother. They don't matter. They don't matter. That's all it is. Ass. We got ass Creed. It's gonna happen. No, it's not, man. We're not putting on Scooby Goon today. Okay, we're just plain old Cage. That's it. Period. We ain't doing none of that. It was silver hair. Wait, it was a silver haired bitch. Now you got me interested. Who the fuck are we talking about? No, but I appreciate y'all pulling up and hanging out. But yeah, I wipe my ass with X Vault, man. Until next week, until he says some other shit about me. It'll be funny.
Hibana Fire Force.
Hibana Fire Force. What the fuck? Thank you so much for the Bio Sea Wolf. Let me look that up. Let me look that up real quick. Oh. I mean, she's at least cute. She's not ugly. Princess. And she's a princess. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I could see why y'all was simping. I could see why y'all was simping. Hibana's a babe. Alright, I got you, Censor. Censor got one more meme. Oh my god. X-Mauled records videos on board Titanic. What is he doing on a sunken ship? How does he survive? Oh, bro, I love how you put the fanboys at the bottom. Yo, you goofy as hell for that, dog. You goofy as hell for that. She's nothing compared to my girl Lisa. Oh shit. No, the Scooby Goon goal is not happening. We're not doing Scooby Goon. Alright. We can't because it'll upset X-Bald. He hates that I get super chats and memberships and you guys like to hang out with me. He hates all that shit, so. No more. No more support. But anyways, guys, we gotta move on. This fucking Cloud is an idiot. We can't take these people seriously, bro. We can't take them seriously. They're not meant to be taken serious. Oh my god. Shout out to Vixie. Meme of the stream was off the rails today. Because Reforge Gaming is literally baby DSP. Bro, I saw that this morning and I fucking started crying. I damn near fell off my fucking seat. It's so perfect. Why is it so perfect, bro? Sonic the Hedgehog. Bro, I saw this. I was cracking the fuck up. Oh my god. But we gotta talk about Reforge because dude has become... He is a fresh coat of DSP. There's no other way to say it. He's just DSP Jr. And dude is staying on this crash out, bro. First off, we gotta expose him. Cause this shit had me dying, bro. Cause Reforge is a Assassin's Creed, alright, fucking shill. Don't believe me? We'll find out in a minute. Reforge Head Gaming or Before Head Gaming? That would be funny. He is DSP Jr. It's crazy, bro. But
Reforge Gaming.
Reforge. Appreciate the two, brother. DSP gives you nightmares? Neo DSP. So Astro here, shout out to my man Astro, who exposes these ponies and they can't take it, bro. They're fucking losing their minds. But he says instead of playing Assassin's Creed Shadows this morning, he'd rather stick it to the chuds, Jason Schreier, Dragon Age Veilguard style. All right, let's see what he's got to say.
So yeah, you know, I think they're gonna really struggle with the narrative here. Like, what are you gonna say to this? 41,000 and climbing on Steam, and the users on PlayStation are giving it a 4.8. Oh, these are really early reviews. That's fine. We can check these reviews in a week. And you know what? I've watched user reviews like this before. Okay, and if you want to try to claim,
fucking. Do you notice how ponies, bro? Do you notice how ponies are so desperate to validate PlayStation and the store that they try to pretend it is the equivalent of Steam reviews? They're so desperate to validate PlayStation any way they can. PlayStation fucking user reviews are nothing close to Steam, bro. Stop pretending. Stop fucking pretending. It's so funny to me. It's so funny to me that they keep trying to do that shit. They're not the same, bro. PlayStation user reviews are inferior. They are not at all accurate, like Lowest Expectations is saying, and they're not to be taken even remotely seriously.
that these scores trend high, let me just show you Star Wars Outlaws. No, they don't. Star Wars Outlaws.
What? Bro, Star Wars Outlaws almost has 4 whole fucking stars. What are we talking about? The PlayStation Store user reviews don't trend high. What the fuck are we doing?
Shout out to my fellow Gooners.
Hey.
Don't forget to like the video.
Thank
Even you weirdos who voted for the pink-haired wafer blue. Good night, fam, and remember to stay black.
Hey, GDR, thank you so much for the 10, brother. I appreciate that. Dropped that gold bar and gave you guys orders. That's how he does it up in here, man. I can't even be mad at that. Thank you so much, brother. Thanks for hanging out with me. Have yourself a good rest of the night. So we're technically at like what, 139 now? Holy shit. No, we're not getting there. We're not getting to Scooby Goon goal. But bro, look at, so right now it's at 4.8 for Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? And he's trying to act like these review scores are accurate.
I try to claim that these scores trend high. Let me just show you Star Wars Outlaws.
Bro, Star Wars Outlaws is a garbage game that's sitting at almost 4 stars on fucking PlayStation Store user reviews. Yes, it clearly trends fucking high. What are you doing?
No, they don't. Star Wars Outlaws got brutalized deservingly. 14,000, and it got a 3.8. This is a 70.
What do you mean it got brutalized? What are we talking about? Yo. How dishonest can you be? Look at him try and hold a straight face.
6. This is a 96. This is a 20-point spread. Now, I know, it's only 2.6 thousand ratings. But, like, look, this only got 14,000. This didn't even get that many because it didn't do well. This game did not perform well.
Oh my
this
God.
game is off to a fantastic start.
What?
So, let the haters hate and the grifters grift. The truth is just going to stand on its own. These games...
Bro, the grifting clearly has taken place with him trying to be that dishonest. Openly. The open dishonesty is laughable.
I literally told you guys that these folks were going to pick bad targets. And we've got our 4th game in a row that they were like, yep, gonna go woke, go broke, because you're not making games for us. Your game's gonna fail. Doesn't look like it's failing to me. It was at the top of pre-order charts. Let's go to Steam top sellers and see if it's up there.
Bro, PlayStation fanboys need Steam. As much as they want to pretend the PlayStation Store user reviews are valid, as much as they want to pretend Steam is trash, PC gaming is trash, they need us. I just said that shit earlier today on Twitter. Bro, fucking PlayStation console gremlins are obsessed with fucking PC, with Steam, with PC gamers. They're obsessed with us. They need us. Without us, without Steam, without PC, they have no real fucking talking points. They're fucking obsessed.
Let's see. Let's go to Steam top sellers.
Fucking grifter. Then they'll turn around and talk about how PC ain't shit.
And there you go. Not surprising at all. In the number 1 spot. It's in the number 1 spot. It was in the number 2 spot yesterday. Day before that, it was in the number 5 spot.
That doesn't discuss sales, though. That's not a sales number. It's just off sheer revenue. How much money spent. Bro, that is hilarious. Hold on. I think it's not per sale that justifies the top sellers. They don't even, he doesn't even understand how Steam works. What a fucking surprise, right? They just run with whatever justifies the narrative, right? That they want to make. Look, here shout out to Hypnotic. He explains it perfectly. Yo, my man Phantom, what's good with you, brother? Skibbity on the beat, ho. Oh my god. So, fucking Assassin's Creed, right? The official Twitter account from the UK. They said, excited to be back, full steam ahead. Thank you for your support, Assassins. And they posted how Assassin's Creed Shadows is number 1 in the top sellers list. And Hypnotic replied saying, for those unaware, Steam charts for top sellers is based on dollar amount. Ubisoft released this game and had pre-orders for this game during a Steam sale, which means a fully priced game is going against games that cost $5, will of course outpace anything else currently out there. The Steam sales have ended, so expect to see this game drop fast in the top sellers list. It also has nothing to do with units, but they hope you don't realize that as well. Dragon Age the Veilguard was a top seller, and we all know how that ended. Exactly. Couldn't put it better myself. Couldn't put it better myself. But hey, man, like I said, anything that supports their bullshit-ass narratives.
So it's been hanging out in the top 5 for 3 days running, and now it's in the number 1 spot on Steam. And this is typical of a brand new game. But it was hanging out here for the days leading up. And if it stays there, the user score on Steam is not quite as strong. It's at 81. It does seem to be related to tech issues. It does. But an 81 is probably going to help it. Does that say up 45 spots? Yes, it's moved up 45 spots, which isn't exactly true. It's not exactly true, because yesterday it was in 2nd place, and the day before that it was in 5th place. Prior to this week, it's probably why it's ranking it that way. Let's go top sellers, not just United States. Can we go top sellers globe? Let's go global top sellers. Look at that.
Oh, man.
Look at that.
The cope.
Top sellers global on Steam, up from 36th place. There we go.
They need Steam. Oh, I love it. I love how they're just desperate. So desperate. Goomroon says, look, Phantom, the puppy dog is here. Does that make you the pussy? If there's a dog, you gotta include the cat too. Thank you for the 2.
Not just in America. This is the globe. Above Counter-Strike 2. Go woke, go broke, boys. You know? It's clearly on.
There's no confirmation if the game even made revenue yet. Like, just because it sells 1 million.
Wild projection there, Cassie.
Wild projection. I mean, you know, I owns pussy. I'm not pussy. I owns pussy. All right. Thank you so much for this, brother. it's not like for example, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We know that the game cost $40 million to make. So when it hit like 1 million sales in a fucking day, like, oh, the game obviously is making profit. And then like what, 1 or 2 days after that, it hit 2 million sales. So yes, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was a $40 million game that made immense fucking profit. Assassin's Creed Shadows is a game that's been in development for a very long time. Obviously had a ton of development of developers behind it, a ton of fucking marketing, advertising, all that stuff. This is a game that took a lot of money to bring to market. That is a fact. So just because it sells that,
Blurry shades of gay coming your way, homie.
let's go. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much for the 2. Just because the game sells 1 million, 2 million copies doesn't necessarily mean it has made a profit. I indirectly made the female assassin into a lesbian. I mean, that's what they wanted you to do anyway, Rome. Not only did they want you to pick the female character, but they wanted you to make her a lesbian. Yo, my man Nick, what's good, brother? Appreciate you pulling up.
On it's clearly on the road to flopping and failing and not doing well. It's just it's crashing and burning. You know, they were going to take gaming back, and they were really going to show these studios what's what. Oh wow,
Take it to the chuds, brother. Yo, Garrett Grant, thank you so much for the gifted membership, brother. I appreciate that.
The terrifying malding on Twitter and the like. Remember,
we were just making fun of the game for being cringe and disrespecting Japanese culture and outright just being dishonest. They said that they were going to make an accurate representation of Japan, and they went on to do so many like fucking stupid things, and it completely failed in so many different ways, from not even being able to distinguish Japanese and Chinese culture. They couldn't even do that. So of course we were making fun of them. I mean, I think, for me personally, I think that Assassin's Creed Shadows actually looks kind of fun. I just feel kind of uncomfortable playing it, because I'm not going to play as the ninja chick. I don't like stealth. That's not my bag. I wanted to play as the samurai. The problem is it comes off kind of weird when you're a black samurai that's able to just simply slaughter fucking Japanese civilians. Like it's just weird as fuck to me, bro. It's just weird as fuck to me. It wouldn't mean nothing if I didn't think that developers get off to that made this game, because they're a bunch of self-hating white losers that get off to gay black samurais. But yeah, that's what makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable about the game. But hey, man, if you want to play it, shout out to you. But I'm not going to play as a ninja. It's just not my bag. So there's that. That's just how I feel. Even if the game looks fun, I don't know. I just have a weird feeling about the type of people that made the game. And so I don't have to indulge. It's really that simple. And it's really not up to the level of quality that Ghost of Tsushima was, especially in terms of accuracy and doing their best to do justice to a game that's set in, you know, that time period in Japan. There ain't no stealth. Did you not see the streams? But so yeah, like, you don't have to necessarily do stealth, but the character, the female ninja character, is designed to be more of a stealth character, and she's at an inherent disadvantage if you choose to be like how you say, like aggressive in how you handle shit. And I want the power fantasy, but I'm not gonna play as the samurai character. It's weird when you take a historical figure and you make them the main character and you choose to make them gay and not hold to even try to be. It's just really dumb. So yeah, I saw via Epic's stream that there's some sort of building aspect to the game, so that part would appeal to me at least. See, that shit is a turnoff to me, Lowest. And I get it. It's your bag, so shout out to you. But when they do shit like that in like an Assassin's Creed game where it doesn't belong at all, it just says that you are desperate to try and get any group of gamers to play this game. And it just means that you just spread more thinly, and that you put less time and effort into the things that actually matter about, you know, the game that you're playing. So that's just me personally, but I mean, if it draws some people who are into like building cities or whatever, whatever it is, you know, shout out to y'all. If you have fun, you have fun. I'm not mad at people for having fun with the game.
Remember the like ratio? Oh, but the like ratio on the YouTube videos. Yeah. Man. It's really hurting it. But the like ratio, though, you know, we brigaded against it and encouraged people that are probably never even interested in it or were never even going to buy it to go downvote on the video because it makes you feel good to be part of something bigger than yourself. And so a movement like this generally emboldens people to do something about a game that they weren't even really in the market for or weren't even the target audience. But yeah, we're going to hurt the game with that behavior.
This dude doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. This dude deadass ran out of breath with how much of a tangent he was going on. Bro, look at his face. That's the face of, my brain is hurting because I don't have enough fucking oxidation. Like, that's crazy, bro. Yo, Oz, what's good, my man? That's crazy. I am the target demographic. I really, really, really enjoyed Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I really, really, really enjoyed, was it Assassin's Creed Origins? And I'm not buying this fucking game. I will not pay for this game. It's really that simple. Especially at $70? Fuck no. Not a game that you actually make me physically uncomfortable when it comes to the consideration of playing. No, Rome. No. I'm good, brother. But yeah. You can talk all that shit, but there's definitely plenty of Assassin's Creed gamers that would have likely played this game if it was just a standard fucking Assassin's Creed fucking, you know, open world RPG that actually chose to not fucking try and just get like cheap attention. Because that's all this whole thing was. It was intentional. Like, you want to blame people for having the reactions that they chose to have. Ubisoft purposely did what they did because they knew what the reaction would be. So the fact that you're blaming gamers, people that you know, that didn't make this decision, instead of blaming Ubisoft, the people that made this decision knowing that they were going to get the reaction that they got, like, you're a fucking tool. Yeah, exactly, Lindo. It's French liberals glazing a gay black samurai killing white adjacent Asians. That's what it is, bro.
Sure. You sure did. You sure did. You really heard it.
Mind you, he doesn't even know if the game is even going to make a profit. Nobody knows. It could. I'm not saying here is definitely not going to make a profit. I don't know. How many sales do they need to make in order to make a profit? How many sales did Star Wars Outlaws need to make a profit? A lot of fucking sales from what I remember. I don't even remember the numbers. This game is fucking literally the Johnny Somali simulator. and he's gonna be mad at gamers for taking issue with it. That's literally the fucking situation here. It's the Johnny Somali fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows, the fucking Johnny Somali simulator. But apparently we're the bad guys for feeling like there's something wrong here.
A lot of the bigger channels that talk about that stuff said it would sell well. I'm not on Twitter, so I don't see takes like that. I think people really, really wanted it to be poorly. The change in rank indicators on Steam's top sellers list are based on weighted revenue system that emphasizes recent sales. Specifically for each game, Steam aggregates all player spending from the trailing 24 hours and assigns additional weight to spending in the last 3 hours. So what would that mean, Zubair? It's not just in the top spot, but it is... What would that mean then? It says change in... No, look. Change in this game's rank since last week.
Oh, we're going to look at that in a minute,
It's showing
Lindo.
us where it was last week. Yeah, that would make sense, because like I said, it was in 5th, then 2nd, then 1st. So it doesn't seem to be updating that green arrow day to day or hour to hour. It's got a 4.6 on Xbox, all 302 reviews. Yeah, the number of reviews on Xbox is always really, really low in comparison to PlayStation.
Japan has one of the large world populations. If it's only 1 million, it's been a day. They aren't buying. Japan was their Asian target audience. It sure wasn't China. Yeah, I don't really. My thing is, I don't even know if Japan was the target audience. I don't think that's the case. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, Jen, but I really just think they just wanted to sell to their white fucking liberal gamers, like leftists, not even liberal. Like, I hate calling them liberal because they're not. But there's a lot of self-hating white people that get off to some shit like that. I'm just saying, really. Could barely make a profit. It definitely wouldn't be enough to make up for how much they spent. But yeah, so let's see. I'm just curious. So Smash JT and Hypnotic made a bet. If Assassin's Creed Shadows on Steam manages to, reach over 60,000 peak concurrent player count within, I think, like a week or two, then Hypnotic will win $100. If it doesn't exceed 60 concurrent peak player count, then Smash JT will win $100. I happen to think Smash JT is gonna lose. Hypnotic might lose, not gonna lie. I don't think so. Let's see, hold on. So we're at let's see. I didn't update. So Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? When I updated, it was at 33. Oh my god, shit's so fucking annoying. Alright, so let me see. I'm in the way. I'm just in the way. So all-time peak was 13 hours ago at 41,000. So right now, Smash JT might win, but I think tomorrow is really going to speak to it. Tomorrow's definitely going to speak to it. I mean, usually the peak concurrent player count can be found within like the first 3 or so days of release, especially depending on if it's, I mean, back in the day, games used to release on Tuesday. Now they're mostly releasing on like Thursday, Friday. But have you seen The Last Samurai? Oh no. But yeah, there's a chance that Smash JT could win. I think that he's not going to win. I really don't. But as of right now, he is in the winnings. But I think tomorrow will
Johnny Tamale.
be the deciding factor.
Yes, Papa. Disrespecting Japan. Huh.
Damn. Yep, that's how they do, brother. But yeah, as of right now, still not there yet. We'll see what happens. We shall see. I'll probably be on SNH, Saturday Night Hypnosis, Saturday night 8 p.m. EST on Hypnotic's YouTube channel. So we'll see what happens then. It'll be decided pretty much by then. I think obviously there's like a few days until, but whatever numbers it's gonna get, whatever peak it's gonna get is gonna be what it is by the time Saturday night rolls around. So I'm back. I thought I lost connection. Oh shit. Well, I'm glad you're back though, Philip. But yeah, that's what it is. But to continue on, because it doesn't end there. We have reason to believe that Reforge Gaming may in fact be shilling for Assassin's Creed for a very specific reason. And let's see why. For a motherfucking drink? Said this is the drink. For a drink, apparently. Yeah, I think that shit is gonna bomb. Part 2, Last of Us Part 2 on PC is probably not gonna do too well. The only way it would do reasonably better than Part 1, is if the game actually fucking runs right. And it's not being... The Last of Us Part 2 is not being ported by Iron Galaxy. It's actually being ported by Nexus, so perhaps it might actually be a good port. But yeah, let's listen to this, because Astro Cyborg says he may have missed out on getting a code for Assassin's Creed Shadows, but at least he can AstroTurf for some disgusting Assassin's Creed Shadows soda that's in an energy drink can for some reason. Oh man,
Can use. We actually have 2 new.
Oh man, bro, you can't be serious with this fucking guy.
Exclamation point soda or exclamation point Sprecher. If you've seen Sprecher before on Twitter, they make what they call a fire brewed
Do
craft.
me a favor. Try to convince Hypno to put $10 on Saturday Night Slavery Squares sometime in the future.
What?
He deserves the exposure.
Wait. Yo, that's crazy, GDR. Holy shit. I need to look up this Tenny box. Hold on. Yo, that's crazy. Hold on. All right, let's look up. First off, let me type that homeboy's name in here so I have that. But Sprecher. Let me see. Sprecher. Assassin's Creed. So this is just a soda. Oh, I see it. It says brewery. What the fuck? Let's look at the soda. This is the soda. Sprecher Root Beer Assassin's Creed Shadows. 12 cans for $24. So it's like $2 a can. Sprecher Brewing Company has teamed up with Ubisoft to release a limited edition 16-ounce root beer can in celebration of Assassin's Creed Shadows, the highly anticipated next chapter in the blockbuster video game series. This special collaboration features an exclusive in-game item, a slash of Sprecher Naginata, an epic tier weapon with custom artwork and enhanced firepower, offering players an exclusive edge in their journey. Enjoy the best tasting root beer in America while going stealth in feudal Japan. Brewed piss. Oh man. This is true. Even I drink an occasional Java Monster, though not often. They're expensive as heck. Yes, he's pimping. He's pimping Assassin's Creed root beer. Apparently.
Soda, okay? And I'm not a big soda drinker because I don't like caffeine after the morning. I have my coffee and that's like it for the day. And it is caffeine free. And I have tried all the flavors except for like a couple. There's a couple on there. No, I think I've actually tried them all.
Okay.
And you guys know me. I do not
So no caffeine is an Instapass for me personally.
Root beer. And I actually like their root beer. And in line with Assassin's Creed, there's a couple on there. No, I think I've actually tried them all. And you guys know me. You guys know me. I do not like root beer. and I actually like their root beer. And in line with Assassin's Creed Shadows, they have Assassin's Creed Shadows cans that you can get. So we are happy and excited to be working with them. They sent me a care pack.
Yes, boss. Ooh. Yes, boss. Yeah.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Motherfucker don't like soda. But hey, for a sponsorship, I love soda. I love this soda. Oh, I don't like root beer. Well, but for this sponsorship, I love root beer. This shit is fire. So what's to say if you're willing to suddenly like soda? If you're suddenly willing to like root beer? What's to say you don't suddenly just like and will defend Assassin's Creed Shadows on top of it? That's crazy, bro. I don't fuck with root beer. I'm not a root beer fan, and guess what? It doesn't matter what sponsorship there is for what game. It doesn't mean I'm going to suddenly start liking root beer. To be fair, root beer doesn't usually have caffeine in it, and that's fair to say for sure. This crazy is like, I don't like soda usually, but because I don't really like caffeine. But this one doesn't have caffeine, so that's at least fair. And then, but I don't really like root beer, but now I love root beer. Like, what the fuck? Sonia says, we're $123.71 away from Scooby Goon goal. We are not doing the Scooby Goon goal, damn it. Yeah, but Cass, you drink Coke? That makes you an 8th class citizen. Fuck. Perfect. 8th class citizenship sure does taste pretty fucking good. Bro. This dude has sold his integrity. He has sold his soul. I wouldn't be surprised if he would sell his ass. Nobody's gonna believe anything you say with the way you conduct yourself, Reforge, yo. That's crazy. Holy fuck, bro. Put him in the fucking goon log, bro. These ponies going down bad. Put that motherfucker right in the goon log. But, hey man, everyone else are the grifters. Everyone else are the shills. Everyone else is the liars. Okay, brother. Guess he never had any of those things. He already sold his ass. Damn, son. The thing is, it still doesn't make me want to buy the game or the soda. Yeah, definitely not. I mean, I have zero interest. I would have taken Mountain Dew instead. I mean, Mountain Dew's alright. I never tried Diet Mountain Dew, though. I feel like it would taste nasty. Like, I actually like Diet Coke. Actually, I used to drink regular Coca-Cola. Now I can't drink it anymore because I'm so used to the way Diet Coke tastes. But that's just me personally. But yeah, dude is crazy. And, it technically gets worse. It technically gets worse. Y'all want to watch? Hold on. Hold on. We ain't ready for this yet. We ain't ready for this yet. We still got a couple other things. We will get to Sungran. That is a must. That is certainly a must. You already know, but there's some other things because we're not done with Reforge yet. Because we do have to discuss Homeboy's Crash Out. And who better to discuss Reforge's Crash Out and Massive L than to go to the himbo for the lowdown. the himbo himself, because he got the receipts, bro. I did not catch all the receipts because fucking Reforge took the biggest L ever and then fucking wiped clean all the receipts. You like Code Red back in the day? Code Red is I like the Blue Voltage. That was fire. Let me see. Let me change this up real quick. We got the browser. There we go. Hit the screen right. But yeah, I didn't catch all the receipts. But Alex, I think he caught most of it anyway.
Oh, look, it's been an exciting past couple of days. The weekend was full of drama, espionage, secrets, everything you can imagine, and plenty of astroturfing ready to go around the next.
We got from Oh No, It's Alex. Xbox is paying off the gaming industry. Shout out to Alex. If you ain't sub to this crazy motherfucker, you might want to go check him out.
Expose all of the game journalists in the industry. That's right. Our champion Reforge Gaming. I couldn't even get that. I couldn't even get that out without a smile.
Damn.
I couldn't. I really couldn't. No, dude. Apparently Reforge is on an actual crusade to try and expose Paris Lily for being an AstroTurf or an Xbox shill. Even though we've seen Paris literally on the Xbox stage multiple times, but okay, I guess he's gonna do the big show for everybody. Look, Paris is a colleague of mine. I wouldn't even say colleague, an acquaintance, a friend, what have you. He's on my channel, on my streams 100%, but he's not above criticism. Never forget this, Paris.
He ain't wrong. I'm gonna be upfront with you guys. I don't think there's any good guy in this situation between Paris and Reforge. I just think Reforge is a pussy that doesn't stand on business. He just is desperate to fight back, so he just spits out bullshit, and that's just him. Paris, I just think, is the type of dude, and I know there's some people that don't mind Paris, and I don't mind Paris. I don't think that he's a bad guy. I think that he's a relatively nice dude from what I noticed, but I just think it is impossible to be in a situation in modern day, in 2025, where you can have and be honest with your audience while also staying in the good graces of these corporations, especially their suits and ties, their figureheads. It's not possible. And Paris, it happens to be in that position where he has to do that. And I think that he tries to do the best he can with it. But I can't believe that you're being completely honest all the time with the audience and also appeasing the people that, the figureheads of these companies, the companies themselves. It's not possible. You have to pick and choose in modern day. The disconnect between the company and the gamer is there is no overlap. The company wants maximized profit and they're willing to do the most egregious shit to get it. They're willing to lie, cheat, and fucking steal. And then you have gamers that want good games and want it devoid of political bullshit, of pandering, of egregious business practices. There is no situation in which these sides overlap at all. You have to pick one side. Reforge tries to do the whole, like, I'm on your side while being a PlayStation fanboy, but he's an outsider to the industry because obviously his past is his past, right? And he lost his opportunity to be a corporate shill, insider corporate shill. He's now an outsider corporate shill, whereas Paris is an insider. That's how I feel. I don't think either of them are the good guy in this situation. I don't really have a problem with Paris. I've called him out for being a fake positivity peddler in the past, and I feel that is the truth. But I also feel that about all these guys that are insiders, that get, the opportunities to talk to the figureheads, that get all the free shit. Like, you're one of those high tier, like you get all the free shit and all that. Yeah, I just I just don't trust you. That's it. Reforge apology is still on YouTube. If a man plays the fool, then only fools he'll persuade. The entertainment industry is an example of that. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Never forget. But you see, when you take yourself too seriously, when you try to make yourself an authority figure, things can turn on and basically bite you in the rear end. As it turns out with our friend Reforge Gaming, that's exactly what happened to him. What am I talking about? Well, apparently Reforge is claiming that many other game journalists and outlets that have been interviewing with Phil Spencer are in fact astroturfing for Xbox, basically trying to change a narrative in order to make you feel like Xbox is doing better.
Both sides do this shit. Both sides. That's what it is. The shit that he's explaining that Xbox content creators do, PlayStation content creators do the same thing. Except that PlayStation content creators, they don't necessarily get anything out of it with PlayStation. It's harder to be buddy-buddy with PlayStation. They actually bend over for PlayStation for far less. There's no, they get something out of it from PlayStation directly. It's more like they fleece their audience with lies. Whereas Xbox has been more open to pushing, like, you know, content creators and all that. So they've been more, they're like, you're able to talk to Xbox, whereas you're not really able to talk to PlayStation. I would say, you know, I think there's grifters on both sides. There's fake positivity peddlers on both sides. But I could at least say, I think Xbox, you know, shills get more out of it than PlayStation shills do. They do that shit for free. Exactly, bro. They do that shit. Basically, they just deliberately, their whole plan is to just fool their audience, and their audience directly supports their dumb fucking bullshit lies.
Not even realizing that maybe people can change their opinions about things after multiple years and even start to realize that, hey, maybe exclusivity isn't that really great of a thing, especially now in 2025. Hell, even the gamer 2323 figured it out.
We all grown now. Before it was like, you can't do that. You gotta show loyalty to PlayStation 5. You gotta show loyalty to Xbox. We can't be a part of the master race. If you over the age of 25 and you still trying to show loyalty to a company that don't give a damn about you in 2025 when all their games is dropping on PC, you need to look yourself in the mirror and be like, where did I go wrong in life?
So it really,
bro, I posted that clip. So I was at work. And I was watching the Gamer 2323's video. I've been watching him for a little bit. One of my homies, Butch, put me on to his videos and stuff. So I watch him from time to time because he talks about a variety of different things, and I find that kind of interesting. So like I like when creators are able to kind of just do a little bit different shit. Sometimes he'll talk about gaming, sometimes he'll talk about wrestling. He does whatever the fuck he wants to do, and I kind of respect that. Because that's a tough thing to do on YouTube. But so I occasionally watch his content. I think that he's pretty good, down to earth creator. And this dude has been a PlayStation fanboy for a minute. All right, I don't know all of the history, but I know some of the history. He's been a PlayStation fanboy, and even this dude is saying this shit in modern day. It's time to stop being a corporate nut hugger. So I screen recorded that intro that he had. Shout out to Gamers 2323, and I posted on Twitter. That shit made so many PlayStation fanboys mad because they know even better than I do that the Gamer 2323 was a pony. He's still technically a pony. He went and bought a pre-built, so he's still a console gamer. All right, you know, dabbling in PC gaming, right? But it goes to show you that these corporate shilling times, it's all over, bro. It's over. Get the fuck over it. Y'all are being abandoned by your own by the company that you nut hug, and your soldiers at arms. So not only PlayStation console gremlins has PlayStation abandoned you, they're just giving you the illusion that they still, you know, you're getting what you want, right? But so are your fellow your fellow soldiers. They've gone to the other side.
Really goes to show that the thing is, the only thing that these fanboys in fact want is for you to pick one
box yourself in a
hardline
grifter
stance,
box.
and if
Facts,
it changes
man.
in whatever possible
what you
way, or
want.
you have a different change of heart by perspective, then of course you are flip-flopping, astroturfing, and you're basically just shilling for a plastic box and company, even though they don't realize that's exactly what they're doing on their own shows and
The
streams.
irony, man. The irony is crazy.
It's strange, isn't it? So what actually happened? Well, back in February, or late February, Reforge Gaming made this
never
clip,
had to
and
hold
it
the
actually
line,
made
though.
the rounds. Let's take a listen.
If
you were never first to the front of the line, I man. You were late to the ball game with PS4, late to the ball game with PS. I mean, what? Let me hold back. Let me chill back. I mean, what? Fuck with you, dog. Fuck with you.
The gaming press and the outlets would have treated those earnings calls like they were, I don't know, financial
You are an OG. I'll give you props for
advisors,
that. You
or
definitely
if they would
OG.
have treated it like they were doing analysis of business decisions as opposed to like cheering for a brand, they all would have said the same thing. They would have said, yeah, Xbox is clearly moving into a position of publishing more like a third party than thinking about their own platform first. But they all refused to say it because they were either given reason not to.
Popcorners?
I don't know. They were given,
sounds
you know,
interesting.
talking points.
Korean cowboy.
Okay. I just feel like this needs to be researched. Like, the astroturfing just feels so obvious to me. So obvious. They all just happened to say the same things last year. That seems awfully coincidental, doesn't it? Doesn't that seem kind of coincidental that they were all just sort of saying, yeah, it's just these four. They're not going to bring over everything. Calling the titles like B-tier titles. They're not that big. They're not that important.
Maybe they're just happy with Game Pass. Really, it's that fucking simple. Like, dude, they're so... Bro, Osnot. Shout out to Osnot. He's perfectly happy being a Game Pass only gamer. And Fortnite. And so he'll do Game Pass. His go-tos all year over year is fucking Game Pass, Fortnite, and WWE. That is his entire rotation. I'm not even joking. And Osnot, last generation, was primarily a PS4 gamer. Or he had a Switch too. He fucked around with Switch. He's a Mario hit, but also Mario hasn't dropped anything in a minute. But yeah, that's pretty much the majority of his rotation. Astroturfing sounds like something his wife does to him. Are you good, brother? Yeah, like Reforge does this thing where he just likes to try and use big words in order to try and get a stupid ass point over. That's what he does the majority of the time. Cast, there's a video saying that in Japan they race swap Yasuke supposedly. Are you serious? That has to be like a mod or something if that's a thing. Big turfs don't cry.
Why do they all say that? You don't think that's interesting? You don't think it's interesting that for basically the entirety of 2024, they were all saying very similar things. And now they're doing it again. See, don't you see? It's like nothing has changed. All of 2024, we heard the same we heard the same obfuscation and the same framing about all of this. And then mysteriously, we're 2 months into 2025 and they're doing it again. They're all saying the same things. It's like, okay.
Because there's a lot of people that have already accepted that the industry is changing. Like, you have your Nintendo that isn't, that always is gonna, beat to their own drum, right? But everyone else is changing. What are we doing? Yeah, like there's what argument is there to be had? I don't understand.
Okay, I can't. It just
but
feels
Nintendo's
like
always
AstroTurf.
did their own thing, and Nintendo honestly, in a lot of ways, has always been behind. But they've always made things work out for them the best they can given the situation. But there's times where they choose to be behind the times, and that works for them. But PlayStation has always had to fucking like try different things and do different shit, and Xbox is doing the same thing. Xbox has acknowledged, yeah, we're in last place, so we're just gonna do something entirely different, and that's what they're doing. And some people are just honestly happy playing on Game Pass and happy to see Xbox now getting a more consistent release of video games. Whether they're good or not, they vary, and whether you like them or not also vary, but people are generally happy just seeing the video games coming out and having multiple ways of having access to those games. Other than that, it's like some of that shit, like all the other bullshit, they don't really care. Like, dude, these motherfuckers is gonna be playing Expedition 33 and fucking Doom, the Dark Ages, day one on Game Pass, a lot of them, right? Some are gonna buy it. And that's cool that they have that option, right? But some of these motherfuckers is gonna get games back to back. They're gonna spend what, $20 a month for games that cost $70. Well, I think Expedition 33 is like $50. And they're just happy that they're gonna have those experiences day one, and they're not gonna have to spend what would technically be like what, fucking $120 to have those experiences. So some of those people are honestly fucking just happy. They don't give a fuck if it's gonna be available elsewhere. Who cares? I'm playing it now. Playing it on Game Pass. That's just how some of them are. For me, I buy games off of Steam, so I choose not to indulge in Game Pass, but I see why people are interested in it. And I've used Game Pass in the past for sure. On Steam, it's $45, which is crazy. Yeah, Spectre. I'm gonna send them to PC Game Pass to try out Expedition 33. Hell yeah. Sensor 2. Hopefully you like it. But yeah, that's a cool thing too. It's like, I'm a little iffy on this game. I don't feel like spending $50. You know what? Let me sub to Game Pass and give it a try. Good, I made the stream, but I gotta sleep. Night all. Hey, like Tailgate, appreciate you hanging out with us, brother. Have a great night and enjoy your weekend. Game Pass is like crack cocaine. It can be.
I think the very interesting part about all of this, especially what Reforge is saying, is that he's completely ignoring everything that happened on the opposite side during that. Now, look, this is not a straw man argument like, oh, look at over there. Look, you guys do the same thing. Let's be real about this. This is exactly the same playbook that we've seen from every set of group of fanboys, regardless of whether side they're on. We saw everything from never ever from PlayStation putting their games onto PC. Well, it's
dude, last generation was all about the entire like mic drop every time for PS4, gamers, PS4 fanboys, and me, of course, because I was involved in that. The mic drop every time was that we got the good games. We got the games that look better than all the rest of the games. We have a consistent flow and release of video games on PS4. What the fuck you got on Xbox One? Y'all ain't got shit. Y'all ain't got no games. That was the argument the whole time. All that mattered was we got our first party exclusives. That was the mic drop on Xbox One gamers every fucking time. We was laughing at Xbox One gamers because guess what? When their games came out, they were few and far between, or they kind of just looked like trash, or they were just not good games. That's just what it is. The mic drop every time for PS4 gamers was our games look better than everything else, and we're getting consistent first-party exclusives, and our first-party studios put out bangers. Now that's not a thing anymore. PlayStation shifted that shit. It's like, y'all lucky if you see a first-party exclusive within a year. You're lucky. So they ain't got that shit no more. And guess what? Your first party exclusives are no longer exclusive anymore. They may come out day one just on PS5, But sooner or later, motherfuckers is gonna be playing them on PC too. And that shit hurts y'all's soul. Because PC gamers, a lot of them, and I'm not included in this because I come from PS4 and I, built my PC and moved the fuck on from PlayStation because they're not as good as last generation. But a lot of people had no problem waiting for these games or just not caring at all.
Only going to be every few years, every 4 years you're going to get a game.
Feel that.
It's not Definitely. God of War.
The more cautious you are, the better. Especially in the fucking games industry, man. The more cautious, the better.
Wait, it is God of War? Well, it's not Spider-Man. Well, now it's every 2 years instead of every 4. Oh, shoot. Well, now it's not going to be every year, so don't even worry. Oh, it's every 14 months.
It's just nothing but fucking coke
months now. Well, now it's not day and date. We're not third party. Look, everybody who bats for a brand does this exact same thing, Reforge. Is what you don't understand. You can sit here and try and call out other people for astroturfing when you yourself have done the exact same thing throughout your entire time while doing this kind of content. You've batted for PlayStation multiple times. There's only one time you haven't, and that was because of their logins. And you knew the second that was going to happen that was a bad thing for consumers. Yet for some
when it mattered most, Reforge Gaming respected PC gamers gangsta, bro, because he knows what PC gamers are about. They have no problem saying, go fuck yourself. We're not fucking with your bullshit. Peace. Ian Christmas says, I'm okay with waiting. I just got Ghost of Tsushima on sale yesterday. That's what's up, man. Yeah, the longer you wait, the more you benefit.
Reason you feel locking away content.
The longer you,
other means.
Unlike the fucking Nvidia guy who says, the more you buy, the more you save. No, the more you wait, the more you save. That's how that goes.
Is pro-consumer or a good thing, but then locking away content via login is anti-consumer and a bad thing. I don't know. You got to pick your battle, I guess. But the thing is this. You're sitting here trying to call people out for astroturfing when your daily show is literally you astroturfing for PlayStation consistently. Journalists don't have to look at things as financial experts because they aren't. They're just journalists who have their opinion about video games. And on top of that, everybody has a different opinion in gaming as well. And those opinions can in fact change over time. That doesn't mean you're astroturfing for someone. That just means maybe you saw things from a different perspective. People have come to me multiple times saying, hey, I used to hate your content, but now that I think about it, PC is the honestly best way to play video games because I get everything for basically free. I don't have to be beholden to a company, and I don't have to worry about anything along that end. I don't have to pay for online. And they go, oh my God, emulation. Oh my God, it's 60 FPS and even above. Everything else that's inclined to go with it. So you're sitting here and stating that people cannot change their opinion. And if they do change their opinion, it is an astroturfing. Just because
it's crazy because it's like you can't call one side astroturfing, but everyone that's on my side shilling PlayStation, they're just being honest. Like, come on, bro. It's so genuinely fucking dishonest. Yo, my man Juan pulling up. What's good with you, brother? Appreciate you being here. He just tries so hard to diminish the validity of everyone else and doing whatever means of lying that it takes in order to try and accomplish that goal. And people just catch on all the time, bro. Like, you're just a disingenuous prick. That's it. PlayStation is quality and everything else is shit. I know, right? That's just the perspective that he has. And it's like, bro, like for me, people think just because I shit on PlayStation, I love Xbox. Like, no, I am fucking mute. I'm emotionally mute to Xbox at this point because last generation was so fucking bad. Now, if they make a good game, I will praise a good game. But I don't give a fuck about them as a brand. That's it. Like, it's about the fucking games. Cass be sad. Yo, hey, Dave Reezy, what's good, my man? He said, yo, Cass, it's Goon Day Thursday. Hell yeah, brother. I could dig it. Don't let Cass fool y'all. Her best friends are so cool ponies. Yo, I'm cool with anybody that's cool. It doesn't matter what the fuck you play on. Like, motherfuckers think that, like, just because I'm like, you know, I fucking speak on PC gaming in a good light, and I fucking wear that shit, that I hate everything else, like, or I hate everyone else. Like, no, I play game where you want to game, bro. I'm not mad at people for playing on PlayStation. Like I'm gonna say, I fuck with a lot of homies that play on PlayStation, and that's where they enjoy playing their games at. Shout out to them. That's it. Yo, shout out to Lilith, who's been a member for 6 months. I appreciate that, fam. Thank you so much.
Because it simply aligns with whatever the company that they like or enjoy saying at the same time. My bigger question to you is going to be this, my friend. Since you're so staunch and beholden about one specific line that you cannot change and you have to stick with, what's going to happen when, not if, but when games go from PlayStation to PC day and date? Because now you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. And we're going to talk about that as well. But you see, apparently Paris Lily saw this statement from Reforge.
Damn. The hopium. They're just on fucking hopium that PlayStation games never go day and date with PC. That's all they have left is just hopium. So in other words, Cass, you're a real gamer. I mean, I just play games and I talk shit about games. It's like I don't even like to do the real gamer shit. Like, bro, fucking do what you do, man. Do what you do. Just fucking play video games. Have fun with your homies. All right, Gamer Wolf, thanks so much for hanging out with us, man. I appreciate it. Have yourself a good night and a good weekend.
What in fact happened. Khalif, the positively peddler Adams.
Oh, God, this fucking clown. Ugh. Ugh. We got, it's like Paris is, in Two Stupid Dogs, Paris is the little, like, fawn dog, the little one, and Khalif is the big dumb one.
Tweeted this out. I can't wait for the algorithm to get smart enough to give me mute options on specific videos from people who aren't tagged or mentioned. If I see another Reforged video on my feed, be gone. With Paris Lily responding, Reforge has become a tabloid account. He says a bunch of nonsense because he knows it will get clipped. Anything for engagement.
Yo.
Whoa.
Yo.
Whoa. Listen. We got some fighting words going on around here between Khalif and Paris. Now, look, I have been critical of Khalif in the past as well. And like I said before, I'm also critical of Paris. The difference is
Two Stupid Dogs is hilarious,
we're going to wear candy cosplay outfits together and do deadlifts while we get good angles from the back. But look, besides all of that wackiness happening, the thing is this. When you're turning around and you're saying that people are astroturfing or they're going around and batting for a company, at least back it up with evidence.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. Like, I do think that it is like an insecurity thing. Because I don't, like, first and foremost, I play video games for me. I don't play video games to please other people. You know? Like, a lot of people in this space like to boast about their gaming habits and shit. And it's disingenuous because they do it to please other people or to show off to other people. It's like, I don't give a fuck about y'all when it comes to what I want to play. Like, sorry, like, even with you guys, honestly, and I expect you to feel the same way about me. Like, you shouldn't give a fuck how I feel about a game. Play whatever the fuck you want to play. Right? Because at the end of the day, you enjoy yourself, like, enjoy what you do. You enjoy yourself. Pause. But you play what the fuck you want to play. I don't care if it's fucking Minecraft. I don't care if it's fucking My Little Pony. Or I don't care if it's Fortnite. I don't care if it's Call of Duty. I don't care if it's some fucking phone game. I mean, I'm gonna look at you some type of way, but if you fucking just play whatever you want to play. Stop playing games for other people. Just fucking, you got one life. All right, one life. and there's only 24 hours in a fucking day. All right, there's what 50 something fucking weeks in a year. Like, just enjoy yourself. All right, Miss Bella, thanks so much for hanging out with us, fam. Appreciate you being here. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Say hi to the gatos for me. Cass, I don't play the same stuff you and Hypno do, but I'm always around, aren't I? Hell yeah, Fox Hills, man. That's what it's all about, bro. Like, I want a community where there's so many different people that game on whatever the fuck, like all different sorts of things. I don't want a community of all PC gamers that fucking only play the same like 5 games. You know? Like a variety, man. That's what it's about, man. Do what you do. For yourself, first and foremost, not to please other people. Because guess what? If you're sick, are they gonna go run and help you? Are they gonna offer to take you to the doctor? Are they gonna offer to buy you meds? Chances are no. Some people will be nice enough. You know, don't get me wrong. But do shit for you. All right, Juan. I'll see you later, brother. Take care of yourself.
Like I do every time I bring up PlayStation fanboys. I show the tweets that they make. I show their kind of profile. I show how they behave. You can't just sit there, Reforge, and say, well, they're doing this specifically with no evidence whatsoever to back up your claim. You have to have something to bring to the table to actually tell people, hey, look, here's exactly what's happening, and here's why I think it's this way. But to do that just on baseless assumption is honestly pretty insane. Because here is a tweet, in fact, from Paris back in 2020 saying, cleaning out my photo album and found this gem. Reminder that gatekeeping games to your favorite platform is dumb. Games can and should be accessible to everyone. Then there's this tweet here.
Bro, from what year? From what year?
Then there's this tweet here in 2021. 2020 saying,
from
cleaning out my photo album and found this gem. Reminder that gatekeeping games to your favorite platform is dumb. Games can and should be accessible to everyone. Then there's this tweet here in 2021 from Paris as well.
Wow. Almost sounds like Paris kind of knew all this hype beast and exclusivity flex and shit was garbage for a long time. Yo, Rabnad says Nintendo has their games locked in. On that topic, I would strongly recommend buying Xenoblade Chronicles X. To my surprise, they kept the male and female character selections. Send a message. Hey man, sometimes that's all it takes.
Well, as a gamer in all caps, root for games on all platforms. But this is a business and exclusives are a part of it. Having a logical and reasoned opinion about exclusivity is not being anti-consumer. We're gonna disagree on that one, Paris. We'll have a conversation later.
Yeah, that was... Most of this was basically 80% W, 20% L. And to be honest with you, you know, while I do appreciate games more over arguing, I still like arguing too. I'm just saying.
Later. If games are fun, you will find a way to play them, no matter where they live. Games is greater than arguing. Smiley face. Here is Paris in 2022. Why would I ever celebrate a game not coming to a platform? Exclusivity may be a reality of the industry, but in a perfect world, you would play a game wherever you want on any platform you want. Thankfully, the industry is shifting to a model where it's getting close.
Damn. It's almost like Paris been on that consistency train for a little minute now. Alex got a 10? I don't think so. As a shit talker, how do you deal with kids being pricks because someone needs to put my neighbor in his place constantly being a problem? Is your neighbor the child? I don't know, just be obnoxious back. Usually how I am. I'm petty as fuck. Like the problem is neighbors should know better, but they pretend not to. So sometimes you just gotta be petty, bro. That's what it is.
Now, there's a reason why I brought up Paris's tweet specifically. Even though I don't agree with every single point he made about exclusivity, the fact that I can have that conversation with him shows a very different perspective. Now, here's the thing, though. Reforge apparently got wind of the entire tabloid tweet, and I wanted you to keep those other tweets in mind by Paris as well, because when you hear this next statement Reforge made a few weeks later, things may start to click into place.
Dude, Reforge's ego, Reforge's ego is so soft, bro. He is so soft, bro. Oh my god. He loses it over any little thing. It's crazy.
This is what I'm talking about with the astroturfing. Now, I've never once, people try to take the word astroturfing to be literal, okay? I'm not being literal. I don't think anybody is being paid money to do this.
Then what are you saying? What the fuck are you even saying, bro? I've been saying this word, but it actually doesn't properly describe what I'm trying to say. But I just want to use this smart word just because it makes me sound smart. All right, Alucard, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother.
But
have a good weekend.
In an era of access journalism, maintaining access is a form of payment. It is. If you still get flown out to events, if you still get included, if you still get to get the press briefings privately so that your articles are ready, if you get to do the interviews, you know, if you get to break bread, all those things.
I do agree with this. I do agree with the sentiment. But the only reason why he has this sentiment is that he's no longer on that side. He used to be like a Destiny streamer, and he used to, used to be on the in crowd. Now he's not anymore.
All those things. Payment is not required for astroturfing. No, it's not. It's not required. It's a very rigid definition of astroturfing. I have never once claimed that there has been some quid pro quo. We'll pay you money. You do this. We'll do that. We'll scratch your back. You take care of it. No.
I mean, what you're implying is that if you scratch their back, they'll scratch your back. That's what you're implying. Doesn't necessarily mean money. It's crazy, bro. What a fucking clown.
Reforge really loves using the word astroturfing.
Yeah, because he thinks it makes him sound smart. He just picks like a vocab word, and he just this is my main go-to point every time. He just picks a smart word from his vocab book. But thank you so much, Xavier. I appreciate the 5, brother.
No.
Now, did your head spin a little bit when you saw that clip? I know mine did, because here's a couple of things we have to go over. One is the definition of, in fact, astroturfing. And astroturfing is the deceptive practice of presenting an orchestrated marketing or public relations campaign in the guise of unsolicited comments from members of the public. It doesn't matter about quid pro quo. It doesn't matter about you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. It's about whether or not it's coordinated. And you were claiming that there was, in fact, astroturfing as a coordinated attempt to then astroturf for Xbox.
Bruh, it happens with Xbox and PlayStation, bro. Like, how can you sit here and pretend it only happens on the Xbox side, bro? And how could you pretend that, oh, well, Paris does it, but I don't? Like, the fuck are you, what are you doing?
And the entire statement of you being like, I don't mean it literally, really contradicts what you said earlier in the video right here.
Like, the astroturfing just feels so obvious to me.
So obvious.
So, Reforge, I'm incredibly confused on this actual set of statements, especially because they are in chronological order. One, you say the astroturfing is so incredibly obvious, so obvious by your own words. Then your next statement a few weeks later, when you see Paris calling you a tabloid, is, I didn't mean it in a literal sense because they weren't getting paid. Even though the definition of astroturfing doesn't mean you got paid, it is just simply a marketing campaign. You then go ahead and try to state, well, it's not about getting paid, it's about access journalism, having access to specific things. Is astroturfing because it would be nice for the company to go ahead and give them a better review or what have you, or a better shine of light to go through and have access to them specifically, which honestly is another insane, wild claim to have. So not only did I catch you lying directly to your own audience because of the actual clips being shown, but you're also then, as your favorite word you like to say, you're obfuscating what you're in fact trying to say, because you know you in fact got caught. But things turn to an even crazier stance, because the reason why I showed...
Bruh, Alex is cooking this motherfucker right here. Yo, Alex is cooking
you guys those Paris tweets before is because it perfectly lines up with what happens now. After another week later, Reforge then sees exactly what's going on. He then sees that he's getting flack, and here's a statement he makes directly to Paris.
This is my official retraction of insinuating that the people that interviewed Phil Spencer went on later to promote talking points to maintain access. I'm officially retracting that.
Bro, this dude, the way he goes about, like, how he talks and how he puts his messages out there, he talks like he's a fucking... He talks like he's a massive streamer. And he talks like he thinks he's the fucking president of the United States on his channel addressing the public. Like, bro, you're not that fucking important, dog. Relax. Relax. All right, Rogue Spartan, it was good hanging out with you, brother. Take care of yourself. Have a good weekend.
I have no idea what's behind it, okay? So this is my official retraction.
Oh, so you're admitting that you're full of shit and just talking out of your ass. Good. I mean, you admit it this time, even though it's kind of the norm.
To Paris Lily. If it felt like I was insinuating something or going too far, that's fair, that's fine. I don't know your heart, I don't know your mind. That's an overstatement on my part.
Amazing.
I don't know. People do that to me. It's not fair for me to do it to you. This is my official retraction of that. All I will say is, then, your position on it doesn't seem consistent, and then you're welcome to defend your position. You don't need to defend your character or your integrity. I'm not attacking that. I'm saying that the position doesn't seem consistent, and open invitation to have a conversation about that to try to make it consistent, to try to make us understand.
Oh, no! Homie trying to get content. He's like, oh man, I went too far. Let me chill back. Let me offer him a bone, then try to get him on my live stream. Yo.
I'm completely fine.
He's white Obama.
To admit
Oh
when
my
I've
God.
overstepped, and I went too far.
SP is who dice
I'm okay to say that. I feel like I went too far, but I don't think I'm going too far by saying, like, I don't think this position's good faith and consistent. It seems like it's come out of nowhere. It's come out of nowhere. We weren't talking like this just 3 or 4 years ago. And if I have to clip that and put it out there later, I'll tag him and let him know, and I'll DM him and say.
I mean, 3 and 4 years ago, well, a little over that, y'all were saying, hey, man, PlayStation games are never coming to PC. They're never coming to PC. How many times you have to change your position? Reforge?
Say, look, I'm retracting that. That wasn't fair for me to say that.
So, now that you saw that clip, does it make more sense as to why I went ahead and showed you those previous tweets of Paris talking about exclusivity and how...
Yeah, because Paris clearly doesn't really care about the whole exclusivity warfare as much as everyone else. And to be fair, like, the whole exclusive things is just for people to fight in the trenches. Like, it's just for people. It was always, like, the whole exclusivity argument was always, like, low-hanging fruit to just fight with each other in the trenches on Twitter over bullshit or YouTube, whatever. Like, that's all it ever was. And to be fair, Paris has never really been about that. He's always been like he doesn't really fight in the trenches with fanboys and shit. He more so he deals in, you know, hanging out with people at like IGN, talking to Phil Spencer himself. He's more of like, he acts more professional, so he doesn't really do any of that shit. So yeah, it makes sense that he never kind of went with the low hanging fruit of the whole exclusive warfare shit. It's like fucking Reforge just picked the wrong angle for someone like Paris to go at it with, because yeah, Paris has never made it a thing to really be about dangling exclusive games, because it is low hanging fruit.
How more games and more places is good for the consumer makes a lot more sense now, right? Now that you see that Paris has kept that position for the last 4 years, 5 years actually,
When isn't
you
someone
can see that Reforge stating
facts,
that he's astroturfing for Xbox doesn't make a whole lot of sense. To then turn
Blast,
around
what's
and
good,
now
homie?
state that he wants to retract the statement about astroturfing to Paris to invite him onto his show to have a discussion, and we know what that actually means. That means Reforge trying to question Paris and his integrity about what's going on in the Xbox gaming landscape, to then try and question him to try and get a W on his actual stream so that his viewers can see how great of a guy Reforge is and how he's sticking it up for you guys too, my boys. It's the same play he tried on Destin. It's the exact same play he's trying on Paris.
Yo, who you think will win, Paris or Reforge? I think Paris will smoke his ass. I think Paris would smoke the shit out of him, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Reforge pretends to be so smart with like his little fucking vocab game, but like he falls apart like a cheap 10 after that. Yo, we went over that, Blast. We was talking about how clearly dude is fucking shilling for Assassin's Creed Shadows. All because he got a fucking sponsorship deal with a soda brand promoting Assassin's Creed Shadows. What a fucking loser. Yeah, Benjamin. Paris technically already did smoke him, but I mean, like on a you know, a live stream, you know, segment in which they can debate or talk about it face to face. I think Paris would still smoke him. Because Reforge is really just he just continues to just be ignorant even when he's dead wrong. So I think that Paris would just destroy him, because there's no logic or reasoning to Reforge's mindset on a lot of shit.
Now, I want to be very honest about this. This doesn't mean that Paris isn't devoid of criticism. That's true. True. Even I can get criticized. I know my chat does it to me every single Saturday. In fact, I feel like my viewers are even more critical of me rather than anybody else from any other perspective.
Oh, y'all be
on top
smoking,
of that,
Alex.
it's always good to never take yourself too seriously on YouTube. Entertainment should be your first priority. After that, you want to do everything else. But if you consider yourself to be a logician or trying to make yourselves to be some sort of like authority figure in the gaming space, just realize that every word you say, Reforge, is going to come under scrutiny and under a microscope, just like we saw here. You said one thing, flip-flop to another, then flip-flop back, then went ahead and fake apologized, and then asked Paris to be onto your stream.
That's
so which one is
true.
it going to be, my
That's
boy?
what he fucking does.
That's what I'm talking about. If you're going to sit there and claim someone is doing something, at least have the evidence to back it up. But
if it's the same Paris I think it is, formerly of IGN, then don't worry, he's media trained.
Yeah, exactly, Turd. That's a fact. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the 5. And yeah, that is the Paris we're talking about.
the thing is, you don't. All you want to do is try and get a W on your stream to increase your viewer count, to then go through and state, I debated Paris Lily and I got him. I debated Destin and I got him. Because we see this every single time you get into a kerfuffle online, that you go ahead and you cope about it the very next day and you talk about like, oh, they would never, I'm just here, everybody's picking on me. Why is it playing the victim? My boy, if you go down this road, you will be the gaming
Yo, Blast, we was laughing at that shit too, bro.
Version of DSP. That's what you're going to be. You're going to be the fanboy version of Dark Side Phil. And what we're doing here is giving you the advice on how not to do that. But apparently you don't, because you did the exact same thing you said you would. You made a clip of that actual video, you put it on Twitter, and you tagged Paris. And things, well, it was a horrible night to have a curse.
Oh, man, bro. Yo.
Reforge Gaming, in fact, did tweet out that video clip and tagged Paris.
Oh, man.
Let's see how it went.
You can't, yeah, because Reforge tries so hard to pretend that he does things out of good faith, but there is nothing good faith about this dude. He is a fucking snake.
Paris responds to that tweet directly to Reforge and says
Roghorn,
this:
Leghorn impression.
Nah,
Are you
don't get to accuse people of something on a baseless assumption, ignoring a private message, crying victim, realizing that what you said was nonsense, give a half-assed apology. You aren't a random internet troll, so I expected better from you than conspiracy theories. I never judged your past, and we've had friendly conversations offline, but you saw an opportunity to use myself and others to get engagement, and burnt that bridge instead of reaching out and asking me when that line of communication was always open. And I think right there, Paris is in fact 100%. I feel like if Reforge would have given a much better apology, like, hey, look, I don't know the situation, I don't know what's going on, I'm going to reach out to Paris and I'm going to make a public apology, whatever, bro, I'm sorry about saying you astroturfed, we're all good now.
That's crazy, bro. Yo,
No,
I did Alex dirty.
Woulda...
I did Alex dirty with that pause. Bro, he literally could have just hit up Paris, but he deadass just wanted to fucking talk his little shit, bro. That's crazy. It's one thing if y'all don't really talk and y'all don't communicate at all, like through DMs and shit, but they do. Yeah, it's Alex's channel, man. It's one of his official videos. It's not a live stream.
It would have all been water under the bridge. But nope, you publicly went onto Twitter and then you went ahead and tagged him publicly to try and get more public engagement to have him onto your show.
Bro, he got super smoked, bro.
And then when you got the response that you got, my boy, you got ratioed pretty hard.
Damn.
Not a good look already. Reforge Gaming then responds, though, saying this: I never used your name for content or for clicks, ever. It was a live show where I observed that all who got to interview Phil were quick to run the anti-exclusive talking points afterward. I never even said your name. You continue to spread false claims.
How many fucking influencers get to interview Phil Spencer? How many influencers? It's not that many. Usually Phil tries to be a little more accessible than the average, you know, fucking bigwig at a particular gaming corporation, but even then, still not many.
About what I did and said. Call me a tabloid and signal a good look already. Reforge Gaming then responds, though, saying this: I never used your name for content or for clicks, ever. It was a live show where I observed that all who got to interview Phil were quick to run the anti-exclusive talking points afterward. I never even said your name. You continue to spread false claims about what I did and said.
Yo, how can he sit there and still pretend to play the victim, bro? Oh my God, what a piece of shit.
Call me a tabloid and signal boost a harasser, and then try to act righteous after such toxic behavior. You didn't DM me. You scolded me like I answered to you. So I ignored it because of what it would have led to. Your response to being ignored was to publicly label me a tabloid and signal boost toxicity about me.
Bro, it's crazy, dog. Reforge creates this by being the type of person he is. I wasn't going to approach you because I felt like you scolded me. I know it would have led to me getting clapped. Like, what? I mean, they were buddy-buddy. Alex didn't mind Reforge, but then Reforge flipped and started talking shit on Alex. Here's what happened on, man. This is why Alex no longer fucks with Reforge Gaming. Alex didn't always agree with Reforge Gaming, and he would react to some of Reforge's videos and discuss the disagreement that he would have over Reforge, the things that Reforge would say. But there was a general, like, it's not like it's no hard feelings. I just disagree sort of deal that Alex had with Reforge in terms of just like, I'm gonna react to your content. It's not personal. It's not like I dislike you. I just disagree. So then it became, the thing is, Reforge then went on to say some things that made shit really personal. Like MBG had a moment where he said something, and then Reforge was saying like, yeah, Alex needs to stop reacting to MBG because, well, you know, MBG could end up self-deleting over it. And it's like, the fuck? Like, he was claiming that what Alex does could potentially get someone to commit self-harm of some sort, so therefore he needs to stop doing it. And Alex was like, the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Like, fuck out of here with that bullshit. And like, basically the clapback that Alex gave Reforge made Reforge block him, and then it's like, okay, it's over then. It's over. The love affair was over. So that's what happened. That's why they used to not have issues with each other, and now they don't fuck with each other no more. Yeah, see, like, I mean, there was like this actual beef. Yeah, like Reforge constantly likes to not just self-victimize himself, but self-victimize his fellow fucking Xbox shills as well. And that's why motherfuckers love shitting on him for being a complete clown. I popped off on his ass for that, and he blocked me for it. Yeah, that's just how Reforge is. He doubles and triples down on some of the most ridiculous things. And then if you don't like it, he just blocks you. Like, this dude has become, he is DSP, and I'm treating him like it. Usually I don't include like fanboys in titles of my live streams. I really try to avoid that, but he has become the content. He is DSP Junior. So fuck him. Until he humbles himself, we just gonna point out how deliberately malicious he is as a content creator. And we will continue to criticize him because he hates that the most.
Now, remember what I said a few moments ago, that Reforge Gaming is the DSP of our community? There it is, right there, consistently always playing the victim. And the crazier part about this is,
for doing something, what is your response? It depends on what I did. It depends on the context of it. Like, if someone says, hey, you're calling, you know, if I got called out for basically criticizing Reforge and making fun of him, my response would be, yeah, I did. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. It depends on the situation. Like, Reforge does shit deliberately and then denies that he ever did it.
just because Reforge didn't say Paris's name early on throughout the entire astroturfing campaign, or signaling that, hey, people who interviewed Phil Spencer are now astroturfing for Xbox, it doesn't mean that he wasn't implied in the entire action, because Paris did get to interview Phil Spencer, and then magically Reforge is talking about Paris. Even though it's not directly, it is in fact indirectly. You are mentioning him because of the interview that he had with Phil Spencer. So you may not have said his name. Technically, that doesn't mean you weren't talking about him, Reforge. I
think it's even more of a bitch move that you didn't mention his name. It's a bitch move. It's more of a bitch move than if you would have mentioned his name, because we know the handful of people you're referring to, and likely it was probably Paris. So you just look like a bitch for not even name drop.
How do you not understand that? And the fact that Paris then reached out to you via DM to have a conversation about it, rather than just being like, hey, cool, can we have a call? Whatever, bro, I'd love to talk about it. No big deal. You then said that he didn't DM you, which we're going to prove that in a moment. But instead you said that he scolded you, like he answers to you. I don't know.
Premeditated gaslighting.
I've talked to Paris a couple of times. Right? I've never been scolded. I've been moaned to. Quite often.
Yo, son. So, I don't know if you guys noticed, but yeah, there was a time where Reforge and Alex were married, then they got divorced. And now Alex and Paris are married. And now the ex-wife is trying to fuck shit up. The lore deepens, guys. Yes, they did, Seabrew. We talked about that earlier. This is why Alex is the Goon King. Yo, ex-wife Reforged Gaming trying to fuck up what Paris and Alex got going on. Nah, no worries, Seabrew, man. I appreciate you being here nonetheless. Yes, the drama definitely continues. The Goon lore gets deeper. Oh, yes, sir.
Chocolate Bear. But that's the thing. Reforge, you're acting as if you are in fact an eternal victim consistently, because the response that happens next is truly eye-opening for everyone. Paris replies to that quote tweet saying this: "Bro, at least tell the truth. This is exactly why you are a tabloid. All your content is in bad faith. I ping you on DM and Discord. Nobody scolded you, but you need public engagement. So you throw out baseless accusations, and when it's proven to be nonsense, you semi-apologize and beg me to come on your show. No thank you." And Paris went ahead and even posted the DM directly to Reforge saying this: "I'm looking at your back and forth with Destin, and while I'm not taking sides either way, I do take offense to a video clip I saw where you said people who did the interview with Phil Spencer are afraid to lose access. Being one of those people and knowing it's not true, please don't take your argument with one person and include people who have nothing to do with it." That doesn't sound like scolding to me. That sounds like, hey, if you could do that, please don't, or...
Damn, son. Damn, son. Yo, Chris Wolf, I'm doing great, bro. Hope you're doing well. That's crazy, dog.
You exposed, bitch.
Oh, you could have reached out to me. Well, he did, motherfucker.
You exposed, bitch.
Yo, that's crazy.
You exposed. You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
That's crazy. But see, bro, I've already established that I don't have either side. It's just that Reforge is just more slimy, you know?
If you play the beat, nigga, you exposed. 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 Exposed.
Like, honestly, bro, I feel like I wouldn't have too much of a problem with Reforge if he would have stood on business.
Go to bed, your sleep schedule is so messed up.
Dude, I work nights. Of course my sleep schedule's messed up. It's never gonna get better. It's over, brother. I appreciate the 2 hero. Thank you so much, brother. But not you, Cass. I just mean in general as a reporter. If you bought, you bought. You know, that's facts. I said realistically, when it comes to these influencers that try to, like, you know, be down with the gamers, but then also be cool with the corporations, like, there's no way you could do both in 2025. It's not possible. Yo, shout out to my man, Rich, the swag lord, who gifted a membership to John. Hell yeah, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. But yeah, like, to me, I don't think that either side is good. It's just that Reforge is now an outsider. He doesn't have insider contacts like that. You know, he used to be a Destiny streamer. I'm sure now he's kind of blacklisted. And so he's still a shill, you know, for said corporations, for whatever, you know, depending on the situation. If he gets to advertise a soda, or just advertising, being a PlayStation fanboy, right? Being attached to a brand to promote himself. But he doesn't have the ability to do what Paris does. And I'm sure he's a bit of a fucking hater because of that. But they're two sides of the same coin, in my opinion. I just think that Reforge is more of a bitch about it. If you gonna say that shit, stand on business, bro. That's it. Just stand on fucking business. If you're gonna call him a shill, call him a shill. But the problem is, the very thing that that Reforge has accused Paris of being like an astroturfing shill, then you have to admit that you're also an astroturfing shill, but for PlayStation. Like, it's like the pot meat kettle, right? That's what even Reforge used to say. Pot meat kettle. That's the thing about that. Stand on tomboy business. Yo, Nintendo, what's good with you, my man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good day at work.
You know, communication line is always open. And then he even shows the beginning of the DM with Discord with Reforge as well. That doesn't seem like scolding. That seems like, yo, bro, what the hell's going on? And honestly, that's a pretty normal DM if you ask me. From the DMs that I get, that's pretty easy. It gets even crazier, though.
I mean, you just gonna have to take the L and keep it moving, bro. Like, for me, look, the way I feel about Paris and all the people in Paris's position, now is how I felt about him before I started making content. Nothing has changed. I still feel the same exact way. And y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is. And some people like Paris. Some people in this chat like Paris. Alex likes Paris, and I get that. But I can't help but feel how I feel, and nothing has changed. Like, a lot of the reason why I started making YouTube content and stuff is because I saw a lot of people like Paris, and I just didn't feel like they spoke up for me. You know, and not to call out Paris, I actually think Paris is kind of a nice guy. I respect that he goes on people's shows, even if he doesn't necessarily agree with them, and he tries to break bread with them. So I could respect that. But I also think that, you know, it's not necessarily about gamers' best interests when it comes to people in that position, you know? And it isn't like that most of the time. And like I said, I'm not just calling out Paris. I think that all of them at that point, they have to either choose one or the other. It can't, you can't be for the gamers and be the go-to guy for these corporations. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I just can't see it. And who knows? Maybe I'm wrong at the end of the day, but I don't think I am. And I can't change how I feel. So, whatever, man. It is what it is. Oh, man, Nintendo, well, you're free. Like, yo, every day of leaving work is like the one thing that makes you look forward to the next moment. PG needs to watch out. Yeah, a lot of people, man, are sanitizing themselves because they want to be in the positions that people like Paris are in. Or then there's Reforge that wished he could be in Paris's position, and well, let me knock this dude down a peg because I want to be there. And then there's me that wants to knock them all down a peg, and I have no interest in mingling with these corporations. Just want to watch the world burn, baby. That's what it is, bro. I'm not here. I'm not the hero, all right? I'm not the hero. I'm not the good guy. I'm the honest villain. That's it.
Because Danny Pena, the co-host with Paris, replies to Reforge saying this: "You have no idea how this works. Stop spreading misinformation about how we secured interviews. I find it amusing that creators waste time and energy on clickbait content. This approach is why nobody takes your work seriously. We've been successful for a long time because we..."
Attended working on
that
that gooner.
To show more screenshot, and Reforge replies saying, "It's ironic to say I'm spreading misinformation when I never indicated anywhere how you secured your interviews. You also accuse me of clickbait content, which is false. You're spreading a lot of falsehood for someone who's concerned with something I never said about you."
My God,
Danny responds saying this: "You did spread misinformation about how we secure interviews. As the person..."
The corporate shills trying to argue who is the liar. That's all I see from this. I'm sorry, bro. That's all I see. Reforge is the bitch in this situation, but all I see is just two corporate fucking shills arguing over who's the liar here.
Who actually booked them, I will defend our work.
Crazy, bro.
Reforge says, I
No,
never
you
spoke
can't
to
keep
how
Ziggy
you secure
Otendo.
interviews. This is 100% false. I spoke about the behavior of folks after the interview. The crazy part about this is that now Reforge is going around and splitting hairs. He knows he was
I
caught.
love him too much,
He knows
Otendo.
what he said is going to come back and bite him. He knows that he is in fact doing the thing that he claims other people are doing.
Everyone
and he's
loves
trying to use the word astroturfing as access journalism to try and go ahead and show his
Otendo
perspective
tripping.
that there are people having an, I guess what you would call a PlayStation tax, even though I was one of the first people to say the Xbox tax isn't real, and I got pushback from my own community and everybody else online. It's still not real. Anyways,
man.
jokes aside.
Oh man.
The thing is, Reforge knows exactly what he got into. And honestly, this was the worst play he could have actually had. Simply going on and saying, hey, I'll be more than happy to go on your show and tell you what's happening, and here's the evidence as to why, and just expose you there. Or come on my show and I'll do that here too. Or at a neutral party, it doesn't really matter. But the thing is, he's not doing any of that. He's making arguments on Twitter. And you know things get really bad because the second he gets called out by not only Danny Pena,
shit.
but also Paris, and also everybody else online, here's what happens. He deletes all the tweets.
Oh man.
They're all gone.
This is
they
why
were all deleted.
Bro, this is why I couldn't get the whole scoop, man. God damn, son.
Kaput. Finished. Erased.
Damn.
That's why the screenshots looked weird. That's why I couldn't get the show more. That's why everything looked strange in font. Because going through, he then deletes everything, trying to scrub this under the rug.
It's hard for me to share Ziggy, guys. I can't share Ziggy. I love him too much. Ziggy won't share enough of himself with everyone else. He's just like, leave me alone, and he crawls away from my cuddles, and then he goes to the very tippy top of his cat tree, his cat condo, and sleeps. How dare him? Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Bro, like anytime you gotta delete the shit that you're saying, you already admit that you lost. And that you were full of shit. Bro, you gotta stand on business. I just got here in the one locale show I actually liked just destroyed itself because of a twit decided to grow an ego. I swear once you get involved with Keem long enough, you lose your morality. Who we talking about? Pride. Who fucked it up for them over at locale? Yo, guys, I don't know if we're gonna get to funnies tonight. Who's Twiggy? Twiggy? I thought you were talking about like one of the main people, like Boogie or something. At least do the corn one. Yeah, we're super behind. Not gonna lie to you. Might have to save funnies maybe for tomorrow. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do Dreamcast guy. Y'all want to do funnies tomorrow on live? Because I still have video reacts, bro. Unacceptable? Oh shit. Well, I'm offering a second stream. Potentially. Well, later today, technically. It'll be sometime Friday night. Blasphemous? Oh shit. Bro, we ain't done yet. Like, I need to at least give an hour to funnies. Bro, by 4 a.m., I'm fucking cooked. We riot? Damn, is that serious? Keep the funnies for Friday. You down for funnies? Devastator? Yeah, I'll try to maybe go live around 8 p.m. Might be a little bit later. It all depends. We on strike now. Oh, man. Bro, Reezy, I'm not giving up on funnies. I'm just saying I'm gonna come back fighting harder tomorrow. We're gooning all night. Well, we are gooning. I'm not done yet. The stream isn't over yet, guys.
Because Paris then went ahead and made this tweet. Since you deleted the tweets and blocked me, I guess your apology and invite was another ploy for engagement that backfired.
Damn.
This is why you are a tabloid. Don't spread misinformation towards creators with baseless accusations, and when confronted, hide behind pearl clutching and victimhood. We all get our vids, clips, and shared. It's part of being a public-facing figure, and if you can't handle criticism, stop speaking nonsense 24/7. The best thing you can do, Lono, is leave me alone and stop spreading misinformation for membership goals. Whoa! That's... Oh my god.
Damn, bro.
That's rough.
Damn, bro. What's our membership goal, guys?
Oh boy, that was something.
That's something I was not expecting
whatsoever. And honestly, this is where Reforge really has to figure things out. The criticism that I make about him, whether his fanboyism comes out and talks about PlayStation and PC gamers, isn't trying to break him down or destroy his resolve or break his esteem like he likes to say consistently, where he thinks that my editor Josh is going around trying to destroy him. No, in fact, we're just memeing, bro. We're just taking what you say and making it into a meme and then having a laugh at it. People went ahead the last 2 weeks and did it all about me.
Dude, fucking Reforge creates... Reforge creates all of the criticism and he earns it every time. Like if this whole... Bro, fucking... Alex had nothing to do with this situation. Josh had nothing to do with this situation. And still, even despite all that, Reforge just completely fucking killed it, bro. He just, in grand fashion of taking a massive L, Reforge earned every bit of that. Every bit of that. Yo, when's Cutsy go live on Fridays? I'll try to work around his stream. Yo, Aztec Warrior, welcome back from work. Reforge should stand on his words instead of muddying the waters. Yeah, he needs to just stop being a bitch. Alright. 9 p.m. EST, so I'll try to go live maybe around... Try maybe 7-ish? Shouldn't take more than 2 hours. And if it takes a little more than 2 hours, we'll just raid him afterwards. And this is coming from a logician, yo. I'll do my absolute best to work around Cutsy's stream. I don't want to deprive him of his time to shine. But I don't think we're getting past. We're not getting to funnies tonight. I didn't block
anybody. I didn't get mad at anybody. I just turned that into content because you know what? I'm not taking myself that seriously. Criticism is always a good thing.
Yeah, like Reforge works so hard at trying to be right all the time and trying to look like the serious one, the valid one, the one who's always right. So like the problem is he always just runs his fucking mouth about bullshit that, dude, people are gonna take pot shots at you for self-victimizing every time you come out of your ass and you just try so hard to preserve this idea of I'm the serious one that you guys should take seriously. I'm the valid one. I'm the one that tells you the truth all the time, even though he lies all the time. Like, of course, people are going to take pot shots at you and make fun of you for it. And you just let it happen every time. Like, you just don't, you want to be taken seriously so much that people will take your bullshit ass opinions and show how much of a joke you are. That's what it is. Like, stop. You really do need to stop taking shit so seriously. But guys, this is a great video from Alex. He basically went through the whole situation. Because Reforge deleted his tweets like a bitch. So I kind of missed a lot of that. So I appreciate that. Definitely check out Alex's channel. Dude is fucking awesome. Makes good content, funny ass guy, and he doesn't take himself so fucking seriously. Yeah, it is why legacy media is dying. It is the same reason, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, even if y'all make fun of me, you know, all the funny, silly shit, man. Like, just let it rock, you know? Like, life's too short. Yeah, let's have a laugh, even if it's at my own expense. So what? You know? That's how I feel.
The most impressive thing about Rebud is how unimpressive his takes and points are. He's a kook and a kook.
Yo. Oh man, Beach Hill Lurker, I appreciate the 5, fam. And yeah, he's just a boring creator because he demands to be taken seriously, and then his takes are fucking ass. And
he came from his own ass.
He came out of his own ass. He came out of his own ass. Oh my god. And honestly, I would hang out with the guy and may ask for his advice. Wait, what? Wait, Alex? But thank you so much for the 2 chart tart. I appreciate that, homie. Yeah, Alex and Josh are fucking, like, they're funny, they're entertaining. If I have an issue, you know, with PC, or if I don't know something, like I don't know shit about AMD, so I asked Alex, you know, a couple questions, and he was nice enough to help me. And Josh is the homie. I was asking if people would like to mod for my Discord just in case some weird shit happens. You know, he was one of the first people to volunteer, Josh. I appreciate that, man. People looking out. And, you know, he always looks out for me. He likes to include me in his content. And it's all just funny shit at the end of the day. Like, they just like to have fun. Right? And they always be looking out. So that's what it's about, bro. I used to watch Reforge when he was calling Say No to Rage. Jesus, time flies. Yeah, Benjamin. Crazy, right? It's crazy how shit does change and how people change, and sometimes just how the cookie crumbles, man. Fucking Reforge is pissing away his user base. I don't know how people could take him seriously. He is baby DSP. That's it. All right, let's figure out what we're doing next here. We do still have a lot to do. Holy shit. But yeah, that's Reforge, Riri Gaming, dog. We're just going to continue to expose how ridiculous this fucking guy is. Oh man, yo son, it's crazy up in here, bro. I guess we could talk about his pops for a minute. Because y'all sent me a couple of DSP clips. I don't know what to think of either of them. I don't even know the context. All right, so we talked about DSP Junior. Let's talk about DSP Senior. Fuck it. Oh, wrong one. Oops. So, from 8-Bit Eric, shout out to 8-Bit Eric. Review Tech USA waited years to be on call with DSP Gaming and wasted it with stupid nonsense like talking about his mic. Oh man, for real, bro? Dude, fucking Review Tech is like the mass majority is fucking drama channel now on just talking about DSP. And that's what he fucking, bro. Nah, son, that's crazy.
Phil, what about, can I ask a question? Now, that mic stand that boom arm that you got, you realize I actually found it. I have it right here. You spent how many hours and you ended up breaking the boom arm, right? I think my mic stand just broke. Fuck. Why do you make your audience
yo, son,
do your work for you instead of you looking up? It's a Shure Broadcast 1 mic. Hold on, don't say folks. Don't say folks yet. Don't say folks yet. There's a 1:30 mic video. Why couldn't you look that up instead of having a multi-hour stream where, like, your audience's time you have to understand is valuable? Like,
bro, Review tech is fucking trash. Bro, of all the things you could have talked about, all the things like both their audiences would have loved to have seen, bro, I would have just loved if they just started yelling at each other. Or like making fun of each other. This is what this clown brings up. Review tech is the low cow. He became the cow he railed against. Yo, for real though. DSC? Dark Side Cast? Oh my god.
I got a flash cart that I found in a drawer. I had to find new firmware for it. Not going to get... Point being is that I looked into things myself, looked it up myself.
Who
I
cares?
didn't fire up a stream and say, hey guys, watch me be a dumbass and look how to make this flash cart work.
Bro, who gives a fuck? His audience likes for him to look like an idiot. That's the content they pull out for. When DSP looks dumb and hopeless. That's basically his entire fucking personality. Yo, Review Tech's problem is he thinks he's smarter than the average bear and he's really not. Like, that's his biggest fucking problem.
I've done PC builds in 45 minutes.
2 hours later.
Yeah, building in this room sucks. That's why I don't do it in here. But I'll get it done next time.
Excuses.
It'll be fine.
The excuses
the meat and potatoes of it are done, for lack of a better term.
All right, so tomorrow. You're going to get it done tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll get it done tomorrow.
Yeah.
You are a fucking loser. You are a reject. You are a failure at life.
Did the Review Tech Lockout documentary ever come out? I'm not sure, Russell. That's crazy though, bro. Holy shit. Like, damn, they finally had the confrontation and that's what they was talking about. Bro, yo, Darizi, I'd argue that he's not even the average bear. He's not even that smart. And then from Astro, said, what the fuck, Phil? Chill? What happened?
Immersion in feudal Japan. Yes, because in feudal Japan, I remember when they used to have...
Why is he talking about feudal Japan like he lived through it? What? Rich banned me for calling him Review Fat USA. Yo, that's hilarious, fuck Norris. Dude, it took me all day to build my PC. But also, I'm like a super procrastinator when I was building my PC, after I did one thing, I needed to take like a 20-minute break. Dude, guys, I'm so fucking lazy, okay? I'm so fucking lazy. That's like, bro, I fucking took out the motherboard, right? And I like, okay, I need a 20-minute break. All right, I fucking put my M.2 SSD in the little slot, in the place where it goes, and I screwed the thing on top. Okay, I need another 20-minute break. It's too much work. That fucking... I opened the fucking, the processor, took it out the box. Okay. Oh my god, I'm out of breath. That was pretty much me all fucking day. And my friends on Discord call, mostly they were watching me for a while and talking to me while I was on camera and just making fun of my retarded self most of the time. Like, dude, I needed a fucking break after every little thing I did.
Golden boxing gloves. Do you remember in feudal Japan when people walked down the streets with golden boxing gloves?
Bro, you weren't alive. What are you talking about? The fuck is he talking about? Oh yeah, building a PC and having a PC issue, it sucks. It's not that hard, but it's like, oh my god, I just want this to be over, because you just want the final result. But it's really not that hard. It's just a chore. And then when you have like PC issues, and then you have to like fucking, you have to figure out the problem and try and fix the problem. Yeah, it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks balls.
And would just like hooligans, they would just start punching you, like rope-a-doping you in the streets. That's how the samurais rolled back in the day that I remember, right?
So he's talking about the ad. The advertisement looks retarded. Like, what the fuck does boxing have to do with Assassin's Creed? Ass Creed.
What? Performance gear designed for intensity. So what they're selling, thanks to dry technology, efficient moisture wicking, they are selling Assassin's Creed Venom boxing gloves, which of course they show on a black man. They just had to, you know.
Where is this going? Where is this going? Shout out to Marlin Gaming Nation that built a second PC. Holy shit, really? He got the bug.
Probably because the main character is also an African samurai. You don't understand culture. You don't understand gamers. You don't understand anything. You're a bunch of morons sitting in a boardroom. You French idiots, right? Ubisoft, we know what we're doing. The boxing gloves, you fucking morons. It's Japanese, you fucking idiot. Do you know anything in Japan? Have you ever been to Japan? Have you ever had anything Japanese at all in your life? Do you not even know what the culture is? Like, immersion in.
Bro, I'm so confused.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Snort, snort.
He had a racist meltdown over Assassin's Creed. Like, what other context is there here?
Snort. I got the drip. Go.
Snort.
First
snort.
off, Assassin's Creed Shadows is having all of its reviews now being released. And essentially, from what we're seeing, generally, most places are saying it's good. Okay. Handle it. Let's look at it together right here. So here's what people are saying. Oh, but what's up, Game Boy? Good to see you. Here's what people are saying about Assassin's Creed Shadow. So here's the early reviews. Some people saying it's like a 9 or 8. IGN and GameSpot gave it an 8. All right.
Snort Hogan.
Most pages give it around an 8.
Subscribe.
8 out of 10. But
what's he gonna say about
let's be honest,
it, though?
most of these places are like mainstream butt-kissing media. When we actually get down, look, 4 out of 5 stars, the best Assassin's Creed game in 10 years. If the best game in your franchise in a decade is only an 8 out of 10, that's a bad sign. I'm just saying.
Oh, no.
Like, you would hope that it would be better than 8 out of 10.
Wait, what?
But I guess not. Now, here's this guy. This guy is an independent reviewer, and a lot of people look at this guy's particular reviews to see a different take. He says, I did not enjoy Assassin's Creed Shadows. Combat and exploration feel restrictive and unbalanced. Story is mostly boring. The dual protagonists never click,
Legacy Killer
as
HD.
one is far
I think
more
it's pretty
enjoyable to
fair.
play, but is hamstrung by a baffling design. Wow. Thing is, I don't want to go any further than these initial reviews, because if I do, I'm basically going to spoil the game for myself, right? And I am going to play it for myself starting on Thursday, and we'll judge for ourselves.
So you're behind
right?
on the stream? Yeah, dude. Like, everything is relatively straightforward when you're building a PC. Up until you gotta deal with the power supply. If I could pay someone to just deal with the power supply bullshit, oh my god, dude. I hate the fucking wiring, bro. The fucking wiring sucks. So I just buy, like, a case that like gives you enough space to just fucking mash all the wires into the back and just put the cover on and move on with your fucking life. Hey, Lucy got a gifted membership. Hell yeah. Sonya says hit the like button. You guys gotta listen to Sonya. She runs the show here. That's how it works.
Wow.
What is he gonna? What else does he
I
say
don't
though?
know.
Because so far it's not so bad what he's saying. I mean, it is kind of awkward how they chose to advertise Assassin's Creed Shadows. I mean, you can't help but notice, like, no, cable management doesn't matter. Cable management only matters if you bought a mini fucking tower, or if you bought a shitty tower, a shitty mid tower. All right, you either bought a really small compact mini tower, or if you chose to buy a mid tower that sucks. That's the only time what cable management matters. You know what I just realized? We're going into April and we still have no release date for Mafia. Trust the process, damn it. Trust the goddamn process. That is a little bit weird, but I'm still confident, damn it.
So I'll reserve judgment.
Dude,
all
so
right?
far I don't really
Until I
have
play
much
it for
problem.
myself.
Like how he was wording what he was saying, you know, was a little like, okay, maybe you're being a little extra, but
I really want to see what happens when I play it for myself, starting on Thursday. But, ladies and gentlemen, something funny was also announced today that everyone has swept under the rug and no one is talking about. As we know, there is this very controversial argument about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it's that if you finally were going to do an Assassin's Creed game based in Japan, why would you do it that the main protagonists are a black samurai, which literally didn't exist in Japan? There was a African man who was part of, say, that kind of class in Japan, but he was basically an overblown servant where a shogun marched him around to say, oh, look who's in my entourage, when in reality the guy did not get the kind of level and distinction and respect as a real samurai. So it's a fairy tale. The guy didn't really exist. And then the other protagonist is a female.
yo, son, that's crazy. He said Yasuke didn't even exist? That's crazy, dog. Yo.
You're exposed, bitch.
Oh my god.
If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. Exposed.
Yo, he's canceled.
Exposed.
Yo, how could you? That's crazy. To sit here and say that Yasuke doesn't exist was wild. No, that's definitely like you could. Yeah, that's definitely crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, and he did call him a servant and shit, dog. That's wow.
Female ninja, of which there were probably 4 ever in the history of Japan. So it's like, hey, look, finally, we've got a game that represents Japan with 2 characters that are not representative of Japanese culture. Why did they do that? Right? So already, the game's been massively under fire for that. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think they would do as an awesome merchandise tie-in for the game? I wonder what Ubisoft would pick.
That's
well, let's find out, shall we? Because it's right over here. Step into the shadows of history. The Venom X Assassin's Creed Shadows collection is here, blending stealth, precision, and combat gear for every assassin. Are you ready to embrace the Brotherhood? Wait, huh? So wait, what's the merch? Look. A third epic collaboration.
Yo, hold up.
Venom
hold
and
up,
Ubisoft
look,
Brotherhood?
look,
Wait, huh?
Watch.
So wait, what's the merch? Look.
Look at his hand. Look at his hand. Not only is this racist, but it's assault too. Because he's grabbing a handful of that ass. Yo. The goon hand, yo. Dude, I've been having to outright delete the chat box I have up and fucking bring it back up again for like 4 times today. So he was kind of racist, what he was saying. But he grabbed a handful of that ass too, yo. Yo, he doing all sorts of crazy shit tonight. Holy fuck.
A third epic collaboration. Venom and Ubisoft joined forces to celebrate the highly anticipated release of Assassin's Creed Shadows. It offers fans an exclusive collection that captures the essence of the game. A unique immersion
for real, though.
In feudal Japan. This is how they're pushing it. Immersion in feudal Japan.
He definitely squeezing some cheeks.
Yes, because in feudal Japan, I remember character is also an African samurai, right? Probably because the main character is also an African samurai, right? And I guess this is an MMA style like robe that you would fight in or whatever. So that's the merch that they're selling.
Yeah,
that's what's
crazy,
representative
bro.
of feudal Japan is boxing
wildin',
gloves
bro.
on a black boxer and an MMA gi with moisture wicking technology.
He was wild in this fucking stream, bro. Is he crying?
And then they complain, people are bullying us online. We don't understand why. Why are people bullying us? We don't get it. It's not fair, and our Ubisoft lawyers are at the ready. If you bully our employees, we're coming for you. Like, how do you not see what you're doing? This is supposed to be the Japanese Assassin's Creed, and even the merch tie-ins you're doing aren't Japanese. You didn't even try. There was no effort put into this.
Right, what else did he say?
Not golden boxing gloves. Yes. Why is everyone bullying us? Why does everyone say our game's woke? Why is everyone saying the game is bad? Why is everyone... Because you're an idiot. There's the only reason why, because you're stupid. You don't understand culture. You don't understand gamers. You don't understand anything. You're a bunch of morons sitting in a boardroom. You French idiots, right? Ubisoft, we know what we're doing. The boxing gloves, you fucking morons. It's Japanese, you fucking idiot. Do you know anything in Japan? Have you ever been to Japan? Have you ever had anything Japanese at all in your life? Do you not even know what the culture is? Like,
they are just stupid. Yeah.
I guess not. But then whine and complain about it. When 2014, 2015, you would have predicted in 2025 that Ubisoft is on their last legs and they would have tanked everything that they have. Name one franchise Ubisoft has that hasn't been completely ruined. Besides,
they really triggered his autism.
Maybe Far Cry 6 was decent, but all of the Tom Clancy, Splinter Cell franchise shit is all dead. They've murdered it. Assassin's Creed is in the fucking toilet, right? Like every major Ubisoft franchise has been tanked. What the fuck? How did you manage?
It's like you was kind of cooking. You was DSP, you was kind of cooking, but like you just started off like saying some racist, disrespectful shit, not even knowing the history. That was insane, bro. That was fucking insane. We gotta move on to people that actually know what the fuck they're talking about. We need a palate cleanser of intelligence, because Reforge and his father DSP just ain't it. So we're moving on to an intellectual. We got Sungrant Studios says game dev shows how to make non-destructible shrines, Assassin's Creed Shadows educational. All right, let's see what's up.
Thank you for joining me, Jarrell here. So today I want to discuss a topic that I have had asked
a man of culture, absolutely.
Quite a number of times recently. People are asking about this. This is regarding the Assassin's Creed Shadows, how the player playing as Yasuke is able to destroy Japanese shrines, are able to destroy the objects that are within the shrine and attack the people. And I just want to show from the developer side, as a game developer, what does it take to make objects non-destructible? How much work goes into it? How difficult is it to make a part of the set non-destructible? So we have people that are asking about the developers in Ubisoft. Why don't they just make the shrine non-destructible? How much work can it take? How difficult can it really be? That's the question here. So I want to show you. I'll make an example of the game that I'm working on right now that is coming to the Nintendo Switch later this year. I'm just finishing up the game, so I'll show you the work, all the work that goes into it, how difficult it really is to make an object non-destructible. So I will have to move to the other side of the screen.
That's kind of crazy. You really just don't think about shit like that. You know, as a gamer, you don't.
Green here. So I'll just have to quickly, whoa, that made me a little dizzy here. Okay, so this is Silver Falls Undertakers S. This is a remake of one of my older titles here.
Ooh.
And I'll go ahead and just move myself, Ant-Manify it right here. Okay.
So Alchemy is just a weird situation in which really, like, Ubisoft has fucked up so much with trying to show that they're like historically accurate in terms of overall design and whatnot, that they've stepped in so many potholes of disrespect with Japan that, like, nobody was going to give them the benefit of the doubt on the whole shrine thing. Oh, it's just, we're just making everything interactive, you know what I mean? So they just thought at that point, and given the situation, I don't necessarily blame them for doing this, just because of how deliberate, like how much they have fucked up, to the point that nobody's just gonna say, well, you know, they just wanted to make everything interactable. There's nothing, there's nothing disrespectful about what they're doing, because they've shown so many different signs of disrespect, either deliberately or unintentionally. We can argue that what it is all day, but it doesn't matter, you know? So I can see why they chose to patch out the interactability of the shrines. So, dude, Reforge was so mad to see the lukewarm reviews. The Assassin's Creed Shadows, he was so hoping the game would own the chest. Yeah, for real, Delta. For real. And he even went on to argue that the PlayStation user reviews, you know, like, oh, well, they're valid because look at the reviews for fucking for Star Wars Outlaws. They're super low. It's like, bro, it's almost a 4. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, so stupid.
Okay, so if we see the characters walk into this structure here, you can see that these are just set pieces, but the player has an attack. If you see the button just there, the player is able to perform an attack with a weapon, and this is just a scene set up to show you an example of destructibility. So as the player attacks, the player is able to destroy the objects. So this is just a very simple example of destructibility.
The lawyers ain't gonna do shit.
Environment. Let's go ahead and close that out. We'll first select our building here, and we can see. I will move out of the way here. And you can see that our objects are nested within the building. We have our roof rig, so we'll go ahead and disable that just so we can see inside the building here. And we want to select our furniture components, our set pieces, our game objects.
Showing us how to game develop, guys.
By one by hand, or any reasonable scene designer would group those objects together so they are easy to select. We have a script here which determines destructibility. We can select the alignment. If certain weapons, only certain weapons can affect it. If there is an item drop rate, you can see we can adjust those things here. We'll go ahead and disable that
He's on that
component.
Nerd shit, man.
With that component disabled, we'll go ahead and run.
Let's go.
And we'll try it. And even though the component has been disabled, you can see that it is still allowing that to be destructed. Now you have to understand, when you disable a component, it disables any updates, but the trigger entering and exiting, the trigger collision processes still occur. This may not be obvious to everyone, so we'll put in just a little bit of code here, a small amount of logic. Any reasonable developer would understand an implication like this, that enabling and disabling a component may not do exactly what they think it does. So we'll go ahead and attack our set pieces. You can see they are no longer destructible. And there we go. That is about it. But we have forgotten to enable our roof rig. When we make adjustments to games, sometimes we accidentally make changes and forget to fix certain things. We end up messing things up sometimes when we're making updates. So let's turn that roof rig back on, and you can see our furniture is no longer destructible. Golly gee, wow, that was a lot of work.
Yeah,
that was
bro,
so difficult.
This video was exhausting
to watch. You can see why
watch.
it took Ubisoft so long to set up this patch to where they can have that fixed.
Dude, this was too much work, too much effort. I commend Ubisoft for putting this much work and effort into making this change in their game.
So, thanks very much for watching. That is all the work that goes into making an environment non-destructible.
That was too much effort, man. Fuck all that. Ubisoft should have just left. I mean, what? Ghost Ziggy Shin?
Thank you very much for watching. If you'd like to learn a little bit more about game development, I will put some videos on screen here. And if you enjoyed the music that was playing here, this is music that I created as a royalty-free soundtrack.
Damn,
pack.
what a beast, man.
You can purchase that on the
Music's
Unity Asset
pretty
Store,
solid, though,
or
for sure.
if you are a Patreon supporter, you can download that whole music pack for free, as long as you are a contributing member on Patreon. So you can download that whole music pack and you can use that in your games.
Bro, that was too much work, dog. That was too much work. Sungrin, how dare you take this much time out of your day to show us how to disable interacting with objects? Ubisoft should be commended for doing that level of work, man. It's about as much effort as they put into developing their entire fucking game. Or really the past, like, what, 5 or 6 games that they made? So, sounds about right. Been learning how to produce music for a while. Nice. Golden apples. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely be putting a little slick shit in. Dreamcast guy next. Let's see. Alright, yeah, let's do Dreamcast guy next. First off, I have to go dehydrate, guys. I drank too much water. So I'll do that and then we'll do Dreamcast guy next, okay? Hold on 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, y'all, I've returned. We back, baby. Cass has been gone for 50 years. I would have had gray hairs by now, bro. I have one, but it's like hidden somewhere. Yeah. Like, found it one time and then I can never find it ever again. You have gray hairs? Oh my god. I can't help it if you age like milk. I mean, I can't help it if you age like a white woman, bro. Holy shit. Yo. I'm fucking with you, dog. Alright, so y'all want to watch fucking Creamcast guy? Hold on. Where the fuck is he at? Oh my god. Oh, here he is. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Get rid of DSP's goofy ass. Yo, DSP be on that crazy time, bro. Watch your mouth, Cass? Wait, what the fuck is I'm black golden caramel? What does that even mean? Your gray beard? Oh my god. Next up, we got Dreamcast guy. And mind you, he did everything he could to make sure this video goes up immediately after the news. He said Xbox leaks PS5 and Steam games on Xbox consoles, bro. Bro, look at, bro. Look what he had to include. It was this had nothing to do with PlayStation, but he had to throw PlayStation in there, bro. Hey man, maybe, just maybe, Xbox will be playing PlayStation games one way or another, right? Let's see what he's got to say.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about a big mistake. Hey there, gamers.
Wait,
Dreamcast
what?
guy here, and today we're talking about a big mistake because.
Yo, son. The 5 seconds in. 5 fucking seconds in. No, it just, YouTube just bugs out Devastator, and it just does like black screen restart sometimes. Bro, he couldn't even try to act objective for more than 5 seconds. The pony shield just can't help himself, bro. That's Dreamcast guy for you, bro. This is record timing, Drewski. He used to at least try to act objective. He used to at least pretend, at least for a good portion of the video, to have an objective, like outlook. Dude just outright like, nope, Xbox ass, Xbox dead. Crazy. Fucking wild, bro. Holy shit. That was insane.
Because Microsoft just had a very major oopsie. They posted a new, very bizarre user interface for the Xbox. Now, normally, UI is not very newsworthy because, let's face it, we don't really care. Typically, when you boot up a console or boot up the Xbox app on your PC, you're just clicking the button that gets you into the game.
Bruh, people cared when Xbox took away the 360 blades. People give a fuck about that shit, man. Yo, 360 was never as good when the blades went away. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. The blades was fire. Everything else after that was ass. The Blades OS. So like Microsoft kept changing like the operating, like how the fucking system like interface was, the user interface. The user interface was the Blades system that started out with, and they kind of changed it up. And it fucking sucked after that. The changes that they made were not good. The user interface just got worse and worse. And then we ended up with Windows 8 bullshit. And that really fucking sucked.
Game, but this one, it had a strange
Xbox butter, baby.
Extra button. A Steam button, which means that...
Ew! Ew! What does this button do? Yo, he sound mad dumb. This one had a button. But this one had a strange button.
Extra button. A Steam button. Which means that there have been other leaks, there's been evidence, there's been rumblings, and we've been talking about here on the channel, but it seems...
Xbox button? The way he says it. I mean, not to make fun of him, I know he just had, like, you know... He just had, like, oral surgery and whatnot, but, Why does his face look like he's gonna spit on that Xbox, bro?
Seems like Microsoft is making a very unique pivot. They want the Xbox console to essentially be a micro PC, something...
Really bad pause, but, why he look like he in spit on that thing is crazy. Y'all be wildin', dog. Y'all need to be stopped, man. Why his background look like he in a incel's closet? This is the background he chose. It's not like he lives there and he has to deal with that. He chose to have that green screen background. He chose to have that green screen background, and he chose to be in an incel's closet. The fuck are we doing?
That can play your Epic Game Store, your Battle.net games, your Game Pass games, and even stuff that you're exclusively buying on Steam. You'll be able to play it on your console and not even have to buy it a second time. But the reason this is partially so fascinating, and part of the reason I wanted to talk about this, is because immediately people are asking the most important question. Will we be able to play PlayStation games on Xbox? Because...
Bro, who the fuck was talking about this? We had a natural discussion. We had a natural discussion on the topic, right? At no point did we talk about PlayStation games. Like, contrary to pony opinion, bro, your fucking games aren't that fucking important. I have no problem waiting years for your fucking games. The pony games, they aren't that fucking important. Fucking relax. Imagine that being the most important question in the conversation is, can we play PlayStation games on Xbox now? Like, fucking relax, bro. What the fuck? Yo, Max K with the $2 drop. Didn't have to say nothing. He said, bro, I ain't gotta say shit, dog. Appreciate that, fam. Hope you're doing well, Max K.
Because currently, Sony is very much going full force on Steam. They put so many classic exclusives from Horizon Zero Dawn to Spider-Man to God of War. And by Sony's own admission, these are selling millions and millions and millions and millions of copies on Steam. So by integrating Steam onto Xbox, will Spidey show up? Let's talk, because I think that this could be an interesting pivot, but not quite what people are expecting. Let's begin. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Bro, imagine making this the focal point of the conversation. This dude is so sad. Why does he talk like this? I thought he got that fixed. So, I mean, like, so obviously you got oral surgery, but also he has like a mold of fake teeth in his mouth that like is more than just the teeth. It goes across the, you know, why do I have to describe this shit? The mouthpiece that he has doesn't just cover his gums. It goes to the roof of his mouth. So I would imagine talking with that shit in your mouth fucking sucks. So I'm not a doctor, bro. Let me live. I don't want to explain this shit. Leave me the fuck alone.
I'm having a lot of mouth pain today because of just some repercussions of the surgery. I'm sorry if I'm sounding slightly strange, but
all right. So he's even admitting that shit is fucked up for him right now. So that sucks. Hope that not that shit clears up. I mean, it sucks when you're not feeling good.
Interested in this. I really wanted to talk about it before I pop my teeth back out. But here's the
I didn't have to know, bro. I didn't have to fucking know, bro. Come on, man. Yo, shout out to my man Philip Morgan. He's been a member for 13 months. Giving all the hearts. Hey, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much. That's the homie, man. Yo, Philip always be looking out, man.
Steam Xbox evidence that Microsoft did not want you to see. Microsoft posted and removed
Philip, for real. 13 months is insane.
Image. See the images below. Now, this is Tom Warren, one of the major writers over at The Verge, who does a lot of very Xbox-centric coverage. And he's been talking a lot about how, very obviously, Microsoft is trying to find some extra use
happens,
for the
Xbox.
I mean,
take care of your teeth.
At this point, the Xbox Series X, the Series S, they're selling ridiculously bad. In fact, it's selling lower numbers than the Xbox One. So they're clearly trying to find any way possible to get people to buy it. A future where I have access to my Steam library and my Xbox library on one console, I genuinely believe would have the power to take a decent amount of market share back from PlayStation. It would be a no-brainer for people that play on multiple platforms. Now, this is interesting because this is a very optimistic outlook, but look how many likes that has. This has almost 200 likes, and this has 1.1k likes. So this is clearly a very shared sentiment of people saying, okay, it does seem like a lot of Xbox gamers have sold their Xbox, and now they just play on PC, because let's face it, PC gaming is the best place to play. You have the best graphics, you have the most customization via mods, you have the most backwards compatibility, because even if a game doesn't exist, you can either emulate it or hack it to make it work. But
the only W this motherfucker has earned. Oh my god. Even Dreamcast guy knows what the deal is. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, all these influencers, bro. All these influencers that have half of a brain, right? At least half of a brain. All of them are secret PC gamers. It's the really dumb ones that can't pull it off. Like Reforge. Like P-Rock. Like King Trash Gaming. They just don't click with them, man. Hey, man, one of my good homies, bro. He's not tech literate at all. He games on all the consoles. Doesn't fuck with PC because he's not tech literate at all. Alright? And he don't give a fuck what people think. Anything that he needs to do in regards to using a PC, he makes his girl do it. Yo, girl do that shit.
It is interesting that basically people are saying, okay, if I can take some ability to
Philip,
get back
I'm
into the
fucked up
classic
too, bro.
Xbox couch experience, pick up a controller, play Gears of War with the boys, have my crappy, cheap Xbox Live headset, but now with Steam games, that would be pretty
169
awesome.
likes.
But
Let's
I
go,
want to
baby.
start
We
with
in there,
worst
baby. Yeah.
case scenario and best case scenario. Now, this is a picture of it. You can see that there's the typical buttons of the games you have installed, the games you own, stuff that's been recently added. But this Steam button, to me, worst case scenario, this is just something to combine your accounts for communication. Now, what I mean is that we have seen other systems try this type of stuff in the past where when you're playing on Discord or something, it makes it where while you're playing Xbox games, people can see what Xbox game you're playing on your Discord friends list. Worst case scenario, this could be, and I don't think it is, but this could just be a thing where when you're playing Team Fortress 2 with the boys on Steam on your PC, maybe your Xbox friends list can see that, or maybe you'll even be able to cross invite. Now, I don't think that's what this is. I do think it's going to be more than that, but I hope that I'm curious to see, since it has the Steam button, I hope this really is this simple, where you can just straight up say, here's my Steam account, merge it with my Xbox account, and now every game I buy on Xbox, I have on my computer, I have on my PC. I hope it has cross-cloud saves. I have a lot of Steam games, and I'll be honest, I don't have a lot of Xbox games. If something's coming up that does look good, I'll get Game Pass for like 1 month, beat it, and then unsubscribe again. It would be cool if my Xbox...
Yo, imagine like spending all this time shitting on a surface that you avidly fucking use. Bro, I don't even use Game Pass. Now, immediately I used Game Pass when I was down bad. It was just more convenient to pay that you know, what was it at the time, like $10 on PC, as opposed to, you know, having to spend $70 or $60 to $70 for a game. So there's definitely been times where I was like, fuck all that, bro. I can't afford to pay that full price for that game. Fuck it, we gonna do the $10 joint on the PC Game Pass and run it. But since I've been employed and I ain't got I have no issues with money. Thankfully, you know, I'm lucky. I don't really use Game Pass. I'd rather just buy the game. So, but it's crazy, bro. When you just shit on a service, but you love it. Like, you're literal proof that Game Pass works in the interest of the consumer. Dreamcast guy. Dude, I had Game Pass. I had Game Pass when it was just $5 fucking on PC. When it was in beta, it was just $5 to use. And I was like a perma sub until it went up to 10. It went out of beta, so they put it up to like $10. And then I unsubbed for a little while because I didn't really have anything I wanted to play. And then I'd resub again here and there. But it was so fucking cheap when it first came. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. If you could just ignore the UI and just play the games, no issues, it was a big W. That's how I played the Outer Worlds on PC. Game Pass, $5. Thankfully the game ran. And I didn't really have to worry about the you know, the Xbox bullshit that comes with it. I just double-clicked the game, it started, I'm playing. I had above 60 FPS, I was good. And that was when I had a 1070 i7. I forget what gen i7 I had, but it's crazy that he just shits on Game Pass, but he loves it. The fact that he uses it to his advantage. Gamecast?
Button, Xbox, Beauty ON, Xbox, Beauty ON, Xbox.
Oh man, Chartard. You making fun of homeboy, bro. Let him live, dog. Let him live. We can't speak. We know why. He's already... the time you allowed him to recover is already passed. Now you just fucking... You just saying fuck it.
Actually became an extra place to play a lot of my favorite Steam games. It would be cool to just play to my Steam Deck pass it to the Xbox and have an ability to not just constantly be
Golden
playing it, but
Apples.
honestly have an extra way to play some of my favorite Steam games that's not just at my workspace. I think that would be incredibly cool. Now, I am seeing some people already memeing on this. Here's Destin Legary saying, PlayStation games coming soon to Xbox. I love that exclusivity is going away. This is a good thing. Now, if we could get Nintendo to fall in line, that'd be great. Seems like the idea. It just isn't the Steam store on your Xbox, but to have them
shout out to Glorious Kev, but it would be nice, but bro, Nintendo are the most stubborn motherfuckers ever.
Work together, all your games in one place. I don't think this. Okay, I'm gonna spitball here.
Excuse me.
I think that very soon, not just the next Xbox that's rumored. There's about to be another Xbox console coming out here in 2 or 3 years, maybe 4 years maximum. But the talk is the fact that they're very much rushing this next Xbox to essentially make it a micro PC, to make something that isn't subsidized, a system where you're basically paying the price of a low-end PC, but it does have good graphics, and it basically makes it where people aren't having to make stuff for 2 separate SKUs, the Series X and the Series S version, a more standardized version to play your Steam games, your Epic Game Store, your Battle.net, your everything, Game Pass and everything. But I do think that this is going to work on a Series X in limited capacity. I think that it is going to be a case by...
What the... You don't need to be a fucking genius to figure that out. What the fuck? No shit, Sherlock. No fucking shit, bro. That needed to stay here for 7 minutes 20 seconds to hear that.
Case basis where the people that make the games themselves,
of course,
opt in. Now, we have been seeing this on Steam already. Some stuff, I have read about this, but I'm not exactly sure. Sony, right here. It is possible for companies to say, no thanks, I don't want to be part of certain features. Like Sony has made it where they have opted out of streaming. A lot of times you can actually stream your Steam library, play particular games just via like Steam Cloud. Sony has said, no thanks. They have blocked that. In fact, some people are saying, okay, there is a chance that PlayStation blocks it. I don't know if they'd get any say in the matter, but I really don't know. No one understood this feature on Xbox app. In effort to get players to connect their Steam account and centralize everything on the app and extract metrics. But PS5, these troll comments are so funny. Sorry, I doubt it. They'll somehow...
Xboxed. Button. Xboxed.
Oh my god. In a way, says button is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you so much for the 2 church. I appreciate you, brother.
Find a way to block it. PlayStation does not want to be on Xbox, and any store that Microsoft makes will be dead. Period. Could be wrong, but I just don't see any proof that they'll let it slide.
Bro, at this point, what does it matter? At this point, you're just saying no to more money. Like, PlayStation wants to get as many people to buy their games as possible. If fucking Xbox users have access to Steam, that means more people, millions of gamers now have access to playing their games. It's like a no fucking brainer, bro.
I just think that personally, this is an interesting move. But I would definitely think that it does seem like Valve and Xbox have been signing contracts. That Valve and Xbox are making some sort of handheld coming out this year that's basically just going to be a Steam box. It's going to be a new Steam Deck with a couple Xbox games on it. Whereas this just seems like, to me, an interesting experiment by the future of Xbox. This does feel like they're saying, okay, what if we did just make it a shrunk down Windows PC with the ability to play games, to port stuff, to have cloud saves, but it is primarily just a micro PC. I don't know. It sounds interesting. I am open.
I mean, more gamers have access to more games. Cool. It's really, honestly, I don't, like, as much as people are making a big deal out of it, I mean, is it like a big deal In a sense, yes, but I don't really think it's that much of a big deal. Like, gives a fuck. Just fucking do it. Give the gamers on your platform access to be able to buy more of the games that they potentially want. That's it. Shit's gonna flop. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. I mean, Xbox has already stacked it, so they're trying something new. Fuck it. Hell yeah, go for it. Why the fuck not? If it means that people that only have Xbox get the chance to play some more games that they otherwise wouldn't have a chance to get better deals on Steam. You know, have a chance at just more opportunities to play more games. I mean, fuck it. But I think it is hilarious that Xbox said, fuck it, we just gonna circumvent this whole exclusivity bullshit because it's like a farce anyway. You know? If PlayStation will put their games on our platform, we'll go to a platform that has PlayStation games. Yeah, yo, the ponies is gonna be fucking seething.
Open-minded to it, but I'll admit that I would be deeply shocked if Sony allows any of their games to play on Xbox at all.
What?
Period. I mean, zero. It would be a giant shock to me.
The deal has absolutely nothing to do with them. Nothing to do. What are they gonna do? If you're playing this on an Xbox, it's not gonna fucking launch? Like, all the more reason to just sail the high seas.
If I'm wrong, I would be very pleasantly impressed that they managed to figure that deal out, but I just don't see it happening. But I guess we'll find out relatively soon. I did see this one last thing. This guy said, Xbox fans, integrating Steam into Xbox is awesome. Okay, well then don't buy an Xbox. Wait for the next Xbox. I think this could be a good move, but I just can't imagine it's going to lead to increased Xbox sales. But we'll see. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and please keep dreaming.
I mean, the thing is, it's like, do I think it's necessarily going to increase Xbox sales? I don't really think so. I think that some people think it's a cool idea and maybe buy it, but I don't think it's going to be like a substantial increase. It might be like for people that maybe were thinking of getting an Xbox, but I need a reason to. Maybe they'll finally pull the trigger. But you're just giving the people that have already bought bought into the platform more options. My list of war is dying. Looks like exclusives are truly dead. They are. And Xbox is killing them. Holy shit. Nah, I'm joking. Xbox, I mean, fucking exclusives have been dead for a minute now. As soon as all these companies went third party, Xbox went third party, PlayStation went third party, they are third party publishers. They publish games on other platforms other than their own. Looking at Dreamcast guy is not gonna keep dreaming. I'm gonna have a nightmare about his face. Damn. Damn. Bro, that's crazy how this video started though. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Yeah, I really don't see the big deal. It's just like the people like just in constant shock anytime something changes in the industry. It's like the constant fucking pearl clutching. Who gives a fuck? But play the games where you want to play the fucking games, bro. I just want to see more games make it to all the platforms so that people have the option to play where they want and still can have the experiences that they want to have. That's it. Really that simple. All right, let's figure out what we got next. What we got next? Oh no. We do have a small little video here. Oh man. Oh man. There's a lot of bullshit. Bro. Yo, Devastator, why you put Harmon in here, bro? Is that shit fire or is that shit boring? Let me know. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do all that. Is that shit fire? Yo, Xavier, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Appreciate the gifted memberships and the donos. Have yourself a great have yourself a great night, you know, have a great safe weekend and talk to you soon, dog. And I just realized something. I might have to with the stream, guys. I might actually stream earlier than I anticipated. I'm hoping I have the will to stream early. So that way it doesn't interfere with Klutzy. But I'll try to see if maybe 4. Maybe 4. 4 p.m. Do you think that works for you guys? If I could pull that off. Bro, but I would have to fucking... Bro. I think I could do it. I think I can. Because my friend wants me to do sushi. But she also, since she's fasting, she can't break her fast till like sometime after 7. That means you can't eat sushi until like after 7. Like almost like 7:30. But it would be cool, you know, to stream like into Klutzy stream so I could fucking, you know, raid him and shit, but I don't think I could do it. Yes, it's always about sushi, Lindo. Always. Stream until tomorrow? Oh my god. I hate you guys so much. Hey, Rake, good morning, homie. When some leave to go to bed, some rise in the morning to come hang out with us. Alright, so that is not the real solution, Lindo. I need sleep. So this is from PC Graphics. You know, this is from GG Sheed. I think that's how you pronounce the name. PC Graphics versus console. Alright, let's see what this is, man. What's the deal? Oh shit, I didn't fucking... My bad. I have the Stand By Me thing on. Oops, my bad. Alright, let's start over. Start over. Oops, my bad.
Yo, these graphics are amazing. That's nothing compared to PC, man. What do you mean, Sheed? My PS5 is running this game at 4K. Isn't that the same as your $2,000 gaming PC running at 4K? Not even close. So most games that you play on PS5 are not even running games at 4K native. What does native mean exactly? A game running at native resolution means that your hardware is generating the exact number of pixels that your monitor or TV was designed to display, so it has the best quality. Most games on PS5 use scaling techniques which renders the game at a lower resolution first and then scales it up to 4K for better performance. It's kind of like when you take a really low resolution picture and then try to print it out on a big sheet of paper. It turns out blurry, right? Scaling techniques help make this blurry image look better, but it's still not the same quality as native.
Well, later
now that
tomorrow.
you mention it, that does make sense. I guess
Later
the
today,
PS5
I
would
should
have
say.
to cost a lot more if it were actually that powerful. Yeah, one of the main advantages of gaming on console is that it's more affordable, so it would kind of defeat the purpose if PS5 was costing like $2,000.
That's some real shit right there. Dude, the worst thing that ever happened to console gremlins in general was Digital Foundry. Fucking, dude, Digital Foundry just ruined their whole mentality. The thing is, it's like, before Digital Foundry found prominence, bro, like, console gamers would just game. Yeah, they would argue about like fucking, you know, graphics, which graphics are better and shit, but bro, then they started watching Digital Foundry and it was like, oh man, now I know everything about the little things and now I have to, bro, now we have to cap for our consoles even though they never showed us half the shit that we could do with the games and all the little details and shit. Then they tried to start acting like they're fucking geniuses and they understand specs and graphic settings and all sorts of shit that, bro, first off, you have no control over any of this shit anyway. You don't know what half of this shit even looks like because you've never seen it. Just shut the fuck up and play the game. I still love my 720p Mario Kart because it runs at 60. Hell yeah. Yeah, Duckman, they would actually argue about gameplay and shit. Now they just argue about shit that they're fucking they're fucking shitty low tier fucking PCs that are consoles with, you know, basically has all the best features locked away, right? They would argue, now they're arguing about features that their console can't even fucking display or use or run. Bro, ignorance is bliss, right? Fucking console gremlins wouldn't even give a fuck or think about any of this like spec shit. What ruined them is Digital Foundry, bro. Now it's like they want to act like they're PC specs analysis and they're fucking dumb as shit. Y'all was doing good when the shit just worked and y'all didn't think about it. You just played the games and enjoyed the gameplay and discussed the gameplay. Now y'all are broken mentally. If they understood specs, they wouldn't be so hyped for their boxes. Absolutely. That's just what it is, man. Like, PC gamers, they would care about that shit because, well, they had more access to those, you know, specific specs, those specific features. You know, they would tinker with the settings if they wanted to and shit. So it pertained more to them. But yeah. Bruh, are we really doing this today? Are we doing this today? Armin Smith talking about Monster Hunter? Russell says Digital Foundry has done more harm than good. Visuals peaked last gen. Dude, for real. For real. Fucking sad. It does matter on PC because you have more control. Our Lord and Savior. Oh my god, Lois. You fucking Nintendo gremlin. You fucking Nintendo gremlin. How dare you? Sonia says we're $93.71 away from the Scooby Goon goal. I told you we're not getting there. Look, we're not getting there. It's not happening. I'm free. All right, I don't have to dress up like a dog. All right. In my furry suit. I don't have to wear the furry suit, damn it. I'm free. So, from Harmon Smith, Monster Hunter Wilds suffers severe player drop. Capcom failed to destroy Nintendo. Are we good? Scooby Gooby Goon?
There's having a downward spiral, and then there's jumping off.
Bro, when it black screened, it did the right thing. Holy shit, what the fuck was even that? What is this?
There's having a downward spiral, and then there's jumping off a cliff.
Bro, he starts the video fucking spurging out. Yeah, he starts off reeing.
Like, there is no denying this. There is no disputing this at this point. This isn't a Harmon Smith conspiracy. This isn't just
everything is a Harmon Smith conspiracy. Bro, his camera is just, please, just, his camera just wants it to be over. He's having a seizure.
Something that I'm pulling out of my ass.
No, make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop, please. Please, yo, Devastator should be banned for this. He should be fucking banned for this. Like, stop it.
Okay, Monster Hunter Wilds has failed.
Put Devastator in the goon log. He needs to be in the goon log, bro. Look at his face after he's saying Monster Hunter failed. Because it's not because it's not on Nintendo.
To retain a meaningful player base. This game is clearly less popular than Monster Hunter World and the far superior Monster Hunter Rise. The only Monster Hunter in recent memory to come out on a real video game console, right?
That's crazy, bro.
This should not surprise any of you because Monster Hunter World was sold to normies as a new IP. It was supposed to be this big, grandiose thing.
A new IP? Huh? What? How can Capcom sell Monster Hunter as a new IP? The fuck are we doing? No, Korean Cowboy, he is dead ass, bro. This motherfucker is, he's standing on business. That's the crazy thing about Harmon. He does stand on business. It's shocking, but he do.
And what happens? People bought it. Oh, this is too hard for me, even though it's like extremely casual, and they just dropped it. It was forgotten. And so Capcom tried to repeat this.
Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck!
No! No! Trunks with a $93.71 super chat. Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? Holy shit, bro. It's happening. Tears.
They used to chase me, mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but
you guys are demonic.
Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind.
Thank you, Trucks. Thank you, Trucks. That was a big donation that you totally didn't have to do. And I do appreciate you. Even if you make me do stupid things. The goon oil is out. The new goon order is out in full force, baby. We in there, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all be wildin', man. I hate you guys so much. Oh, man. Goonie snacks and goon oils out. And we got Scrappy Goon up top, too. It's a goon fection? Jesus.
Formula with Monster Hunter Wilds, and
Furry
the new
Yahtzee
monster must
Gooner
be a
Queen?
giant cricket, because all I can hear is just chirp, chirp, chirp. Unbelievable. So what happened? What went wrong? How can we fix this? Like, again, the problem is Capcom, right? Not supporting the real gaming hardware, Nintendo Switch, doing everything in their power to casualize this franchise to try to appeal to normies, and going woke, going broke. I would argue Capcom is probably the second most woke Japanese company, only behind Square Enix.
How did this turn into go woke, go broke? What the fuck are we doing? Bro, this is the entire premise of this. Furry feet and Goonie snacks? Y'all crazy, man. Bro, basically, This game that he wanted to play is not on his platform, so therefore the franchise is now dead. Capcom is the worst thing ever. Everything is wrong with this game. And I think there's some criticisms for Monster Hunter Wilds for sure. But that's crazy. This is only goons now? Y'all be wildin', bro. Please make it stop. I know, right? Dude, this dude is insane. All of his criticisms are just because it's not on Nintendo Switch. You think that he would be going at Monster Hunter Wilds if it was a Switch exclusive, like Rise was? No, absolutely not. Nobody cares about Harmon. Entertain us with something good. I mean, he's already off a cliff. I wonder how much further he's gonna go.
And a lot of that comes through in like things like the character design choice.
I mean, I do have one last video that's that is a better
history,
thing.
like involving themselves with like tranny VAs. Like there's the.
Yo, the slur is crazy, dog. Yo, he's standing on business. He don't even care. He don't give a fuck, bro. Wow. Yeah, we put him in the goon log, bro. Straight to the goon log. All right, DSP in the goon log. Fucking X-Vault Gaming in the goon log. Fucking DSP Jr. in the goon log. Harmon Smith is now in the goon log. It's over,
the
bro.
Situation with like Dragon's Dogma 2 having Susie Hunter and like some of the like all the marketing they've done. Like essentially,
bro, why he hating on Susie? Why he hating on Spear Hunter, bro? Yo, so Spear Hunter is trans. And while I have issues with them going from a primarily Capcom content creator to then being employed by Capcom, I think that that's an issue. But Spear Hunter's a pretty convincing trans woman. I'm willing to call you a trans woman if you actually fucking, like, if you pass, because I just see you as what you are. Like, Blair White looks like a convincing female. I'm not, like, to sit there and call it a man, it's like, that sound like you're just choosing to be ignorant. Now, if it's like the GameStop ma'am, then it's like, obviously I'm going to call you a dude because you look like a man. Susie Hunter is like, Spear Hunter's the same way. Like, they look pretty convincing for a female. Like, I'm naturally going to just call them a female. It's like when I like wear like my hoodie and my hat and I walk into like a store and someone accidentally calls me sir or some shit. I don't even care to correct them because it's like, I know the way I'm dressing. I'm not going to be upset that you assume that I'm a guy. It happens sometimes. Whatever. I don't make a big fucking thing out of it. It's not a problem, really. I'm just here to get my fucking latte and leave. I don't care what you call me. Is Spear Hunter supposed to mean something dirty? No, it's actually a YouTuber. Wait, you're not a guy? Hi, Mr. Cass. Oh, man. Apparently, according to the ponies, I'm trans. I'm like a 13-year-old. I'm transitioning into a 13-year-old. Apparently, that was one thing that they said. I don't know what the fuck else. They were saying some crazy shit, bro. You could tell that their hatred for me knows no bounds. Lowest non-binary. Oh, I call chicks dude and bro all the time too. Absolutely. If you're a chick, I'm definitely gonna stomp on all your pronouns. Too bad.
By pandering so hard to troons, Capcom has lost any semblance of credibility that
I'm kind of still confused with the whole troons thing. Like, I know I'm just gonna forget what troons are every week. I don't even know if it's a slur. I don't know if it's just a term. I don't know what it is. He's breathing hard, thinking about, so what? Them glasses are all fogged up because he doesn't clean them. Wipes his ass with them. Oh, trans goons? Got you. Troons.
they had. You know, if I see a tranny promoting.
Yo, son. Yo, son. Why is it so hard to just call them trans? Like, see, I'd rather just call them trans. It's not for any particular reason other than it's less effort to call them trans. It just rolls off the tongue better. Pause. Big fucking pause. There goes my YouTube channel too, Golden. Holy shit. This motherfucker wildin'.
A video game, I am going to walk away from it, you know? Like, you know how like Christian does a 360 to walk away from like an Xbox 360? That's I do that, but you know, not in a retarded way, you know, 180 and then just leave. Like that's that is what people are doing to Monster Hunter Wilds. This is essentially Dragon's Dogma 2, right? It's the same exact situation in which this hotly anticipated, massive, you know, just action RPG gets absolutely demolished by just the grim reality that things used to be better. You know,
Bro, you can't make that argument for Dragon's Dogma 2. The biggest criticism about Dragon's Dogma 2 is that it is too much like the original game. Like, it adheres to old style fucking game design so much so that it fucked with some people. You can't make that argument. You could argue that both of them came out, you know, in a shitty state of performance on PC. That they're very comparable in that way, right? You can't sit here and be like, oh, things used to, you know, they're perfect examples of why things used to be better. Dragon's Dogma 2 was designed just like how the fucking first game was, bro. Too much like it. Shut the fuck up, Harmon, you fucking clown.
Monster Hunter has reached the point where people have played enough of these games
bro.
Where they're beginning to realize that they've stopped getting better. Right, they're not really improving.
His forehead gets bigger in every video.
And just
yeah, because he actually combed his hair. It looks like this time around. It's not like some fucking bullshit. He last time we watched his video, he had like a bunny. It looked like a bunny tail hiding his fucking forehead. Dude is crazy, bro.
Trying to like widen the net and capture in more people.
Let the goats speak.
And all of their efforts are just falling flat. Even with like PC gamers doing their thing of acting like they're some like superior, like that the game is really doing really well on their platform. Yeah, it's doing less numbers than it would if it was on Nintendo Switch. And that's like clearly observable, right? Capcom essentially
he's thinking that the game would have sold more. This is one, like Monster Hunter Wilds is one of the most hotly anticipated games, you know, that a lot of people were looking forward to. The game sales were insane. The interest was insane. And then fucking he's still saying that despite the sales being there, despite the game being highly anticipated, despite motherfuckers like that shit just owning the headspace for a little bit, it still would have sold better on one platform, being the Nintendo Switch, as opposed to the 3 platforms that it's on. I smell bullshit. I smell bullshit.
Pulled a Final Fantasy VII with this series, where they popularized it in the West through Nintendo consoles, and when the time came to backstab Nintendo, they did so gleefully with Monster Hunter World. Oh, the Wii U can't run this. I'm sorry, the Switch can't run this. Right? They screamed and cried and like did everything they possibly could. Please,
bro. The reason why fucking Final Fantasy VII went on to PS1 is just because they were overly ambitious and needed more fucking like storage space, bro. It was easier to put a game on fucking 3 compact discs or whatever the fucking discs were called back then, as opposed to like 50 cartridges. Dummy. Please somebody stop him.
Please buy our game.
Crazy,
and,
bro.
What happened? It failed. People rejected World. They didn't like it. It was a huge step down from other entries in the series. The
Monster Hunter World sold like a fucking insane amount. What? This dude is delusional as fuck. I think a big reason why a lot of people dropped the game with Monster Hunter Wilds, at least, because the game's just too fucking easy, and they probably ran through it and kept it moving. I don't know if the views, the player interest, the player drop is that substantial. Hold on. Let me see. Fuck it. Let's check out Assassin's Creed Shadows. 25,000 players right now, yo. If this game don't hit over 60 tomorrow, oof, I ain't gonna be too good. All right, let's try Monster Hunter. What is he bro? Still right now at fucking almost 4 a.m. Eastern time. 144,000 people are in game just on Steam. Just on Steam alone, bro. Just on Steam. Can you guys could see it, right? No, I think you can. Oops. Hold on. That's what happens when I don't have my OBS up. My bad, y'all. Holy shit. In game on Monster Hunter Wilds right now, 144,000 people. And just to show you guys, on Steam right now, 25,000 for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Bro, more people are playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now on Steam than Assassin's Creed Shadows by a fucking metric ton. Play it on Gunner Fist. Bro, I'm not playing Shadows, bro. I feel some type of way about that game. I'm telling you, I'm not playing as the ninja chick. I refuse. I refuse, bro. I don't like ninjas. I want to fucking play as a samurai, just stomps people out. But then I also feel like kind of weird playing as Yasuke, I'm not gonna lie. Play Yasuke Sim. I did receive that as a gift. But we did have a goal with Gunner Fist that was not achieved, sadly. I'm wiping away a small tear. There was a goal of hitting 500 subs on Gunner Fist, and we didn't hit it. We didn't hit it, bro. Not for nothing. I'm not gonna take it as an L, because I mean, still fucking got like over 300 subs in what, like a month, a little less than a month. So either way, that's still amazing. We just didn't quite hit the goal, but we aimed high. We did aim high. Hey man, the rules are the rules. I set the goal, and I normally hit most of my goals, so I'm kind of like, what do I even do now? What do I even do now? Oh, Lilith, feel better. Get some rest if you're not feeling well. But I appreciate you hanging out. No worries. No worries. You don't have to apologize. I appreciate you being here, man. Hope you feel better though. All right, we're at 343 subs, dude, in a little over a month. Fucking fire. Thank you guys. In less than a month, technically. No, wait, hold on. Let me see the official numbers. Yeah, like 3 weeks. So like in a month. I mean, that's not bad at all. Y'all are beasts. I'm just gonna have to work a little more, that's all. Check the Yasuke simulator numbers. Alright, let's do that right the fuck now. Oh man, look at the cappers, man. Motherfuckers was capping. They was like, I'm gonna be on that Yasuke simulator. What happened, bro? I'm about to download that shit after the stream. Come on, dog. You already have 5 channels? Have you appeared on SNH as Goonerfist yet? I have, like, worn the leather jacket, I believe, and the glasses. Did I? I don't know. Can't remember. I did wear the glasses, but I didn't make my camera black and white. It's not optimized. Hold on. What's the deal with this game? What's the deal with Yasuke Simulator, man? What happened? By the way, guys, if you want to add me on Steam, you can. You are more than welcome to. It's not optimized. Let's see what the dealio is. The game run like doo-doo?
I am.
It's got very positive score. Oh my god, bruh, what the fuck? Think the demo hurt its sales? Your internet's dying. Oh yeah, I think I dropped a few frames. Oops. Y'all be wildin', bro. The moment the game gave me a Sig Sawyer P226 and told me to attack Takeda clan, I got a flashback to my history lesson about 16th century Japan. Really good learning resource for anyone interested in Japanese history or wanting to learn more about Yasuke. 10 out of 10. Oh my god, the game is so good that Ubisoft copied it. What a masterpiece. 10 out of 10, worth the $8. Truly masterful in its historical accuracy. I compared this work of art to Duke Nukem and Serious Sam right down to the Streber horrors of feudal Japan. A faithful recreation of history. Oh my god, bro. As a Japanese citizen, I can assure you that this game depicts nothing but only truths regarding the mighty samurais of Japan's feudal age. We all have seen samurais wielding guns, riding bicycles, driving cars. None of them are historically inaccurate. And if you find anyone who criticizes the game for being historically inaccurate, report them to the DEI team. The DEI team will sue them. Play Tyrone Souls on Goonerfist. Oh my god. Yo, I feel like I'm gonna get smoked on Tyrone Souls. And it's gonna be so bad. This person says, history accuracy. History accurate, developers accuracy, graphics, you forget what reality is. Good review. Good review. I definitely take this person's word for it. One for the history books, yo. Yes. Finally, a historically accurate game. Pros, you can jump. Souls-like, if you lose, start from the beginning. AI is better than Assassin's Creed. They attack you.
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
First boss is harder than in Assassin's Creed. It's historically accurate. Dialogues are more emotional than Assassin's Creed. No third-party launcher. Big W. No in-game shop. It's cheap. W. Now this is peak modern gaming. All right, Lord Shadow, thanks for hanging out with us, brother. This is the game Ubisoft wish they made. Pretty much, right? Damn, this person says, unironically, better than most of the early access slop that exists on Steam. Short game, but I'd highly suggest it to anyone who has about an hour or 2 hours available. The tofu delivery level anyone makes up for alone. The tofu delivery level alone makes up for the price spent. Didn't expect to find a banger original song in all of this. Bruh, he sounds like he really enjoyed that shit. And he played it. He reviewed this when he played it for 8 hours. And then he went on to play it for like another 4 hours even after he reviewed it. Sounds like he really actually liked the fucking game. Damn, not a great game, but probably better than the Assassin's Creed version. Peak, the crab boss is better than any boss in Assassin's Creed Shadows, and the voice acting is a 10 out of 10. It sounds like this game is a buy, bro. Not only is it a banger, but it's only $3.39. And then they even give you a little discount on the digital deluxe edition. W. Can't argue that, right? They did their thing. Tree fitty. No, that's a deal, absolutely, man. But what's going on with the numbers, bro? What happened with the homies, man? I thought the homies was gonna pull up and play the Yasuke simulator. What happened, bro? It's only 75 people in game. I will be playing this game when I get off stream. I gotta support, man. I gotta put in the time. What happened here? What's going on? Oh shit. Thymesia? Yeah, I've heard good things about this game. I heard it's actually a pretty dope, like, Souls-like game. Holy shit. Yo, Trunks, man. Yo, Trunks. Yo, you crazy motherfucker, bro. Thank you, bro. For the furry feet. Have fun. Now back to gooning. TFD for me. I appreciate that, fam. Thank you so much for the gift. Man, y'all be doing too much, man. Thank you. I think I got a... Yeah, see, I got a friend request. There we go. Cold. Request accepted. Right, so...
The worst Monster Hunter ever.
What more shit is this dude gonna talk?
You know, they righted the ship with Rise. You know, even though they did everything in their power to try and like gaslight
I thought it would have cost $16.
Was actually
I know, right?
Way better.
You're not lying.
And by porting Rise eventually to other platforms, we still don't have World, by the way, on Switch. And now they put out Wilds.
Does he really think Monster Hunter World is gonna run on a Switch? Can we be realistic, bro? Can we please just be realistic?
And it's just they're seeing diminishing returns, right? Like, this isn't the 90s. You can't just trick people into thinking a game is like top tier by just creating this weird fan fiction alternate reality where like Nintendo was holding you back, you know, like what Square did with Final Fantasy VII. Like, you know, the games did not get significantly better with the jump to PlayStation. And that's...
What is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about? Bro. Look, and this is no disrespect to previous Final Fantasies before 7. People, like, some people love 6, right? And think 6 is the best one ever. I can't speak from experience. I haven't played it. But if you're going to sit here and pretend that there wasn't a massive fucking leap just from a visual perspective from, you know, 6 to Final Fantasy 7, you're fucking retarded. Like, you're just lying. You're a liar, you're retarded, or you're both. You can clearly tell that they took a big step up in many regards, going from you know, like going to into Final Fantasy 7. Clearly, come on, bro, come on. Can we stop being disingenuous?
That's just indisputable.
No, you literally sound retarded. It's clear. It's been clearly disputed. What you said made zero sense whatsoever. Fancy Man from Final Fantasy VI is one of the greatest video game songs ever made. No bias. Haven't even beaten the game. Dude, there's so many great fucking songs in Final Fantasy franchise. So many great songs. I don't even play the games that I listen to some of the music from Final Fantasy franchise from. It's crazy.
If
You love
anything,
6?
I would say it's holding it back because they're not focusing on like actual.
Bro, his camera is trying to knock itself off of whatever it's propped up on so that it could just stop. It doesn't have to work anymore.
Games for gamers, they're trying to pull in like the Call of Duty and FIFA crowd, and we know that those people don't.
You're
do
not lying,
anything
Mr. FU.
Aside from shoot cops and Grand Theft Auto, right? Like they can't possibly wrap their tiny, feeble minds around like
the
doing
irony,
anything
bro. The
other
fucking
than
irony.
like hold R2 to fire a gun in like first person, right? Like anything more than that is just like quantum physics to them. Like they can't understand why you can't just shoot the monster. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like so DSP, there's DSP and then there's DSP son, who is DSP Jr., who is Reforge Gaming. But I feel like secretly Harmon Smith is DSP's long lost son. I really feel that way. And like fucking Reforge Gaming and fucking Harmon Smith are like half brothers. Harmon Smith is a cousin of theirs. Cousin brother. We're like, cousin brother for sure.
Like why is the monster dying? I
Sweating out his
twice.
lunch.
It should be done. Like casuals are
Crazy,
never
bro.
gonna be fans of something like Monster Hunter, and stripping down all of its features and all of its difficulty to try to appease these people has shown itself to be a dead-end strategy, right? Casualizing Monster Hunter, westernizing it, trying to sell it to global modern audiences, right? It has been a complete and utter failure, right? It's been a train wreck. And what's embarrassing is that like a lot of people aren't admitting that this is a failure, that this is a clear step down from the series' glorious past, and that Capcom, like all Japanese companies, are going to have to bend the knee to Nintendo and exclusively support Nintendo Switch if they're going to be relevant in the future. And we're at the point now where companies seem as if they would rather go
You didn't get too
bankrupt
excited.
than meaningfully support Nintendo.
Yo, saying that Harmon Smith is the live action baby Huey is crazy. Oh my god, bro. Do people even know the reference? Do people even fucking know the reference though? That's insane, dog. Yeah, Devastator, right? Like, dude, at 4 a.m. EST, over 140,000 concurrent players just on Steam alone, bro. Just on Steam alone. Fucking crazy.
In any capacity. There was no reason that Wilds couldn't have been a Switch 2 launch title, right? There's no reason they couldn't have like supported Nintendo Switch more over the past 8 years. Like, where are they at? You know, like to me, I think it's safe to say that all these companies are just complete shells of themselves and don't really deserve any real attention. Because like, where are they at? You know? Like again, I don't bother myself with modern slop because I'm too busy playing all-time classics.
Dude, all I'm getting from this is that he's butthurt he can't play it on Nintendo Switch. That's it. There's no other rhyme or reason for this. He admits that there's no reason that the game couldn't have been on the platform that he wanted to. He wants to play the game. It's not all these excuses or whatever. He would have bought the game if it was on Nintendo. It doesn't matter how woke he thinks it is. It doesn't matter how fucking how fucked up the game is, how casualized the game is. If the game was on Nintendo Switch, he would have bought it day one. He would have fucking Captain Shilled for it. That's it. There's no other thing. Clearly, he said all he needed to say with that. It's just one big massive cope. All right, last video we got. We got Asmongold TV. Assassin's Creed Shadows is cooked. It's cooked. It's over.
Yasuke actually has a gay romance. Representative Yasuke actually has a gay romance in Assassin's Creed Shadows with a character named Ibuki who identifies as non-binary, they, them. After some flirting, they kiss each other. Bro, it looks like he's high as fuck. Oh,
he does. Yo, son. Yasuke in this game just looks like he's just happy to get all of the ass. Just all of it, bro. He's just happy to get all the ass.
This is the face you give. Like, I don't know how many times I've walked in, like, in high school.
Oh, man.
The class that you have after lunch and your stoner friends walk in past you in the class with that fucking face.
Bro, dead ass, though.
You know, like, absolutely, right? Is this real? Yeah, because when we were in school, this is like when Salvia was getting popular, and we had people doing this shit all the time. Yeah, great for the meme template. Yes, walking in. I know that stoner thing. Yes, exactly. And historically accurate, by the way. Yasuke has a relationship with Nobunaga's sister. I know. We're going to get to that. So,
it's not his sister.
Yasuke, apparently, you can choose between, you can have
worse than that.
A relationship with a non-binary person right here. And so I guess this is them. And I don't really know. It's a bit odd to me that every non-binary character that Western video games... Like, if I look at... Can I get a list?
Can't even say Yasuke.
List of
I don't even know how to say it right, honestly. I don't know.
Characters in video games. Yeah, do we have a list of these? Because a lot of them just end up looking weird. Why is it that every character that has a has a non-normative sexuality is always caricatured in some kind of a way?
They're tweeners, man. They're all tweeners.
Am I crazy for seeing this? Because, like, isn't it at a certain point, like all of these characters I don't think are visually appealing at all. None of these characters are attractive or visually appealing. Why is it that all of these characters that are not attractive or visually appealing are all non-binary?
They don't even look cool. Like, the problem is with games that put this kind of shit in, they usually, by default, more often than not, just have shitty art styles, too.
I feel like this is like, if I was non-binary, I'd be like, what the fuck? Why is it every time that somebody puts me in a video game, I look weird?
Damn.
What the fuck is this?
Yes, we watched it.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'd be pissed off.
Video, bro.
People say it's reality. There's plenty of people that I'm sure are non-binary that don't look weird. But anyway, so not in Assassin's Creed, though. In Assassin's Creed, Yasuke can choose to have a gay romance, or, this is the good one, Yasuke can also... Oh, this is the clip here. Let's watch the clip. As someone part Japanese, I've always wished a game studio would allow me to explore my ancient heritage as a gay black samurai. You know what's so funny? I can't wait to do that because I hate playing the girl.
Even Tim Pool has commented on it. Oh, God. Yo.
I play the guy. I just want to play him, man. I do. I've been waiting on this for a long time, man.
You don't pronounce the U syllable?
The girl plays better, to be honest. That's scary. Don't tell me that. Okay, let's go ahead and watch it. So this is one of the
I mean, if
clips
you
from
want
the gay relation.
If you want it to be more like Assassin's Creed, like old school Assassin's Creed, you theoretically just have to play as the female. Epic trolling going on this week. Shit.
I do not think I have ever seen you quite so tongue-tied.
Not yet, at least. I hope you aren't easily chilled. Do you think someone might see us?
Maybe.
Do you care?
Please make it stop. Please make it stop. Please make it stop. Please make it stop. Please make it
That's
stop.
the face. Am I wrong though, that this is absolutely the face? This is absolutely the face that like your friends would give you in high school after they got high as fuck at lunch. 'Cause it absolutely is.
The way they're
That's the face, right?
What kills me is the way they're whispering to each other. All right, Devastator, thanks so much for anyways, brother. Have a good night. Ass Creed. It's just ass Creed. Yasuke is about to get goon fisted. This non-binary is about to get mayonnaise the fuck up. Holy shit.
Yeah, and they're coming back to class. Yeah.
Yo, son.
Is that a girl or
my
a boy?
God.
Yes. Oh wow.
Is that a girl or a boy? Yes.
Wow. We got to make sure that we get this scene. I have to be. Can you have multiple relationships, or do you have to choose?
Fucking cringe,
Because
bro.
like, so apparently you either do this, or
They took the closest thing to a black samurai folk hero and made him extra gay. Yo, for real, bro. Like, dude, they took a real life black man who did some crazy things for his time, you know? A dude out of his element, you know? Fucking being under Nobunaga's pretty interesting shit. Pretty interesting shit. We don't know all the history, but I mean, it is an interesting thought process, like, as someone that doesn't really know too much, such as myself. All right, I'm relatively ignorant. But they took this dude involved in this unique situation that was an actual real life person and just made him a raging homo. That man is raging in the afterlife. Yo, for real though. Crazy.
let me see if I can find the rest of it. This is
is
what
so-
the even better part is.
So fucking awkward, dog.
Yusuke, there
So
are at
awkward.
least right now 2 known.
Yo, my man Power Boss, what is good, brother? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you pulling up, hanging out with us. Dude. Power Boss said, I is here.
relationships that he can have in the story. The first one is, again, with the non-binary character, and the second one, get this, is with Oda Nobunaga's sister.
Oh, shit. Happy birthday to your wife, Power Boss. Hope she had a good birthday, man. There's been a lot. There's been a lot of fuckery, I'm not gonna lie. This is like the last segment of the night, I guess you could say. But it's more, guys, it's not even Nobunaga's sister.
Binary character, and the second one, get this, is with Oda Nobunaga's sister.
It's not, it's worse. It's worse. Someone wrote blacked in the chat. I'm dead.
Who was married? That's what people are saying. Oh my god.
He said hag. Someone said hagamaxing in the chat. This is crazy.
Isn't that why it's trash? Because it's not genuine? They're looking for a gotcha moment? Why look at you? I don't know. Let's see here. Did you know historically Nobunaga killed his sister's husband 2 times? Killed his sister's husband himself 2 times?
Yeah,
I don't
that
know.
sounds
Why'd he
awesome,
kill
Power
her?
Boss.
No, why'd he kill him? Maybe. Actually, I don't know. I mean, everything that I've ever read about Oda Nobunaga is the guy was just a massive fucking dickhead. Like, just everything about him was an asshole. And so, yeah, every time I ever heard a story about him, it's a fucking asshole. So, but, you know, so probably the same reason, right? Anyway, let's see here.
Jesus.
So this is the cinematic from the relationship with Oda Nobunaga's sister. This was filmed on a Nokia phone.
Yeah, bro, that shit look like ass.
In the 1580s of
But it's
Japan,
Twitter,
they didn't
so-
have smartphones yet.
Here we are, alone at last.
Death and waffles,
Yes, I don't know
banger.
what to say.
I do. Someone once said it like this. You are a daimyo's daughter, and I am just a samurai.
Not just, never just.
Oh, bro, now we must part. Let's enjoy the moment with the little heart with the arrow through it. Oh, wow.
Lady Oishi, I have learned something in my battles. Time is a veil. Tomorrow is an illusion.
And all we have left is here and now.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Damn, Sweet fucks the shit out of her. Man.
Hey yo, what is
Damn,
bro?
all right.
So the non-binary dude gets the kiss moment. For Oda Nobunaga's daughter, it fades to black. Nothing happens. Wake up with some pussy, but not the pussy you expect. On top of it. Yo, Nick, we putting you in the gulag for that, dog. The cat is fine too. No, son. That's crazy. You can't
That's
even see
crazy.
the straight moment for real, though. Lame. Lame. Straight to the goon log. Yep.
Wow. By the way, Oichi Nobunaga's sister is known in Japan for her honor and faithfulness.
Not anymore is crazy. It is some nasty work, yo. Can't even get a straight sex scene or straight kiss.
Is that really?
Nothing. Nothing for you.
Wow, not anymore.
Just cringe. What you get across the board, no matter what it's with, if he's dicking down a dude or a chick, the one only guaranteed thing is cringe across the board.
Yeah, not anymore, boys. Oh man, that's fucking funny. And this is someone's fantasy. Is someone at Ubisoft? Maybe, right? Notice how we get a gay kiss, but not a straight.
They took a saint of a woman, and she just a degenerate gooner. Oh man. Oh man.
Straight kiss? Yeah, true. True. She's married twice. This is
Yo,
super
Randall,
fiction.
what's good, fam?
Also said she
You're
was one of the
free.
most beautiful
Oh,
women
we're
in
just-
Japan
we're
at the
just
time,
talking
so I
shit, bro.
doubt it even more.
Yo, this is
Japan's gonna be
crazy.
thrilled when this piece of historical fiction talk about a middle finger to their culture.
Dude, for
Lol,
real, though.
Assassin's Creed Shadows. This is just
No! Oh shit! I thought they were really gonna show something nasty.
I can't. Oh my god. Oh no. You think it's like girl? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Desecration gets worse.
thought
Come
it
on,
was gonna
guys.
be
You're really
something
surprised
else,
they
I'm not
added
gonna
Yasuke
lie.
going around cucking people in this game. His freaking main armor design is the bold It's the bold
It's
design.
crazy, bro.
Yo, what the fuck is going on? I know, right? How
thought
do
it
you
was
do
an oopsie
this?
moment for a second. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Japan racism against foreigners is justified? Yeah, I feel like with a lot of countries, racism isn't fair. But when people from Japan are racist, I'm like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, they shouldn't be racist towards Yasuke and obviously his ethnicity. They need to be racist towards fucking towards Ubisoft because they wilding over there. It would be just matching blow for blow. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I can see that. Because you know, like, yeah.
Yeah, it is crazy, bro. The disrespect is wild.
I turned his high face into an emote. That's perfect, man. Japan xenophobic justified? I guess so, right? Oh my.
Bro, that is the perfect emote though. Like the Yasuke's face is an emote in that moment.
My fucking god. And Yasuke fucking both the daughter and the
and look, of course JDA's fucking Thotten, all right, grift fucking engagement Thotten ass in them comments.
God, this is ridiculous, man. They could have just invented a new cousin to pair him off with. Jeez. Yeah, you could have.
What do you want from me, El Alchemy? Leave me alone. I'm in the most awkward situation, man. I'm not really good at dealing with like romance cringe. Like I can't deal with it, man.
Added, or it could have
It's
just
not
been
for me, brother.
It's not. Be a slave, fight one battle and lose. Your legacy is being humiliation. Fast forward to today. Gets depicted sleeping with the daughter of the guy you were serving. Get depicted as the savior of Japan. Who writes this?
That's crazy.
Wow. A bunch of white liberal French people write it. That's why. That's who wrote it.
For real,
yeah,
though,
exactly,
dude.
right?
For fucking real.
Oh my fucking god, this is funny. And yeah, you can't make this shit up. I know, it's amazing.
Nah, he never does stop.
What's
Fox
this?
Hills.
Look into your eyes and
Oh,
see
no.
into your heart.
Wait, this isn't. Wait, is this another gay one? Wait, how many gay?
Look into your
How gay is this guy?
Yeah. How gay is
Oh
this
my
guy?
god, this is crazy. He's double gay.
It's a different guy, Philip. The first dude was claiming to be it, and this guy apparently is just a flat out dude.
There's 11? Wait. Oh my god. How is everything getting worse? I can't wait to play this more today. This is gonna be fucking fun, man. This is gonna be so good.
Bisexual
And so he's double gay. Yeah, he is. And so somebody posted this dialogue from an old Assassin's Creed game. I never have watched this. I never played it before. But I'll play it for you guys, and we'll see if there's a bit of a difference between this and the new ones.
I have the piece of Eden. Get out of my way, old man. I gave you everything, and yet it's never enough.
Cesare! He intends to poison you!
Aw,
Listen
shit.
to reason. Father,
Aw, shit.
do you not see? I control all of this. If I want to live, I live. If I want to take, I take. If I want you to die, you die! Ah! Where is the piece of Eden?
Stop! I know where it is!
And you did not tell me he had taken it?
Cesare, it's me, your queen.
You are my sister, nothing more. Where is it?
You
Oh,
never
shit.
loved me?
Where is
Oh,
the
shit.
apple? Tell me!
Damn!
Tell me!
Damn!
Jesus.
Damn!
And so
that was some some crazy ass fucking voice acting. Let's go. Yo, son, yo, I want to play that game. Hold up. I just don't like stealth. Somebody was making a gay porn instead of a game with shadows. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. Somebody was trying to make their fantasies come true. So some they them.
So it went from that to
You cutting it down? That's enough internet for today. Bro, why was the old ass game more like convincing and dramatic and better voice acted than the new shit, man? And to be honest with you, the game didn't look that bad either for an older game.
Not at all.
Powerboss says, it's funny you play Yasuke for about an hour, then the next 8 to 10 as the chick? Are you fucking serious? Before you get to freely switch between the two characters. So that's why they're kind of thinking that Yasuke was kind of like a throw-in character. So they're claiming with Assassin's Creed Shadows that the original design intent of the game was for you to choose between a male or a female version of what is it, Nio? What is her name? I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how to pronounce her name. But like essentially the ninja chick was supposed to be the main character, but you can either choose the male or female version of her. Naoe? Okay, appreciate that, Powerboss, because I definitely wasn't gonna say that at all. So Naoe. There was like a male Naoe or a female Naoe and just chose which one you wanted. Kind of like with how Assassin's Creed Odyssey was. Which I thought Assassin's Creed Odyssey was cool. I chose the female character in Odyssey because she was the better voice acted character. And to be honest with you, I kind of wanted to go into it feeling like I was like a Wonder Woman and shit. So that was like my mindset. But it seems like sometime during development or like whatever have you, they decided to change it. And some people are saying specifically because, well, most gamers that played Odyssey chose the guy character, even though he was kind of like the worst option. He was not the canon choice, and nor was he the best voice acted choice. Like his voice acting was ass. He wasn't the canon choice, but still, despite that, like 2/3 of Odyssey players chose him anyway. So they're thinking they decided to just throw Yasuke in there, even though he wasn't an intentional character for you to play as, and just have now female Naoe be the only other option. Which, I mean, that kind of fucking, you know, that kind of blows, bro, because if they would have had a male-female Naoe, and then the male version of Naoe was like the samurai, and then the female version of Naoe was the ninja chick, like, I would have bought it day one. I would have. But now I don't want, because y'all on some weird shit now. Yo, May, what's good, fam? We're just chilling, man. We're just actually, this is like the last video that we're doing, reacting to. Bro, ugh. Such an ugly character.
Well, there it is, boys.
Bro, like, romancing an ugly ass character that doesn't even have like any, like, it just looks like, you know, like a NPC character in the background that you wouldn't even fucking bother with, you know? But they're like an actual romance option. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know, bro. Yo, Max caregiver. I wasn't even talking about Yasuke. I was talking about the romance option. It's like fucking weird.
Are the frogs gay? I don't know. Yeah, maybe even the frogs are gay.
Yasuke does have some crazy cheekbones, though. I don't know.
But yeah, so we good. Yeah, I don't know how this happened. One's a work of fiction, the other work is a fantasy. Yeah, right. And anyway, so this has been going on now. People have been talking about this a lot. And I don't know really what's going to happen with this. I have no idea. But it seems like a lot of people from Japan are very unhappy about this. Let me see. if I can pull it up and find it and see if there's any more information. Let me go back. Japanese prime... Oh, no. The Prime Minister of Japan commented on the game?
Yeah, I think a while ago, right? Some shit like that? That was like...
かもしれませんが、少なくともその国の文化とか宗教とかそういうものに対する尊敬の念を持つということは私は当然のことだと思っておりますし、そうでなければ外交というのもできないと思っております。まず我が国としてそういうことを率先垂範していかねばなりませんし、仮にもそういう行為がオーバーツーリズムもそうですが、そういうことがあったら泣き寝入りはしないと。日本
So what the fuck is he saying?
Yeah, translate.
Let's go ahead and I'll read it here. Prime Minister Ishiba surprisingly responded to the Assassin's Creed Shadows issue.
Oh, shit.
Representative Kata asked the question at the House of Councilors Budget Committee regarding the act of belittling other cultures in games and social media and resulting in tourism pollution. Tourism pollution.
Damn,
oh my God,
bro.
can you say it
Wow.
any better than that? Wow. Oh my fucking God.
So they're worried that people are going to disrespect Japan because of this type of fucking representation in video games? Shadows is a Goon of the Year contender. Oh man, that's disrespectful to us Gooners. You think that happened last week?
We will not give up in silence. It's extremely important that we send out the
Yeah,
message that as
Paraboss,
Japanese
that was
citizens, we will
definitely
not
a
tolerate this
concern.
kind of
People are
behavior.
pissed about that,
And this
for
is
sure.
the Prime Minister of Japan, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Oh my God, of how the Shadows issues were discussed by Japan's Prime Minister.
Yikes.
Well, is there any explanation that this is actually about
Yikes.
Assassin's Creed Shadows and
yeah, that would
and
be
not
nice
just
to confirm.
about like live streaming? Because like this could also be about live streaming too. It's Sunkei Shoba and GameSpark covered the Prime Minister's response in the diet. Has more details. GameSpark also said that the game was revised so that temples and shrines could not be destroyed. Is this the only in the Japanese version? It's unclear. So Yasuke is to be released on the 20th. Questioned in the diet over video destruction inside the shrine of the French game, Prime Minister respect culture. The issue of Assassin's...
Yeah, tourists are obnoxious as fuck in Japan. They are ignorant and given I would be completely ignorant if I was in Japan in terms of I just don't know any fucking thing. But I would be like, but it wouldn't be out of malice, you know, I just would be a dummy. I wouldn't know anything but I would be like, how do you say, like, try to be respectful and show them that I'm not there to be like a malicious asshole, you know? All right, Philip, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Get some sleep, dog. Have a good one. And thank you for modding, bro. I really appreciate that. You did an awesome job. It's like, dude, I would be like, I would look like a sad little puppy. Like I'm just an idiot. Help me. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't be doing it intentionally. Like, cause I don't know shit. I want to have the experience. I would do it as respectfully as possible. But some things I would, like for example, unless I was told, I hear that if you put the chopsticks and sit them in a bowl of rice, it's apparently disrespectful as fuck. Like, unless I was told that in the past, I wouldn't have known. I don't know if I would have did it intentionally, but I feel like I wouldn't because I would be like, I'm sort of like germaphobe. And I feel like if I sat it in the rice, then it would fall out and then hit the table, and then germs from the table would get on the chopsticks, and then I'd be too germophobic to risk the chopsticks falling on the table or on the floor. So I'd just put it on a napkin. But I wouldn't know that was disrespectful, unless someone told me. I think before I went over there, I do some research before I would visit. Yeah, I guess some of the basics, yeah. Hey, basics what not to do so you won't be perceived as an asshole in Japan. He basically tells his people to push back on these people and stand up for themselves. Hell yeah, bro. Absolutely. That should always be the case.
Assassin's Creed Shadows has been debated in Parliament. Oh my god.
Bro, that's crazy.
Well,
holy shit, dude.
YouTuber Shoei Kondo. I know that guy, don't I?
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, homeboy blew up overnight
Holy
over
shit.
this shit.
Dude, they've got the this shit is so bad, it's got the Japanese government involved. Yeah, no, I'll watch it because yeah, he's a Japanese guy and he speaks American also, and so yeah, he can explain it a lot better than fucking Google Translate can. So
Yo, for real, dude. Totally agree, Cass. I also heard slurping soup is a good thing because it shows appreciation. Oh man, you tell me if I go over there, I'm gonna hear all these slurping noises because it's gonna trigger the fuck out of me, low-key. I would be the quietest man in the world, right, Fox? Did you know if you have a driver's license and you are in a car accident, if you as an American are behind the wheel, even if you are parked, it's the American's fault for real, bro? Holy shit. I mean, Americans are retarded. You kind of should just assume off rip that the American fucked up. I'm just saying. I'm kind of joking, but at the same time, Americans truly are fucking retarded.
We will look at that. Just give me a few minutes and I want to scroll down and look at some more of these. Summarizing the world of Western gaming and...
Oh, it's like a bad omen. Okay, Sir Lurkington. Upright chopsticks and food emulate the incense they have at funerals. Okay, that makes sense. I kind of get that. I want to remind people of funerals and shit. Ubisoft Brazil trailer is legit great. They should have skipped all the drama and had them lead the marketing PR. It's because they view all American drivers as professional drivers. Do they not know? Do they not know that most Americans can't fucking drive? Are they good? I like Japan, and knowing they really don't want me there is enough for me. I can respect that. Damn. Yo, Lee, what's good, my man? That's crazy.
3 images.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck was
Concord
that first
has
thing?
arrived in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Wow. Non-binary did not exist in feudal Japan, but they forced it there for Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Alright, Grums. I don't know about Grums, bro. But are we going off of what Grums says? Because who the fuck knows if any of the shit he says at this point is even, like, truthful?
Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. What a surprise.
It's likely the case, but at the same time, too, bro.
Only one straight romance I've seen myself. Oh, and also, this isn't really a big surprise.
You were in Okinawa back in 05? Nice.
But the female relationship in Assassin's Creed Shadows, let me see if I can just pull it up. Assassin's Creed romance. So yes, and so that you can also have the 2 girls making out as well. And it's not really a big surprise. Wait. There's more than one scene of this? It's a 40-minute video?
Wait, what? 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 Randall, I'm a little retarded too. I'm definitely a little retarded.
Oh my god. Look at Ubisoft stock. Okay, let me look at it in a minute.
40 minutes of raw footage. Blacked. Crazy, bro. That sounds insane.
Oh, this is another scene.
Lust is a journey of 1,000 steps that begins with a kiss.
I just think all romance is just cringe as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
They really went in on this one, huh? Man.
It was acting like they got dicks, bro.
Look at the dialogue in this game is very What's the
there's
way
no
that I can explain the
scissors?
dialogue in this game?
Shit.
It could be better. Yeah, I would say, yeah, that's probably where I would go with. Yeah, I'd say it could be better. This another one?
No. She's not a very lonely chick, Randall. The motherfuckers that made this game are some of the loneliest motherfuckers we ever seen, bro. Lonely fucking losers. These are the incels that they talk about, bro. Except that they project onto us. The real incels are the motherfuckers making our games now.
Watch where you point that thing. What's wrong, Igahime? Does my teppo make you nervous?
You know, I'm not the smartest person in the world. I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Are they kind of talking about that gun like it's a penis?
I like your oh, wow.
No, I like dangerous weapons. What about dangerous women? Even better. We'll see.
Wow.
Like, none of this shit even comes off as like remotely satisfying or like, oh, that went over well. Like, no, it's just fucking terrible.
Wow. That's really impressive. That's really, really impressive. Oh my god.
I've seen Corn with better writing, dude.
Yeah, Garb.
You know what's crazy, Sir Lurkington? Like, you're not joking, bro. There is definitely Corn that has better writing than this. It's sexual tension without the tension.
Rich dialogue, not even trying to hide it. It's just the dialogue is just mediocre. Like, I don't care if they want to have a lesbian relationship. I mean, I'm not going to complain about that.
So corny,
but, like,
bro.
it's just, it's funny to see this kind of stuff happen, right? What is this here? I want more than friendship. You have lovely, oh my god. Wow. Oh, Jesus.
That's crazy, bro.
That's amazing. Well, there it is, gentlemen. Assassin's Creed Shadows is, it's apparently... It's apparently so problematic that the Japanese Prime Minister has made a comment about it.
If Naue had a male version, I would have played the game. That's a samurai. Dude, it'd be fun just chopping motherfuckers to pieces. You know? I wouldn't care for any, like, the romance shit. But, like, the insane fucking gore that the game had and shit. And I heard that they toned it down because, it make them look some type of way that what's happening is happening because it's that Yasuke's involved. Well, like, honestly, I love blood and gore in games, and this game seems to be the most bloody fucking Assassin's Creed that they've ever done. The beheadings, the fucking chopping off limbs, all that stuff seems cool, but it just comes off as really weird because, like, clearly they made this game about race. They really went out of their way to make it about race for the attention and all that shit. So, like, I can't, like, disconnect that thought process to just enjoy the fucking game. I think I actually feel sorry for both Smash JT and Hypnotic for playing the game. I mean, they could just avoid all of the romance altogether. We'll always have Ghost of Tsushima. And Ghost of Tsushima has some beheadings and stuff, and that's cool, but I wish there was more. Need more. More. It's like the motherfucker in the Star Wars. Kylo Ren, he's like, more.
Yes. That's where we're at. This is amazing.
I'm a maniac. What can I say? I can't help
The
it.
stocks?
I'm a blood and
right.
gore
Let me
maniac.
check the stocks right now.
We have the stonks. You see, who's playing Yasuke Simulator? Oh my god, the number's going down. How dare you guys? You frauds. Fucking frauds. 25k on... So I'm looking at Shadows right now, 25k. This not going up.
I'm so stupid. You guys can't see it.
Damn.
Look at that. Oh no.
Stonks tanked.
Oh no. Wow. It's gonna be a penny stock? Well, let's compare it to where it was at, right? And so are they cooked? Well, let's find out.
Yo, you ain't lying, Power Boss. That might really be the case. Power Boss says Ghost of Yote is also built on Unreal Engine 4. Like Ghost of Tsushima, I have a feeling the game reuses assets set several years into Jin's future. Yeah, from what I heard, that game, they started as a sequel with Jin and then changed. So there's that.
So
Cheers.
this is the 5-year. So it used to be $20, and now it's $2.
Damn.
So if you invested $100, you now have $10.
That sucks.
If you invested $1,000, you now have $100.
Wow.
If you invested $10,000,
crazy,
you
bro.
now have $1,000. That's right. That's the wrong stock. It doesn't matter. This stock is a representative sample of the European stock. If you look at the European stock, you'll see that the graph and the trend is the same, although the numbers are different. And so, yeah, it's a representative sample because it's 1/5 of the shares of the company. And so, minus 80% over 5 years, yes, minus 78.59%. This, in my opinion, is catastrophic. It is absolutely catastrophic, and let me explain why. This company, and also it was even higher in 2018. Look at that. The reason why it's so bad is because Assassin's Creed was supposed to be their ace in the hole. It was supposed to be their big game, and like, okay, we're gonna go and we're gonna release this game and it's gonna turn things around. Everybody's gonna buy the game, people are gonna like the game, etc., right? It's not out yet though. Yes, but here's the problem.
They have a general idea. They have a general idea of what the game is gonna be in terms of the sales. They know their pre-order numbers and shit. Yeah, it's like how much money is enough to where they're safe. You know what I mean? Very much still could Assassin's Creed sells. And that's definitely fair, Ender, and I agree with you. It does sell. And for people to, suddenly think that all of a sudden nobody's going to buy an Assassin's Creed game, even though it's like the 11th highest selling video game franchise ever, like I think is naive. But at the same time, too, say if it sells and it makes a profit, and it makes a decent profit, not like, oh, it just broke, it just made a profit, not like it's like in between, like, oh my god, this made all the money versus it made a slight profit. Like if it's sitting in the middle of it made a decent profit, is that technically enough considering the situation that Ubisoft is in as a company? That's my question. how much money made is enough money for investors to feel comfortable in Ubisoft's future? Feel like it's not enough. The game is overdeveloped. I feel like that's the case too. I don't feel like they're going to be happy with even a decent profit, like a reasonably good profit. Because if they don't over exceed with Assassin's Creed, right? Then what else do they have? What are they going to shoot out there that's going to save them if not this game, their highest selling franchise ever? Thank God Valve is not on the stock market for real though, bro. The company's poorly run. Just look at the chart. This game is not going to save them. Yeah, and I was being like fair with what I thought the numbers was going to look like, because you got to respect the franchise's numbers. I'm sure that I really do think that the franchise has diminished, but not to the point where nobody wants it. Like nobody ever wants to fuck with it again. That's just not realistic. But this at least break even. How many massive L's have they had over the last few years? A lot, Sir Lukington, a lot. They have a garbage dev team that seems to do about 1/3 the amount of work veterans did, paying more money just to do lower quality than 20 years ago, and then still have to fucking, and then on top of all of that, right, still have to outsource shit to third world countries where the fucking devs are mistreated.
Let me think of a way to say this. Do you think it's going to go up massively tomorrow? Because, like, we already know, like, the revenues are out. Yeah, you already have reviews of the game. You have people discussing the game. You have the game already, you know, like, in the eyes of the public. So investors now are able to have a gauge on user sentiment of the game, right? Is it a perfect gauge? No, it's not. But, like, it is a, like, do you really think that the stock wouldn't have gone up? Like, think about From Software, the moment that Elden Ring review embargo went away. I bet it started going up like this, right? Probably it did. And I would assume this is the case. This will probably be the case with Grand Theft Auto 6 as well, or any of these other games. So the idea that, like, oh, well, the game doesn't release till tomorrow, so it's going to go up tomorrow, it won't. And also, even if it goes up a little bit, here's the problem. Is that Assassin's Creed, in order to get the company out of the hole that it's in right now, like, have you guys ever played, like, D&D or whatever, and it's like you have to roll a 19 or a 20 in order to, like, I don't know, even hit a monster?
Yeah.
Like, even to be able to hit the monster, you have to roll a 19 or a 20? Yeah, right?
Crazy.
Basically, you have to roll a crit to even hit. Exactly. They had to roll a nat 19 or 20.
This company's toxic to investors. Yeah, they're like hiding shit from them and everything.
And some people, maybe they rolled a 9. That's not so good, is it? They needed to have a Valhalla was woke as fuck and that saved the company. Shadows is better. Valhalla was woke as fuck and it saved the company. I just think that there's a lot more people that would rather be a Viking than be a Yasuke.
It's a different time. It's just, maybe that's the case. Maybe they'd rather be a Viking than be a black samurai guy. But I think it's just a different time. Everyone knows that Ubisoft is on their last legs. And I think that they're not, like, they're now disinterested in Ubisoft because now it's cool to not like Ubisoft. And that's just me just being objective at this point. It's not whether it's even woke or not. It's just that everyone knows that this company is a dead man walking, and it's now uncool to like, it's uncool as fuck to like Ubisoft. It's not enough to save Ubi. Yeah, I think they're just fucked, bro. This company is just fucked into the ground. Tencent are the only ones that want it. I don't know. They talk to other companies. Other companies seem to want to buy their IPs.
Okay, the samurai. I honestly, I think that's the truth. Now, I could be wrong about that, but I think that that's kind of the way it would be.
Next
so,
plays Rainbow
Lamau,
Six
no,
free
why
to
not
play?
both? Well, because
I don't
people are
know.
going to have a
Is that gonna
preference,
save
right?
it?
Everybody's going to have a preference. Valhalla was not woke. Yeah, I don't know about
Only if
that.
it's a new game.
But anyway, it does seem like I remember when Valhalla came out, there was no conversation about this kind of stuff back then, and there was people would bring up stuff like this back in the day too, but it just wasn't as important. And so it does look like Ubisoft. I mean, if you can't see how this is massively problematic, that one of the biggest games that I think they were banking on it being a like blockbuster hit success.
There is no confidence
like,
at all in
ahead
this company.
And ask
None.
and look this
Crazy.
up, right?
Crazy, bro. Lindo said 10 years ago, the people who are basically DEI today couldn't create good content. They had only a few that were way more subtle and get by, like Steven Universe. Then they just tried to brute force it in, and people are just find it vomit inducing. If other companies brought the IPs and Ubisoft goes away for good, that's the best case scenario for gamers, in my opinion. Yeah, because they're just shitting on all of these IPs, and it's like maybe another company could do something better, or at least fucking sell away the IPs that you have no interest in pursuing new games with. Like, bro, just sell Splinter Cell away before you kill that. Like, if you somehow manage to kill that more than just leaving it as a dormant IP, just sell it away. Rayman, same thing with Rayman. Fucking sell it away before you kill it more than just discontinuing the franchise. Fucking idiots.
Estimated budget Assassin's Creed Shadows between 250 and 350 million, right? And so if you do and you look at that calculation and you say it's between 200 and 300 million, right? 350 million. Let's go ahead and look at some numbers here. Let's see what that would be.
We're doing
so
math.
If you're selling the game at
I'm scared. We're doing math.
$70 each, right? Let's say 250 million. How many copies would you need to do it? Well, you'd need to sell 3 million copies, right? Will the game sell 3 million copies? And this is no sales, no cut from Steam, nothing. Just a raw 3 million copies. Will it sell this many? I think maybe it will. I would assume actually it will sell more than 2 million copies. I do, because Veilguard like sold probably 1 million copies, and I think it's more popular than that. So, and then you also have the minus 30.
Anybody thinking that Assassin's Creed is going to do worse than Dragon Age Veilguard, I think are fucking delusional. You also hear Assassin's Creed Shadows also tied the battle pass to the Animus? What is the Animus? The whole fucking shit with the futuristic part of Assassin's Creed? The reboot's been in development hell for ages now. Yeah. Yeah. The reason you desync. Oh, shit. Huh. If you include all the cuts, they need to sell more like 5 million and hope for microtransactions. Yo, you ain't fucking lying. This is true, Silent Knight. Assassin's Creed has always done well despite the content. Every game after Origins is in the new hub. It won't even sell that much, even with the massive discount. Yeah, I don't see them selling over 5 million copies. How much was the sales for Star Wars Outlaws? Star Wars Outlaws reportedly sold 1 million copies within the first month of release. What about all time? And we won't find out these sales until like years later, bro. Maybe never. If Tencent buys up this company, they basically all that info is gonna be go bye-bye. Tencent could pull off a full takeover. I think that they want to sell out to Tencent or something so that they don't have to reveal how much of a failure this company is. Basically, Tencent would just fucking sweep it all under the rug. Oh, I'm trying to find some more sales news on Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, I can't find it, sadly. Would have been interesting. But, somewhere over 1 million copies, but there's no update from what I'm seeing that shows any more than that. Okay, they could just wipe Ubisoft off their shoes. Damn.
30% for Steam as well, and then also the cost of the game, etc. Right? And there's other costs that, like and this is the production budget, right? Think about how many commercials you guys have seen recently for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Well, that's not part of this 250.
Dude, with advertising for this game, the advertise has been pretty out there. I don't know how. I think that Sony usually does better advertising with their mainline games, but it has definitely been getting advertised. Been seeing ads everywhere. Yes, we still at it, Robert. I don't know how, but we are.
350 million. And marketing is a massive cost. So let's go back over. We're going to go ahead and look at, this is apparently Ubisoft.
Dude, that's crazy, bro. Crazy. Wow. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. The harder you market it, the harder it will fail. Dude, it feels like it. It's like the more they talk about the game, the more it just like people are just like disgusted. Crazy, right? Oh man. Yo, Latino Heat. Haven't seen any ads here. Just a few online. It's the main banner on Steam. It can't be cheap. That's true too. Been advertising on Xbox as well as PlayStation. Dude, I don't think this game is gonna make that much money. It's gonna sell. I think it's definitely, like, Asmongold saying that's gonna sell like at least 2 million copies is definitely fair. It's definitely not gonna pass 4. I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening. And despite it being the top of this despite it being top of the sales charts on Steam, it's still, the player count is really low. I think that's gonna change to later today, since it is now Friday. But yeah, it's crazy. I wasn't expecting it to be as low as it was. The all-time peak on Steam is 41,000 concurrent. That's pretty fucking low. I was expecting it to at least pass 60 by the first day. But if it doesn't pass, dude, I was expecting it to hit like 100K peak concurrent. Not off rip, but within the weekend, it's gonna go over 100K. That's what I think. But it ain't looking good right now, bro. I got an ad on your recent video about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh my god. What I found interesting is that Xbox is allowing Ubi to promote Ubi Crap Plus on the Xbox. Well, they have some sort of deal. So, there's that. Gavin getting even richer? Hell yeah. But there are a lot of consumers that you can call them ignorant or not, but they just don't give a fuck. They just want to chop some motherfuckers up. It doesn't even matter who it is. They don't care about the circumstances. That's why, and to be fair, I think Assassin's Creed Shadows looks a little bit better than, fucking Star Wars Outlaws, fucking Dragon Age Veilguard. Like, hold on, I want to see. Peak concurrent for Star Wars. Oh my god. Star Wars Outlaws started off as a Ubisoft PC, Uplay game, right? And then later on it came to Steam? Or am I wrong on that? Because the peak concurrent player count on the Steam charts for Star Wars Outlaws is not even 4,000. It must have started off on Uplay and then came over to Steam. The combat looks just as bad to you? I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm just easily satisfied by fucking chopping off limbs. Did you forget about the game early release leaks? I think they are stopping so much content so fast to show what's ass about Ass Creed. It's not helping. Yeah. And plus threatening people too doesn't help. It really doesn't help. I think it was both. It just required a Ubi account. Damn, dude. Bro, if that's the case, if yeah, it's crazy. So when did the game officially come out? Oh my god, my eyes. My eyes. So the release date for Outlaws was August 30th, 2024. Yeah, I guess it did launch day one on Steam. No, it says November. It says November, bro. What the fuck? The AI is dog shit. The AI is dog shit in every Ubisoft game for the past fucking 10 years. The fucking the AI was dog shit in Ghost Recon Future Soldier. So you said, Cass, you did it. I missed that super chat. I wish I knew what time it came through, dude. Shortly after I said it wasn't gonna happen, fucking Trunks pulled up. It was just like, fuck you. Put the goddamn fucking Gooner furry outfit on now, bitch. That was like that was essentially his reply. Yes, we did an insane 9-hour long stream. I gave you guys a full fucking work day and then some. New lore unlocked. Cass is Hypnotic's little sister, half sister. I'm half Puerto Rican. Yo, Chaos Dragon. I've been multitasking with OBS stream stuff. Oh, I bet. I bet, Sonia. When you planning to go live, Sonia? I know you've been like just trying to chill back. And I get that. Definitely, deal with what you got first and foremost before you stream and stuff. Soon, hopefully. Hell yeah, guys. Guys, not only is Sonia an awesome mod on the channel, but she also streams herself. She likes to play Mario, so if you guys want to watch Sonia play Mario, definitely go subscribe to her channel. Hypnotic, oh my, Hypnotic's sister cousin? Yo, put Lindo in the fucking goon log, alright? He made the goon log. We're putting him in the goon log, bro. That's it. Straight to the fucking goon log. It's over. Straight to the goon log. Absolutely gotta share love, man. Likes is a strong word. Oh man, guys. You gave it your all, including the Scooby onesie. I didn't want to wear the Scooby onesie. You guys made me wear the Scooby onesie. right? An agreement's an agreement. That's what it is. But you guys have been a phenomenal chat as per usual. We're going to do funnies later today at like maybe 4 p.m. Hopefully if I get enough sleep. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm aiming for. If not, it's gonna be like a really fucking. It's either gonna be 4 p.m. later today or 4 p.m. on Saturday. It's gonna be one or the other. Thank you for that, Cassie, Tough Trooper. You guys are, bro. Some of y'all been here since the beginning of the stream. Go get some sleep, damn it. No, but I really appreciate it, man. You guys are awesome. You guys make doing this worth it because it's fun. That's why I'm here. That's why I enjoy doing this. You guys genuinely make it fun. But if you haven't, guys, definitely hit the like button. We're almost close to 200 likes, which is pretty crazy in itself. If you're new, subscribe to the channel, man. I really do appreciate it. Sleep is overrated. I like sleep. I like it too much. That's my problem. Hey, you too, Randall. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Fox Hills, thank you so much. Sir Lurkington, bro. Sir Lurkington is the homie, man. You guys, far too many super chats tonight, all right? Far too many gifted games tonight, all right? Far too many new members, all right? If you're a new member, take advantage of it. Use the emotes, fucking join the Discord server. I better see new Discord members. You go to the channel membership page. I think it sends you a direct link now. When it says, oh, you join the member, you join the membership thingy. That's usually how it goes. I love sleep. The sleep hates me. Damn. 2 a.m. over here. Need to get some sleep before driving my nephew to school. Definitely get some sleep. Take care, Silent. I appreciate you, brother. I thought this was a rerun. I went to bed at 1 a.m. That was crazy, bro. Yes. Nick, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Take care of yourself. But yeah, guys, I don't think there's anyone to raid. I think we legitimately beat everyone out tonight. There's no way that people are still fucking live. No fucking way. Holy shit, 8-Bit Eric is still alive? What the fuck? Oh, he's playing the Yasuke game. Oh man. Dude, he's still fucking alive. He's been streaming that fucking thing for 5 hours. I guess we're gonna have to rate it, but Eric, man, he's putting in the work. Yes, I'm still awake, Attendo. Dude, he's gaming. The gamer is gaming. We have to show 8-Bit Eric some support for streaming, man, for keeping it gaming, dog. 5 hours? Playing that shit? Did you see the pic I sent you? I'm gonna check it out right after the stream. I'll check it out right after the stream. I did see a notification, but I didn't have the time to check it out. Guys, Fox Hills, Attendo, Duckman, Robert, Power Boss, yo, you had a good time with your wife, man. Shout out to the wife. May she have you and her have many more great years, many more great birthdays. Randall, Nick, Ghost, thank you guys so much. Chaos Dragon, Silent Knight, Lowest Expectations, Ranford. Night shift schedules got me fucked up. Yo, I've been fucked up for a minute on night shift. L Alchemy, my man, appreciate you always. Of course, Lindo, thank you so much. You better wear it tomorrow. Nah, son, I don't have to wear this tomorrow. It's a new stream. And just because you call me Hypnotic's sister cousin, fuck out of here, dog. Thank you so much, Sonia, for being an amazing mod. And honestly, Philip was an amazing mod, bro. The homie really fucking, bro. Hats off to Philip. He's a fucking beast. He's such a good, awesome friend too. Adriano, thank you so much, bro. You guys are awesome. Latino Heat, trying to sound off, give some respect to everybody. The Goon Room, appreciate you, brother. Hey, of course, Sonia. Hell yeah. Trunks, thank you so much for the fucking what, $94 fucking super chat bomb that made me have to wear this goddamn thing. And also thank you so much for the gift, bro. You're far too kind. I really appreciate it. And Sir Duckman, thank you so much for the gift, dog. Better a sister cousin than a sister wife night. How dare you? Get out of here, guys. Have a great night. Have a great, safe weekend. I'll be either live 4 p.m. to later today or Saturday. I don't know. One or the other, but it will happen. Shut your ass up, Lindo. Thanks for hanging out, Hypno, and thank you so much for the raid, brother. Take care of yourselves, guys. We out, baby. We gonna raid 8-Bit Eric, so show him some love, damn it. Let him know who sent you.